Hey everybody! Alright, let's get started, shall we? So, we haven't done one of these in a while. I haven't done a game night stream. I really need to rinse my hair out. But, I'll do that in a minute. Before we get started, I've got my PlayStation all hooked up here. And if you watched my show when me and Xavier were talking last night about robots, you probably noticed that. But I got it here for this specifically. So, I'm a mecha guy. Love me some mecha. And what we are going to do, we're going to play something really cool. But one thing that I have on top of that is one of these. And the reason I have a Pepsi is because I have one of these. This is a taco and burrito pack. So, Oliver's here. And I know he's actually working because I just saw the page that he did and it looks great. What's going on, buddy? Now we just got to get Preston pumping out those pages again. I know he just finished a painting, so... But yes. There's in these things, there's 4 tacos and 4 beefy 5-layer burritos, which are my second favorite burrito from ye old Taco Bell. My favorite being the shredded chicken. So, I'm gonna chow down on tacos and play this game. Actually, before we do that, I'm gonna pull up the page that Oliver just finished so you guys can marvel at his work, since he's here. I just have to sign into my Dropbox real quick. And I'll save this to my hard drive later, because I'm backing up all of these pages. Both the TIFFs and the high-fidelity JPEGs. So, let me open this up real quick. Actually, I'll just do this. There you go. This is the part where the knights begin to ready their weaponry. And they have a lot of it. So, the funny thing about this scene is like they're remarking on how they would hope that they didn't have to open this again, but they're ready for it. So, I'm excited. I love this book so much. Sometimes I go through the script and I'm like, I wrote this? Really? By the way, guys, if you haven't already, the Vinny Tartamella cover is live on the Indiegogo campaign. I don't think any of my mods are here, so I will go ahead and post the Indiegogo link real quick. It might be in the description, but I'm going to post it in the chat anyway, just so you guys can see it. So, And we've sold... Yeah, we keep selling them, actually. We're almost at... we're $360 away from 21K. And we're only 8 backers away from 370. So, there we go. Oh, Brainbox is ahead of me. So... And I know Servant... Yeah, I know Servant backed it today. And I know that I think Hardboiled did too. So thank you guys. And Xavier said he can't hear anything, but when he sees the replay of this, he'll see that our good friend Servant down there also backed Peregrine, which is also very awesome. All right, Super Robot Wars V. Not 5, because this is not the 5th game. Just V. I don't know why it's called V, but... Here we go. So we are going to play the New Game Plus. I'm going to load this data real quick. It says here, carryover, skill tree development process, and TAC custom progress. Each time you clear a game, you get to keep 5 power parts in your inventory to use in the next playthrough. Maximum of 25 items, including emblem-related items. So, from the 3rd playthrough, robots and weapons can be upgraded up to 15 times. That's insane. So, what am I carrying over? I definitely want the really good stuff. So... Guardian Drive Core, give me one of those. Definitely give me the Guardian Analyzer. The V Defensor is really... Yeah, the V Aggressor, the V Defensor, and then... Jamming Device is really good too. And I'm actually just gonna go in beginner's mode again. And, I'm gonna keep my main character instead of Tits McGee over here. I don't like the name Soji, though. So, I'm gonna switch his name to Kenjiro. And his nickname will be Ken. He looks like a Ken. Granted, I don't know what a Sojiro looks like. So, I'm gonna make his blood type AB just for fun. November 11th, 2199 NC. Pluto Airspace. Chocolate Thunder. No. And I'm going to just put the dialogue to auto-roll, so you guys are just going to have to read it. I'm not going to read all the dialogue, because it's not fun. I actually did blow my voice out once doing that, whenever I was streaming Final Fantasy 9, I think? We'll never surrender. Especially to the filthy Xenos. Because remember, folks, we suffer not the Xenos to live. What is that destroyer doing? That's a good question. Whose ship is it? So, Yukai Kodakaze, or Kodai Kodakaze. Remember that name. It is, or just Kodai. It's important as the story goes on. And by the way, guys, the story in this is good. Like, for a robot mashup game, it's got a really good plot. The problem is now I don't think I could watch Star Blazers and like not have mecha in it, you know? What's the best thing to help with blisters on your feet? Keep them elevated. Like, put your feet on a footrest. Other than that, I tend to just, if they're really, really bad, I'll put my feet in ice water. But then again, I'm crazy. You know, for cheap tacos, these are pretty good. Tyler Preston says, ain't the original Gundam series just Space Battleship Yamato with giant robots? Well, that's the thing. I've never seen Star Blazers, but except for like this. So, not really. I mean, the original Gundam focuses on a war. So it's a war story set in one spot, whereas Yamato is like across the universe. Not a lot of exploration in Gundam. Alright, this I will read. The Earth Federation, the first unifying body for all humanity, marks the beginning of the new correct century in 2000, and the beginning of humankind's expansion into space. Some say it was also the beginning of a new era of war. The battle between the Earthnoids and Spacenoids that began with a 1-year war raged on through Char's rebellion, giving way to the so-called 10-year void. Now, 100 years later, humans have become a truly interstellar species, and it feels as though yet another new era is approaching. For years, humankind knew a race of intellect, extraterrestrial life forms known as the Gamillans. The Federation was in shambles despite being rebuffed the Jupiter Empire and the Jupiter War. Once the Gamillans invaded, it seemed like the Federation would be destroyed for good. The Gamillan Pluto base fired a planet bomb at Earth, which had dire consequences, blah blah blah. In the midst of the M operation, an escape pod containing one of Earth's last hope lands on Mars. Couldn't get all of it. Space Battleship Kirishima, the sole surviving battleship of the M operation, makes its way back to Earth with the capsule collected from the escape pod on Mars. At the same time, a man from the moon returns to Earth with another symbol of hope. Why do the Japanese not have military haircuts? They do in this series, or some of them do in this series, but not many. Okay. Real quick, I'm going to let this dialogue roll because I already know what this is. So read along. I need to wash my face and put my contacts in because my glasses are bugging me. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have eyeballs now. This is much nicer now. I have like peripheral vision. So Miguel Barrera is here. Good to see you, Miguel. The robots that are in this, from the front cover, there's a lot of Gundam. I'll tell you that right now. From the top of my head, Char's Char's counterattack, Crossbone, F91, Zeta, Double Zeta, Double O Gundam, and Gundam Seed Destiny. Then you got Mazinger, Cross Ange, Martian Successor Nadesco, Full Metal Panic, which I actually just watched today. It was good. I actually enjoyed it. And Great Might Guine and Neon Genesis Evangelion, the Rebuild films. So. Angry Boss says, I really appreciate you calling yourself a majestic Russian bear. Oh, I like it, dude. That was a good nickname, Angry Green Boss, so I wear it with pride. I love the nicknames that my fans give me. Like, legitimately love them. Because you guys also gave me Vanilla Gorilla. So. And the sleeveless one. And that's where the sleeveless comics comes from, you know? So, I love you guys. You guys are my favorite people on the planet Earth, aside from, like, my immediate family and friends. Fans are awesome. Yeah. So the gimmick of what they're talking about right now is that the flight that they have to take is 336,000 light years. Which would take, like, a century. But they have to use experimental technology to leap that sort of distance, or else, you know, it's literally going to take them, you know, 100 years, and by the time that they do that, the Earth would be toast. Even though it's already pretty fucked in this. So, when do the EVA units come in? Around the halfway point. Also, one thing I should say, even though Chitose is, like, super sexualized, like, in her official art, like, she's in the military, and yet her thong is pulled over her hip bone, and she's wearing, like, booty shorts. But, she's actually a pretty good character in this. Hunter Iggy asks, do I play Gundam Build Gunpla Warfare on your cell phone? No, but I do have Gundam Breaker 3. And I would like to actually start building Gunpla again, but I don't have the funds right now. I think next month I'm going to start doing it. And I'm going to start with Epion. And I will do a stream assembling it. But this month, my one sort of, like, splurge that I get is I'm finally backing John Malin's Graveyard Shift. I missed the first 2 books. And I like John a lot, just as a person, so I wanted to back his book. Not to mention, it looks great. All the Graveyard Shift games look great. Also, one thing I should say is in this game, like, I've been told this is true of, like, all Super Robot games, is that there are branching stories. And what I did in the first playthrough is I went and I did all of the Super Robot branches. This time I'm going to do all the real robot branches, which is just the Gundam stuff. So I will be sticking with Gundams throughout most of this. It's not all the mechs I'm going to use, but I'm gonna try to mix it up a little bit more. Because now that I've played through it, I already know what all the best mobile suits are. So I don't have to, like, fuck about with stuff that I'm not going to use. See, there's Kato. He has kind of a military haircut. Then again, he's sort of the, by-the-book guy. Yeah, this game is also turn-based. That's what I like about it. Is Chitose your waifu? Not really. You have to keep something in mind. There's a certain woman in this series. And I mean woman when I say it. That, yeah. Her name's Misato. Misato shows up in this. I ain't choosing anybody else. So, Misato's my girl. I like her a lot. And yeah, there is a lot of dialogue in Super Robot Wars. But it's a story-based game. So, why didn't Ben Presto get the license to front mission to show up in SRW? I think that they try to keep it to manga and anime. Because it's really easy for, like, Sunrise. Because these are basically advertisements for their series. You know? And I'll admit, in playing these games, I want to watch the series that they're associated with. I didn't expect that I would like Full Metal Panic as much as I did. You know? Does the game ever address the fact that some of the super robots are literally made of magic? Yes, they're actually... They specify what powers them. So... Is Gundam Wing or Endless Waltz in this one? No, Wing is in, Super Robot Wars X, Iggy. And it's all of the, it is all the Endless Waltz designs. And you get 7 mobile suits from Endless Waltz, plus you fight the Marimea army. So you get, you know, your main 5 guys. You also get the Tall Geese 3 and Lieutenant Noin in the Taurus. And the Taurus is a healer. So, it's really good. The Wing mobile suits are probably, like, the best all-around mobile suits in X, in my opinion. If you have the Wing mobile suits, and then the 2 Mazingers upgraded to full, you're almost invincible. Like, it's very hard to stop you. So, did I ever use Bonta-kun? Who? Bonta-kun. Who's Bonta-kun? When does the gameplay start? Soon. There's a lot of setup to this. You know, because all of these characters you're seeing in front of you are important to the plot, oddly enough. Miguel Barrera says, it's another series I'm surprised they didn't get the license to, is Outlaw Star. Outlaw Star is in Super Robot Wars T, along with G Gundam. So I will be importing that at some point, I think. Depends if Torino buys that one for me, too. Because I do want to play T. Again, it's got the whole Shuffle Alliance in it. And I think Master Gundam is one of the bad guys. So, and the Devil Gundam. So... Uh-oh. The enemy is attacking, guys. Are you ready? Is Shining Gundam and cheat? No, they skip straight to God Gundam. Taco number 3. It's the Gamillans. They're here. This is a great breakfast. These Gamillans are the worst, Ken. I completely agree. Which Gundam's from Gene Gundam? I just said the Shuffle Alliance. So it's God Gundam, Gundam Rose, Gundam Maxter, Dragon Gundam, and Bolt Gundam. And I think that's it. And the Master Gundam and Devil Gundam as well. But then again, those are your enemies. You don't play as them. Excuse me. Here we go, boys. What upgrade did I choose for the mech? The real robot upgrade, the speed upgrade. All right. 2 to 7. So they're a little out of my range. Let's get to it, boys. I'm gonna blow shit up. One down. Start the count. How many bullshit aliens can I kill? Alright, I'm going to end the phase. Oh god. I don't think I need the particle cannon. Hold on. Let's use the railgun. Jesus. Oh.
ハエが止まって見えるぜ。
いかん、速度が維持できん。
Oh, never mind. I probably should have used it. Oh well. I was thinking of the positron cannon for some reason. And we'll speed up the animations too.
ガミラス、こいつで勝負だ。
Bye-bye. Alright. It's now time for me to introduce you all to the Positron Impact Turret Jinrai. This is one of the coolest looking attacks I've ever seen in an RPG.
冥王星での借りを返すぜ。こいつでぶち抜いてやる。エネルギー充填。当たれ
ー。いかん、機体が。
惚れ惚れする威力だぜ。
This is such a fucking cool mobile suit. I love it. It fucking nukes shit. Why do the aliens look like humans? Because some Gamillans are not are not biological Gamillans. They're just humans that defected. You guys see what I mean about like the camera angles and shit? Like they're really good. Taco number 4. I'm also gonna turn on my fan there.
波動エンジン始動。機関始動。フライホイール接続。筆圧上昇。90、96、100。エネルギー充填 120%。
波動エンジン、回転数良好。いきます。
惑星間弾道弾捉えました。
船体を起こせ。偽装解除。
これは
この船は敵の目を欺くため偽装していたのだ。
偽装？じゃあ僕たちが見たあの沈没戦艦だ。
そうだ、ヤマトだ。宇宙戦艦ヤマトだ。敵惑星間弾道弾をここで迎撃する。主砲発射準備。
主砲発射準備。
罰病ヤマト発進。
罰病ヤマト発進します。
主砲発射準備。
はい。主砲発射準備。ショック可能。エンジンからエネルギー伝導終わる。照準合わせ。誤差修正マイナス1コンマ3。測定よし。照準よし。
撃ち方始め。
キャー。
I forgot I was muted because I was, we were in, cutscene mode. But yeah, why the sexy music? Because Chitose's there. Chick walks around, like, with giant boobs and her fucking everything hanging out, you know? Okay, so supposedly it gave me all of my money back. Oh, God, it did! So, oh boy. Yeah. Oh my god. This is gonna be evil. What else did it give me? Did he keep all of his... He didn't keep all of his stats. But I do have a shit ton of tack points. I think I'm just gonna let him go up by normal, but did he get... He did not get all of his, stuff like this. The only thing I'm gonna get for him is this. It's full counter. Full counter lets you be on the defensive and attack first. So... The only units I think I'm going to max out, though, when I get them, are the aside from the Vangray, the Mazingers and Getter. That'll be it. Everything else I'm just going to take up, like, a little bit at a time. But, power parts for the Vangray. Let's give him, the jamming device. Because this basically lets him evade everything. The Guardian Analyzer is great. And then, we'll give him the Guardian Drive Core, too. So now he's going to be very, very hard to stop. So... And I don't actually use... The Yamato, oddly enough, does not need, anything. It is so fucking damaging. I'll create a new save for it. Somebody just threw money at me. I was not expecting that. Give me 1 second. I heard In Flames. I thought my phone was ringing. I'm like, wait a minute. Serena says, did I hear about Trump banning critical race theory in federal institutions? Yeah, I did. She says, most people are happy with that. Secured my vote for him in November. Guess who's mad? Far left people on Twitter. Being openly racist towards whites now. I know, right? No, that's a good move in my opinion. So, you shouldn't fund revolution. Let the dialogue roll. Whew. These tacos were good. Hit the spot. That was breakfast for me. And I've still got 4 burritos to last through this entire stream. And I plan on hanging out, like, for a while, guys. So... You'll want to pay attention to this dialogue, though. It's important. So I'm actually going to hide myself real quick. And let you guys have a look. Okay. I'm actually going to move myself real quick. If it'll let me. Myself in the corner here. I'm really boomering it right now. I'm sorry, guys. There we go. Sort of. Okay, so Brainbox says one mecha game I used to love was Mazin Saga Mutant Fighter. Yeah, that's based on Mazinger by Go Nagai. I didn't even know that was a thing. Badass fucking box art. I need to check that out sometime. Random HDMI cable. This is the one that I use to connect the capture card to my other PC. It's too bad I can't get this game on Steam. At least not in the United States. I don't know what countries it's available in. I want to say it's, in Europe you can pick it up. So my European friends will have to check Steam and let me know. Gabe the Gen says the only mecha games I've ever played were Armored Core and Zone of the Enders 1. You need to play Zone of the Enders 2, buddy. Zone of the Enders 2 might be the best mecha game of all time. It's that good. I actually have the HD remake of that on Steam. I haven't played it yet, though. I just bought it because it's fucking Zone of the Enders. Trina says Philippines and around that area. Okay. No worries, Servant. If you gotta get some sleep, dude, go for it. But other mecha game I'm trying to think of that I played a lot of, like, the PS2 Gundam games. Journey to Jaburo. I played a lot of Journey to Jaburo. Which, like, my rental place in town had it. But I couldn't find it to buy anywhere. So when I finally bought it, it was, like, I played the ever-loving shit of it. Or shit out of it. Journey to Jaburo was super jank, but there was fun that you could find in it once you learned how to play it. You know? Then there was, Xeon Assault, I think is what it's called. Something like that. There's a Xeon-oriented Gundam game that is like Gundam meets Rainbow Six. I've played Front Mission, yeah. I'm thinking of like the other stuff that I played on, like, I'm trying to think of all the Gundam games for PS2. Yeah, Zeonic Front, that's it. I played Zeonic Front. I had fun with it, too. The last mission's fucking hard, though. What else was there? There was something like Battles in Space or something like that. I need to look them up. It's gonna bother me. If I can find a list. Yeah, I played... oh, Encounters in Space I played. I'm trying to think. I didn't play Zeta versus Double Zeta, but I did play Federation versus Xeon. I remember that one specifically because there was a really, really fun game. And around that time is also when I played Battle Assault and Battle Assault 2. Battle Assault 2 was a good fighting game. The only problem that I had with it is, like, there wasn't any, like, there were certain robots that just didn't have supers for no fucking reason. Like, some of the mobile armors would have supers, but the new Gundam did not. And, like, the fin funnels weren't exactly overpowered or anything, so... Gundam Lost War Chronicles, which is a polished journey to Jaburo. That would be really cool. But, oddly enough, Journey to Jaburo, I played that around the time that they first started airing the original Gundam here in the US. Because here in the US, like, if I remember right, it went, or at least on Toonami, because I lived in the boonies at the time, so all I had was Cartoon Network. What they did was they went like, oh, how was it? It was Wing, then G, and then on Adult Swim they had the original. And then after the original, there was like a one-night viewing of War in the Pocket, and then they did, I think that, Xavier can correct me on this, 0083 is like 12 episodes, I think. But then after that, they didn't do Zeta, which comes next in the chronology. And then Double Zeta never got dubbed. So... I love how they force Ken to speak like in official jargon because he's too relaxed. That's kind of what I like about him, though. He really is an ace pilot. He's a very chill guy, you know. You find out why later on. Yeah, it's 13 episodes. So, thank you to Xavier and David St. John. Alex Kogan says, really want a legit Gundam war game, like a Titanfall, Armored Core, Hawken type game. I think that Encounters in Space is the closest you're going to get to it. Yeah, I will say, like, when it comes to, like, mecha video games, Torino in the chat is, like, the go-to dude. But yeah, I would really love a Gundam game set in, like, either, you know, during the 1 Year War. Oh fuck, dude, a game that is like that is the story of the 08th MS team. That is that kind of a game would be fucking glorious. And then you can have like a bunch of unlockables in it, like Journey to Jaburo did. Holy Ninja Tail, you have a good night, buddy. Sister Pex brings up Muv-Love. Oh god, don't bring up like fucking Muv-Love Alternative, dude. Muv-Love Alternative like kicks you in the balls in the second episode. I have seen it, or at least parts of it. I think I watched like the first 5 episodes. The second episode is literally a kick in the dick. Like, it is dark as fuck. I watched it and I was like, motherfucker, it's like they're throwing the eclipse at you in episode 2. Yeah. So yeah, Holy Ninja Toes getting some sleep, guys. But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, if you like game night, do hit the like button for me. We got about a little under 30 people watching right now, so that would be a nice little thing. And I know that there's other people streaming right now, too, so I definitely appreciate you guys watching. Like, Muv-Love is basically mecha versus, like... It's basically like Animu fucking, Starship Troopers, but with chicks everywhere. But it's as gory as Starship Troopers, too. Like, the second episode is brutal. I'm gonna... move some things here. Xavier, I'm sorry, buddy. I gotta kill the Space Noids. I know those are your people, but... they're in my way. I love Okita. We fight evil. Deimos is here with the old theme to Star Blazers. Here we go. Oh, they're not letting me sortie. What the fuck? And this I'm not worried about because the Yamato has the 0 energy field. Womp womp. And that's why you don't have to level up the Yamato for a while. Sadly, I don't have any map attacks with this fucking thing yet. So let's bust out the shot cannon.
Shock cannon で迎撃しろ。
主砲ショックカノン準備。
ショックカノンエンジンからエネルギー伝導終わる。
1番2番監視方向の敵に照準合わせ。
目標捕捉した照準よし。
They're aiming all of these, everything at this one fucking mobile suit who's just sitting there. And he's like, I don't think I get paid enough for this. Then his commanding officer gets over the horn and goes, you get paid? Boom. Bakara! Oh, I have too much fun. Everybody leveling up. Hey, look who it is! Does that Gundam have a skull on it? Commander, they're crossbone Gundams. Same pirates who routed the enemy in the Jupiter War. This is Tobia Aronnax of the Crossbone Vanguard. We've got your back. And then deploy the Vangray. Toby is my dude in this. He is the crossbone is so fucking good. This guy's dead. It's a Gundam! Goddamn right it is. Yeah, they give you a Gundam very soon in this game. It takes a while in X. The music's pretty cool. Yeah, Ken's music for the Vangray is badass. The positron cannon is so fucking cool. He has the Zanbuster already? Oh, guys. Guys, this attack. This attack is beautiful. Oh wait, no, this isn't what I was thinking it is. Blah, blah, blah. Nope. And this is the benefit of the Crossbone Gundam. You can't fucking hit him. And he doesn't do a lot of damage. But again, the fact that you can't hit this guy makes him invaluable throughout the game. Tobia is my dude. It's such a fucking cool looking Gundam. Like, no offense to the new Gundam, this is probably the coolest looking Gundam of that time period. And yeah, the Crossbone theme fucking slaps. It's great. And this is the benefit, though, of the fucking, the Vangray. It's basically an artillery unit. So all you do is you just let Ken sit in the back and just fire that attack off over and over again. And things die. A lot. In fact, the fight's, like, already almost over. But yeah, this Gundam though has so much style to it. Like, wait till you see his beam saber.
海賊に押されているだと海賊ごときが
神殿を研ぎ澄ませ。
海賊ごときが
よしよしいけるぞ。こういうやり方もある。
This is such a cool attack. And the thing about this Gundam, it has so many fucking weapons on it. Like, it has beam blades that come out of the gauntlets. Its sword is a buccaneer sword, but as a beam weapon. Then the screw web that you just saw, plus the Zanbuster. You know, it's a crazy fucking good mobile suit. Yeah, like everything is like 0, like you can't hit this guy.
ダメージなんて受けないのが一番いい。やってみます。
Firing off fireworks outside. Alright, let's polish him off.
これが海賊流だ。
Bye-bye.
機体が
Ultimate Agent asks about a Jim Sterling video. So here's the question, Ultimate Agent, because I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not giving Jim Cucking Sterling my clicks, but I'm guessing that this happens. He takes statements from a broad person. He doesn't attribute any sources to it. He strawmans the argument and then uses the Texas sharpshooter fallacy. Does that break it down in a nutshell? And please don't DM it to me. I'm not going to watch it. Yeah. Every Jim Sterling video is those three things. It's strawman. It's selective argument, strawman, Texas sharpshooter. He's terrible at arguing. There's a reason he doesn't debate people. My question is, now that Jim is non-binary or whatever, does that mean he can take a woman's name? Because if that's the case, I would suggest Aunt Jemima. Because half of his diet is probably syrup. Hey, Ultimate Agent, you don't need to put in a bunch of quotes from there, bud. Like, people can go watch it if they want, but... Hey, it's Bernadette. So the basic gist of this conversation, for those who don't know, is basically Bernadette and Tobia are going to join the Yamato on its mission, and the rest of the Crossbone Vanguard are going to stay on Mars to help out recovery efforts. Alright. So, if I remember, I only brought up the crossbone to 5. That's what I'm gonna do for him right now. Grants a special effect barrier piercing to all CQB weapons and increases critical by 30. That's also what makes him really, really good. I'm not gonna do that yet. And we'll bring up the Yamato to 5. Fuck it. No factory yet, unfortunately. So we've got our ass to Mars. I will be right back. All right. Oh, goodness. We've arrived at the opening of the warp. This is where shit starts to get real. Okay, all engines are a go. That's good. Hey, Brian Gilmartin, you get some rest, buddy. It is late. 1 minute to warp test. Puncture the space butthole! You know, everything's probably gonna go to hell when the ship's medic gets himself piss-ass drunk. Dude, he's always drunk. Timo says the accurate depiction of going through the birth canal. Alright, we're in the Yamato hangar. Nah. Take that as you will. I am Sonata. I probably still hate you. Yeah, he's not even looking at him. He's looking at the fucking Vang Ray. Sonata's kind of a dick. At least at this point. Whew, excuse me. Looks who's next to join the Motley Alliance? We will find out very soon. If those wondering what all that clicking is, I have a bunch of quarters on my desk that I'm doing laundry tomorrow, so I'm organizing. Uh-oh. Erg. I shall never be the prisoner of Earthlings. You too shall be exterminated by Amuro Ray. What? Who's Amuro Ray? Seek Jupiter! Boom. He blew himself up, that thundering dumbass. So Tobia explains, subjects of the Jupiter Empire are not averse to sacrificing their lives if they are doing so in service of Krux Dogatai, their supreme leader. So basically they're fanatics. Besides, he's dead. Why keep it up? Yep, he is definitely dead. Is Godanar in this? No. I don't know if Godanar actually shows up in any Super Robot Wars games. The titty anime for this one is Cross Ange. But basically what they're talking about is that Amuro has basically become a legend whenever it comes to like mobile suit pilots. Alright, here we go. Mission time. Scenario 3. Memories of a Fallen Star. That's Jupiter Empire's base. You think it'll come out demons? Snakes? Nope, just not Zaku's. He's not gonna straight out here in a Gundam just because he's Amuro Ray, right? What happened to Char in Super Robot Wars V? In this game, I can't really spoil it. It's actually a plot point. So, he's mentioned a lot, though, later on. So, as of right now, no new mobile suits have joined.
こっちも命がけなんでな。こいつでぶち抜いてやる。
I never get sick of this animation. I really don't.
エネルギー充填。
This is the other benefit of this attack, though. Because of the range, again, he could just sit in the back and not get hit by anything. I'm trying to find a good spot, though, on the screen for my face. When does Amuro show up? I'll just say later. He's not an early game unit. He's late game. That right there is good. Sister Beck says, can't have Super Robot Wars without a Guna guy. Who's gonna bring hell? Well, Getter and Mazinger are both represented in this game.
ニュータイプ。木星に逆らうと裁きの雷を。
これでもまだ戦争したいのか。
In the phase.
我らの邪魔をするか。スカルハード。
警告はいい加減に諦めろ。海賊には海賊のやり方がある。
Called me a white devil, that racist.
我が死をもって木星に栄光を。
警告はいい加減に諦めろ。行かせないぞ。
ジーク・ジュピター。
Alright, let's polish off these last two guys real quick. And that'll be the end of phase 1.
落とす。ジーク・ジュピター。
Head Volt gonna be enough to take him out, I think. Oh no, that's 8. Oh god, I'm retarded.
これ以上。なでっこ。
I didn't check his HP. Well, I'm stupid. Oh well, this is he probably won't be able to hit whoever's next.
クロスボーンは我が手で撃つ。
警告はいい加減に諦めろ。今だ。
ジーク・ジュピター。
Sigdupida! And now you're dead. Uh-oh. Coming from the base. Hang in there, Tobia. What is coming? I don't know, but it's headed straight for us. It's the Not Gundam. Ow! The pilot of the Amakasa is none other than the legendary new type himself, Amuro Ray. No way a 100-year-old man could be such a sharp pilot. It's a perfect copy of the great Amuro Ray's mind. And then they use bio brain. So basically, it's a cloned brain. Oh, wow. Can't avoid it. Oh, I can just do evade and he won't hit. Okay, fair enough. Is there Big Bang Punch? Oh yeah, yeah. Mazinger Z is in this.
当たらなければ死にやしない。
The Mazinger units you get are Mazinger Z and Great Mazinger, but you get Great first. I don't really need to modify that, I don't think.
伝説のニュータイプ。勝てるのか。
decent damage. Look out.
俺だって少しは成長してるんだ。
Ooh, 100% accuracy. This fight's about to be over.
人殺しの機会が
If I ever had the ability to play a PS2 ROM, would I ever play Super Robot Wars Scramble Commander? Use the RTS SRW game mixed with fighting game physics. That's interesting. I mean, I don't know. I can't really say. Oh, wow, that did not as much damage as I thought it was going to. I don't think he's gonna hit me at this range, though. Nope.
ワンパターンなんだよ
Blah, blah, blah. Ah, fuck. Even my gut is like, you've got no plan. Trust the pirate. He's clearly been through a lot more carnage than you. Well, that inspires confidence. Here we go. Watch this. This is just awesome.
やってみます。このタイミングならいける。終わりだ。
That is such a sexy way to kill something. Hey, 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 look who it is. We have Gundams and the Yamato. You mustn't stop until the enemy has been destroyed. That voice. But the last attack was pretty nice. Yep, it's Kincaid. Okay, so I gotta check something with Kincaid real quick. Does he have... He does have the VSBR. Okay, good. But he won't be able to use it yet because he doesn't have the spirit. The F91 is fucking awesome in this game. Check this shit
お
out.
前たちのやっていることは貴族主義と変わりがない無駄に動くから落ちろクロスボウン祝いばしいやつめガンダム共に死ね
Yeah, Seabook Arno is his real name. And he fought at he originally debuted in anime during Char's counterattack, if I remember right. Yep, need a little bit more focus, and I can use the VSBR.
宇宙海賊どもめこいつの扱いには慣れているここがどこだろうとやることは変わらないくそまたクロスボウにやられる るのか。
Have a good night, Daniel. Thanks for stopping by, man. Here we go. Here comes the VSBR. This thing hits like a Mack truck.
お前たちのやっていることは貴族主義と変わりがない。こいつを使うしかない。
Almost killed him.
白いやつめ。すでに我らは地球を捨てたのだ。そう簡単に捕まりはしない。 強力すぎる。
Speed up the animations a bit. This is the other benefit of Kincaid is he can move and shoot. You know, he can do an action and then move right afterwards. Oh, almost killed it. This should be the end of it. Nope.
相手はバイオモーだ。アムロレイじゃない。
Demos says Clarity series the Scramble Commander is Gundam, Z Gundam, Double Zeta, Char's Counterattack, 08 MS Team, Great Mazinger, Getter Robo G, Eva, or End of Eva, nice. Dan Cougar, and Robo Combattler V, and then Endless Waltz. Nice. Fight over. And because the Jupiter Empire is a bunch of suicidal goons, they're like, hey, fuck it. We'll just blow the base up with us and you in it. I can hear a voice. That's how we get out of here. God, I'm still waking up. Fucking hell. Haha. So basically, the bio brain from the mobile suit helped them through psychic influence. And there's not really much to say about it. I'm going to go ahead and skip all this. Alright, so Barra and Kincaid are here, so we'll let them talk. Hmm. Sorry, guys. I'm just checking a couple things real quick while this rolls. Okay. So... increases VSBR damage by 300, range by 1, except map weapons. So yeah, now the base damage of the VSBR is 5k. And some of these are going to have their ace bonus. So Tobia, I'm going to move myself real quick. So Tobia's, god damn it, let's do this. So Tobia's is Spirit Command Hot Blooded now is only 25 SP, but he doesn't have it yet because he's level 1. And then Kincaid's is increases the range of CQB, close quarter battle weapons, by 1. Increases his skill stat by 20. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, skill is basically like how powerful your energy weapons are. I think. I'm gonna double check. Oh, skill increases critical chance. So the higher your skill, the more likely you're gonna hit crits. Have a good night, Brain. Thank you for stopping in. And with the dialogue roll for a bit while I eat a burrito. Woo! Anomaly on the Jovian front. Who will we get for this one? I actually don't remember. Oh, fuck me. That's a lot of fighters. I have 3 mobile suits. What's funny about that conversation? You can switch Tobia and Kincaid. You could put Kincaid into the crossbone if you want to, but I'm not going to. I don't muck around with changing pilots till much later anyway. Burrito. Fuck it. I'm gonna just have them charge straight through the middle. It's specific ones, Miguel. I'll have to show you here in a minute who can switch to what. Actually, I can't right now because there's not really enough to switch, but yeah, each pilot can only pilot other specific units. These Gamillion units have better defense.
ダメージなんて受けないのが一番いい。
やり方はいくらでもある。
I think I got him. Could be wrong. Yep, definitely got him.
ぞ。
あの程度の攻撃ならかわせる。あの動きを止めないと勝ち目はない。
まずい、機体の損傷が大きすぎる。狙いはついた。
これでもまだ戦争をしたいのか、あんたたちは。あの動きを止めないと勝ち目はない。
Yeah, good night, bitch.
これが全力だ。
いかん、機体が。
Tobia, I think you got him.
狙いはついた。崖に木製戦域を生き抜いちゃいない。コックピットを潰すぞ。死にたくなければ降りろ。
Excuse me. Oh god, now he's breaking out the VSBR.
あいつは強力すぎる。
Bye-bye.
行く、機体が。
Fuck it, I'll do it again. I'll fucking do it again!
地球にしたことのツケは必ず払わせる。こいつを使うしかない。
Boom. Kincaid's racking up a body count. Jesus. Yeah, everybody wants to fuck with Kincaid, and he's like, yeah, no. Okay. Do you have a map attack yet? No, you don't. Okay. Well, it's not in the positron range. Alright, we'll hold on to that. Because what I want to do in this, I'll just kind of show you guys what I mean. I want these bigger ships to come in range of the VSBR and the positron cannon. Because those are, you know, those are weapons that require you to sit still and fire. So, if they're not in range, what I'm just going to do is just chip away at them, and then I'm gonna have the crossbone go in and draw fire, and then just support him with move him out a little bit. We'll be able to fire the VSBR now next turn, but gonna have to wait. Get in. Ooh, the brand marker. I love this attack. This attack's really fucking cool too.
俺は戦争をやっているつもりはない。相手になってやるぞ。
That's right. He has heated knives in the feet of his fucking Gundam. Crossbone is nuts. I love it.
捕らえたぞ。
よし、よし、いけるぞ。
Turn the demo off. We all know how these attacks go. Yep, and now we just draw them in. Boom. 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 Excellent. So in just a second, you're going to see what I mean by having, having them in range. Uh-oh, reinforcements. Uh-oh. Pilot assistance accepted. Assisting with FCS and flight controls. Do we get to crossbones with a big fuck-off rail cannon? Yes. You do get that. It's later, though. Because you're talking about the full cloak, right? You get the full cloak later.
ガミラスこいつで勝負だ
FCS ミサイルを選択
Check this shit
この
out.
中を突っ込む
Hey, Robin. Look it up!
敵だぜ
Yep, all that stuff that he's firing, like all the missiles, are literally just a distraction for that secret box, which sends a shit ton of missiles literally right up their ass. I love that attack. Am I actually a genius or something? My assistants made that possible. What are you exactly? I am System 99, the primary OS for this unit. Well, nice to meet you. But if you've been the main OS all this time, why'd you just pick now to show yourself? You're not intended to provide unnecessary information in the middle of technical operation. Well, gee, thanks for all your help. Right. Alright. Okay. Might be no, not too close for the positron turret. I love this attack so much. So a miniature Macross missile barrage? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Robin, that's basically what this is. That's Vangray's big damn fuck-off attack? Oh, yeah. And Vangray gets two. He gets the positron cannon and the tactical barrage Jinrai.
香港に攻撃を集中させてきたか奴を撃ち落とせ
Magical Rosebot Prisma's here. Nice to see you. Yeah, big fuck-off cannons are definitely my thing. Boom.
総員退避だ急げ
Do I have anything? He's low on energy. I'm gonna actually have him move to the Yamato for a turn.
前たちのおかげでどれだけの命が失われたと思っている。これが海賊流だ。
Kratos, eat your fucking heart out.
攻撃を開始しろ。
Nope.
あの程度の攻撃ならかわせる。
Oh, God, I love Tobia. Oh, that's right. I fucking have X commands. Completely forgot about it. He hasn't gotten all of his energy back yet. Speaking of big fuck off guns.
Gabios! 我々は決して絶望しない。手法で撃ち落とせ。
はい。手法発射準備。ショック可能。エンジンからエネルギー伝導終わる。自動追尾始め。目標に照準合わせ。自動追尾よし。照準よし。
手法発射。
手法ターン。
Fucking wrecked. Man, fuck your Zalts and fuck you. Damn. Oh, that's alright. We'll turn off the demo because he's not going to hit. Okay. Gundam F91. Launching! Micah! Yamero! And all that other fun stuff. Okay. There's 5 EX actions. So here's what we'll do. Boost dash. Ah, fuck. Okay, how about this? Direct attack. Attack, volley of fire.
Gabilas, 我々が健在であることを見せてやれ。全訪問発射準備に入れ。
各砲座発射準備。四方副砲全訪問発射準備整った。各砲座監視方向の目標に照準合わせ。各砲座発射準備よし。
撃ち方始め。
撃ち方始め。
Good night. Fucking nothing left. Fucking destroyed. Oh, man alive. Everything fucking died. More signals. Fuck me. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wave motion gun. This is badass. I'm gonna disappear while we do it.
波動砲を使用する。
了解。艦首を目標へ向けます。
回路開きます。放水注入機作動。
最終セーフティー解除。
薬室内多極粒子圧力上昇。
ターゲットスコープオープン。艦首軸線に乗った。
対ショック対先行防御。
電影クロスゲージ0度20。照準固定。
発射まで3、2、1。
波動砲発射。
Fucking got him. We completely destroyed it. We wrecked their shit. Delete. Delete! 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 Ah, Broken Matt Hardy was awesome. I know a lot of people didn't like the WWE run with Matt, but I will say this, his theme song was fucking awesome. Just like the epic piano at the beginning, and then just, I will delete you! And then it's this great orchestral piece. Like, it made him feel like a big deal. It's just too bad they didn't do a lot with him. The Deleters of Worlds was a kind of a cool tag team, I think. I like Bray Wyatt. So. Oh, this is just the scene where they confirm that, yeah, they're gonna stick with them all the way to Iskandar. Well, welcome back, Gabe. Good to see you here, buddy. You know what? I'm going to drop the link to this in a couple other Discord servers that I am in. Jay Peacock says, funny coincidence, I'm watching an episode of Kirk's Star Trek at the same time as this. That's a good, it's definitely some good timing. Okay, link has been shared out to some friends. I know Lidl's around. Her and her clogs. Alright, so this is the point where 99 or System 99 starts to become a big deal. The one thing I like about Ken being so relaxed is like he just goes with the flow. You know, and he's just very charming as a character. Okay. So yeah, you can go here. I was gonna explain this to somebody. You can go to change pilot, and all of the mobile suits that can have their pilots changed will be listed. So right now all I've got is the 2 Gundams that I have. So Crossbone, Kai Kai, and then the F-91. And basically Tobia can pilot this one, and Kincaid can pilot this one. When we get more Gundams, there will be more I can show you. Some mobile, like a lot of the Gundams, especially the Universal Century ones, you can switch the pilots on almost all of them. So power parts. I'm gonna pull something up as a guide, just to remind myself. Okay, so mobility by 10 is a good one for the Kai. And then for the F-91, you want him to have sight. Sight is your accuracy. Then, because he uses a lot of energy, we're going to give him the propellant tank. And then, what we'll do, because he's not doing a lot of damage, for now, we're going to give the V Aggressor to Crossbone. And then, I don't really think that I need to... What is the space stats for the Yamato? Space is already at S, so that's pointless. Are any of these bad in space combat? No. The Vangray is not as good as the other two, but that's about it. So, that's fine for now. Repair kit. Now, with the gold emblem, I wonder if this is defeated enemies that the Yamato blows up, or just defeated enemies in general. I think I'm gonna give all the emblems to the Yamato. Ken is trying to get in System 99's pants. Well, it doesn't have pants at the moment. Ah, fuck, I just spoiled something. There's stuff that happens, we'll just put it that way. Oh, you're right. I probably should have gotten support attack while I was thinking about it for the F-91 or for Ken actually. Though I think he gets that normally. I'll have to check. The analyzer is such a dick. Does it even work on AIs? Well, that's interesting. So basically, the infrastructure, the programming of both of these robots, the Analyzer and System 99, are completely different, even though they were both made on Earth. So, Chitose just tries to be nice. See, aside from looking like a chick who works the street corner, Chitose is actually a very sweet girl. So, I wonder if Chitose is on OnlyFans. Oh, good lord. Wonder if wallpapers of her exist? Probably. At least I would think. I kind of like the relaxing sort of music. Since Bernadette and Bera will be sticking around, or won't be sticking around, they're gonna stay in our galaxy. But yeah, basically from what I gather, Tobia is Seabook's apprentice, basically. Or like his number 2 guy. Or Kincaid, as he's known. I feel bad for Bera, man. Because this is like crazier than any sort of anything. Like the journey that they're heading on, it's crazier than any Gundam has ever embarked on, you know. More sexy music. I actually have a couple things of soda out in my car, but I don't want to get them because I pulled something in my shoulder. I'm actually worried that I tore something. Not a big tear, it's just a slight one, but I can't move my shoulder at certain angles. Like I can go like this, but like I can't do this. Like I can't bring my fist past this point without it really hurting. So something in my shoulder joint is kind of fucked up. So I want to say the next units we get are Gundam Raphael and the 00 Quanta. I think those are it. J. Peacock says Kincaid and Bear are one of the few Gundam new type couples to have a happy ending. Yeah, that's what I've heard. You know, in a sense, I've been told Crossbone is basically like a kind of wraps up that part of Gundam history. But yeah, I am a little worried that I tore something in the back of my shoulder. So, but it's not bone pain though. Like, it doesn't feel like bone pain, you know? It feels like muscle pain. So, I think I just may have, like, torn a muscle. Like a slight tear or something, I don't know. Then again, it could be like the, I don't know, do shoulders have meniscus? I don't fucking know. Yes, they do. So, it might be a meniscus tear. Which, it's not the first meniscus tear I've ever had in my body. And it doesn't feel, it's not swelling. So, it reminds me a lot of what happened to my knee. So, it wouldn't surprise me if there's like a small tear back there. And, it's gonna heal. It's just gonna take about 4 months to do so. I could go have surgery and have it corrected quicker, but I don't want to have, like, no use of my left arm. So, because I gotta type. It's kind of my job. A lot of dialogue in this portion. Once, yeah, Bernadette, like, didn't want to leave, so she just stowed away instead of saying, "I'm gonna go with you." But yeah, that's why I'm not going out there and getting the soda. It's like, I will probably get it during the next dialogue phase after this battle. Because I have to get it one at a time, so. But what's just kind of funny is, like, I'm going to be doing, like, workouts for certain ranges of motion. Actually, this is really weird. Like, I can bring my elbow up like this and that, but if I do this, raise my fist, it's very specific, like, motions that I cannot do. It's very weird. So. Worst comes to worst, what I'll end up doing is just buying a shoulder brace. They're not that expensive. They're only about $30 for a copper fit. Because that's like the one I have for my knee. Bernadette's a sweet girl. Oh boy. Xavier. This is where it happens. This is where we get our dude. Welcome back, Magical Robot Prisma. You're about to get the fun stuff. I will be right back. I'm just gonna let this roll because this next part is fucking cool. I have rainbow twizzlers. This will be my snack for the evening. I'm gonna save the rest of those burritos for tomorrow. Cosmonite is a generic sounding mineral. I know, right? It's almost as bad as unobtainium in actually no, there is nothing as bad as unobtainium in what's it, in Avatar. And I like the movie Avatar, by the way, but it basically is Dances with Wolves in space, but it's a fun Dances with Wolves in space. You can kind of turn off your brain and watch it, you know. Don't shoot Harada. She has short hair and big boobs. Ruh-roh. It's my boy! It's Ryoma! Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who do not know, you are about to experience one of the most badass mecha of all time. Black Getter. This is my boy. Let's start out with the Getter Beam. See what I mean by inspiring spawn? Oh, it just pisses him off. He's like, motherfucker, you're gonna die. And I love the Getter Robo theme, too. Going from 0 to not fucking around. Exactly. I'm gonna save for smash hit. Ooh, I've got Black Getter Strike. This is so fucking cool. Well, yeah, like, even his name is cool. Like, yeah, Black Getter is... Just watch this. Eat blades and die. Get fucked. Speaking of awesome, fucking great Mazinger. Well, whatever. Like, I've never seen that ship before, but fuck it, we're gonna kill everything. I love Ryoma. Maybe 1 to 3. Alright, Mazinger, do your thing, boys. Like, these are two of my favorite Go Nagai robots ever. It's too bad Liam isn't here. He loves Getter and Mazinger like I do. We got monsters to kill. Goddamn.
相手が化け物だろうとやるぜ。こいつでぶち抜いてやる。エネルギー充填。当たれー。惚れ惚れする威力だぜ。
This is seriously one of my favorite games ever now. It's so fucking cool. Hey Tyler, I know that Getter's not completely with Go Nagai. He worked with someone else on it. A lot of the story was him. I mean, with how dark it is, that shouldn't surprise anyone. I love that death animation. Alright, let's heal up. Actually no, Ryuma's okay for now. We'll polish off this one real quick. Yeah, it was Ken Ishikawa. Go Nagai is his own category of anime. I know, right? It's kind of what I love about him. Like, there's everybody else, and then there's Go Nagai. Like, if you're getting a Go Nagai story, you kind of know what you're getting in tone, but it's still fucking great. Alright, guys. It is time for probably my favorite Getter attack ever.
そこ動くんじゃねえぞ。ゲッタービーム。とんだ期待外れだぜ。俺の任務はまず生き残ることだ。
Get him, Tetsuya. God, so fucking cool, dude. This will probably kill. Yup. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and have retrieve. Oh, it won't let me bring in Getter. That's weird. Oh well. Where's Koji? You get him later. It's weird. You get Great Mazinger in this one before you get Mazinger Z. But you get both of them. You get Great Z and Great. So. Ooh, a little damage there. Nothing too bad though. I'll have to put it away. Bring an end to this. Do you get Grendizer? No. The only Go Nagai franchises in this are Getter and Mazinger. Or I should say, those are the only robots. You get some Mazingers and you get some Getters. That's about it. Oh, it didn't kill. Fuck. There we go. Fight over. I love Ryoma's art here. It looks so fucking good. And they have... Go Nagai gives everybody sideburns if you're a dude. I love it. Ryoma comes in two modes, pissed and even more pissed. Yeah, pretty much. Kind of why I like him. He's a beast, though, of a pilot. Am I stuttering or are your ears just that bad? Oh. Fucking Ryoma, dude. What year do you think this is? 0082, maybe 03, 83, right? Are you from Earth? Are you mocking me? Where else would I be from? Yeah, this is where it starts getting weird. sort of. It's like, you're still messing with me, right? Or am I still locked up and this is a hallucination? So, for those who don't know, in Get a Robo Armageddon, Ryoma here was locked in prison for a while because he was framed for a murder he didn't commit. Needless to say, he's not a happy camper. That's alright, Serena. You gotta be a mecha fan to like a game called Super Robot Wars, you know? Alright. So like I did in the first playthrough, what I'm going to do is fucking crank Getter and Mazinger. And then for skill tree, I want to give both of them full counter. And then a few of these too. Okay. We get a skill program, Ryoma, teach skill, full counter. Support attack. And then he already has support attack. Give it to Kincaid as well. There we go. So now they're going to be obscene. Ryoma shot a guy in the face with a rocket launcher. I know, right? He's a monster, dude. That's kind of what I like about him. Fucking shoulder. We do have body to... We pilots need to be in top physical condition. No, Ryoma's fucking buff. Because this is Shin Mazinger. Specifically Armageddon. Armageddon Ryoma is a beast of a dude. Tyler Preston makes a good point. All the Gator pilots are crazy. That's the reason why they were chosen to begin with, and they were teenagers when recruited. Yeah, they're all adults in this one. They've been piloting for a long time. There was a female Getter pilot that did not last long. Yeah, I remember. It's the doctor's daughter, and he blames Ryoma for her death. Indeed, robot. It's System 99. No, I'm Sheen. I shouldn't feel sadness. Nom. System 99 is a little weird. What's funny is when these two get introduced, like, I think that they would tower over everyone. I want to say that both Ryoma and Tetsuya are over 6 feet tall. I think. I know Ryoma's a big guy. gonna find out real quick. Actually, no. Tetsuya's short. He's only 5'8". He's only 180 centimeters. Yeah, Ryoma's way bigger than that. Yeah, he built the Black Getter by himself. Just a quick comic book thing. I love the shading around Ryoma's eyes constantly. It always makes him look intimidating. He is an edgy boy, but an edgy boy done well. And you actually see him in this game have lighter moments. He gets to be a human for a while. He gets to relax a little bit. But you definitely also get moments of, I'm going to eat your... Ryoma, I'm going to eat your fucking face, Nagare. Yeah, Ryoma is 6'11". Jesus, yeah, he's almost 7 feet tall. He's a massive guy. Alright, let's speed this up. Basically, we're gonna go fight the Gamillans. Basically, Nanbu's an asshole. He's trying to pressure them into using the wave motion gun. And he doesn't want to. So basically what we're trying to do is capture their base. Because it'll free up the entire sector. Basically meaning their entire area, like the whole system, is free from Gamillan control. That would include what's left of Earth. The gimmick is, though, they have a satellite weapons system around Pluto as their defensive structure, called the Reflective Satellite Cannon. It's actually a really cool idea. So it basically lets them hide their fucking base. Okay, I need you guys to tell me something. Is one, the setting I have it on right now, you can see it on the left side there, right underneath, directly underneath me. Is this too fast, or is this just the right pace to read the dialogue? Because I need to get up and use the restroom. So let me know. I'm not quite at I'm gonna piss my pants moments yet, but kind of getting there. This is good? All right. I will take Miguel Barrera's word, and I will be right back. Okay. Oh, goodness. Xavier, I think I'll bring you in after I do this next mission. And then, message Optimus for me, see if he's down too.
set for...
Okay, the gimmick on this one is you have to, if I remember right, there's a map attack you have to look out for. No mercy, no simpy. Alright. The big lads in there. Oh geez, talk about close range attack. Right up in his butthole.
我々の存在を認めてもらうために。
それでもまだ戦争したいのかあんたたちは。
Toby's pissed.
このタイミングならいける。
And dead. So the Gamillan base on Pluto is a giant butt plug. Really fucking weird choice of architecture, but okay. I know, right?
ガンダム恐るべき敵だ。
Ryoma, if you would. I love this. I'll make every last one of you regret ever even looking at the Earth.
本当の戦いを教えてやれ。ゲッタービール。
Night night. Meh. Oh, Jesus! Get fucked! That's my specialty, the get fucked no jutsu. Oh, what the fuck? 32? Seriously?
決してお前たちに屈しない。
I feel like I got robbed. Fuck it.
生き残った人たちのためにも
I just love watching this animation. It's so fucking cool, dude. Again, fucking Kratos, eat your heart out. Here you go, Kodai. Gives you something to do.
期待を発揮する。
Oh, for some reason they can't hit this fucking thing.
機動戦闘で勝てると思うなよ。やらせるか、ガミラス。
Apparently he can beat you for mobility.
とどめな。我々はガミラスだ。一気に踏み込めば。助かったよ、シロ。そんな動きで。
Look at that!
我らは宇宙の波動を歩むのだ。助かったよ、シロ。目標捕捉。今だ。なんて威力だ。
The fucking crossbone is so cool. They make this good of a theme for it, and it doesn't have its own anime. Good night. Man, fuck Jupiter. That's my political platform. Fuck Jupiter 2020. High energy reaction confirmed. Satellite platform sustained damage. The energy current has flipped. No! Our giant anal plug! Ooh, fun. Oh, that's right. So you can't let their ship get there. I'm gonna turn this off real quick. Yep, everybody go get blown up. Barrier. Boom. Now for the good shit. I love playing this play just because Ken's theme is so fucking great. Okay, so Optimus and Xavier will be joining me after this battle. No, 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 I don't want to end. Okay. Fuck. I love that attack. There's a split second where the enemy is just like, no. And no, I'm not making that face again. Watch this. This should kill this thing.
俺は戦争をやっているつもりはない。いけ。これが全力だ。
Nope. Did decent damage though. Nope. The crossbone is fucking awesome. Let's see how close I can get Ryoma. I can bring him over here to these things. And now we watch the Yamato kill everything. Maybe not. No, it's just evade. Wow, Ryoma, really? Bye-bye. I sunk your battleship. Now I'm gonna sink your other one. Hey, what the fuck? Ah, damn it. I was hoping the fight would be a little longer. Okay. Grab my dudes real quick. Hey, Xavier.
Hello.
Oh, for some reason, my PC didn't pick up my headphones. 1 second. Why did it not do that? Kind of defeats the purpose of putting them in.
Just a bit. Yeah, I've been watching while I was working. Couldn't hear nothing except when I was on break.
Yeah. Yeah, making good progress so far.
I saw that look on your face when you saw the money.
Oh yes. Oh yes. That was something special. How do I add Optimus into this too? I always forget.
I think upper right corner, add friends to group.
That's weird. It doesn't have me listed as your friend. So let's fix that real quick.
I made a friend, yeah!
Woohoo! Okay, where is good old Optimus? There we go. So we'll see if he picks up.
Pick up the phone, I'm all alone.
I don't think I picked up another robot there. No, I didn't. Okay. I did get more power part stuff, though. Let's see here. Definitely want to increase his armor.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll get the V defense or the Great Maza there.
I almost forgot, you don't get the factory for, I think, another 5 or 6 missions, so you can't even buy parts or start getting those extra skills that get you more money and more points.
I know, right? But then again, I think you have to have, like, enough for, like group, or what are they called?
I do know that the upgrades you took the first time you went through, you get to keep those. So you get to buy the ones you didn't use. So double your money, double your points.
Nice. The Space Wolf. Can't let you do that, Fox.
Vice Admiral Domal, no relation to Vice Admiral Dozel. They're two different guys, but they do hang out on weekends.
Oh, goodness.
Say, I every time I start playing Super Robot Wars, I always have to reteach myself the EX commands.
Yeah, I completely forgot about them.
Like, they're like amazingly useful, and you cannot get some of those SR points without using them and exploiting them.
Yeah.
You keep forgetting they're there. The fucking dogmas and X, like, it's basically a free skill that affects the whole map, and I never use it because I keep forgetting about it.
Well, there was a point, like, where there's a mission in this where, like, you have to... I think it's one of the Cross-Ange missions. You have to reach a certain point on the map with the Nadesco. And the disco has shit mobility. And I'm like, how the fuck do I get there? And then I realized, oh yeah, the X actions.
Yeah.
I have boost dash. Fuck. then it was cake.
Yeah, if I remember right, starting out, I think its movement's only like 5 or 6 squares per turn.
Yeah. And because aside from that, the Nadesco is amazing.
I think it's sped up a little bit when they upgrade to the Nadesco C.
Yes.
I'm not a fan of the C's overall design over the B, but that's just, personal taste.
What I find funny is, like, we haven't seen the no simpy moments of this just yet.
It's actually pretty standard fare for this type if it was a story, if it was an anime.
Yeah.
Everything's kind of hopeful. We've had our first few victories, and you kind of get the feeling that it's going to be rough, but we're going to make it.
Yep. But since this is Super Robot Wars, then all of the other players start to get introduced.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden, left hook. Man, I didn't even know you had another hand.
Yeah, pretty much. Though I will say, I do legitimately enjoy the story of this game. They did a great job with it.
Oh, yeah. It's a great crash course in a lot of these shows to make you want to go and check them out. I mean, as what you said when you told me about X with Wataru, is like, Wataru's story looks really fucking cool, and his characters are a lot of fun, and apparently because of X drumming up much more interest in his franchise, he's getting a new series.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty cool.
Yeah. It's, some shows like, there's a lot of Cross-Ange here, and I went and watched Cross-Ange. I was like, it's okay. I wouldn't watch it if it wasn't for Super Robot Wars, though.
Yeah, I knew of Cross-Ange through reputation. I just knew that it was basically like fantasy meets real robots meets kind of an ecchi, basically.
Yeah. I saw you talk about Muv-Luv earlier. It's like, well, I think it's more like, what if Muv-Luv was softer?
Sort of.
Yeah.
Muv-Luv doesn't, at least, I only got like 5 episodes in, doesn't have like lesbian stuff everywhere, if I remember correctly.
No.
Whereas Cross-Ange has a lot of lesbian stuff. They could have just called it Angry Lesbians versus Dragons, and it would have made sense.
Oh yeah. Tusk was funny. Eventually I just got tired of him.
Mm-hmm.
And the ass pull they pull on him in the end.
I haven't finished the series yet, so I don't remember what that was, but...
You ever gonna go back? Because I can just tell you.
I might. I haven't decided yet. There's a good chance I probably will.
Alright, now. I can still tell you if you want, or I can just leave it be.
I'd just leave it.
Okay.
I'll come back to it. Yeah, I'll probably... I might finish it up now that I finished the first season of Full Metal Panic.
How was that?
Wasn't too bad. It was. I liked it a lot more than I thought I was going to. Especially the last, like, 6 episodes, the season ending.
Yep. Season 2 is Full Metal Panic Fumofu, which takes all it's almost entirely comedy slice of life, but
Ugh.
it is still canonical. Second Raid is Season 3, and there's almost no slice of life comedy in it. It's all fucking serious.
Nice.
It's like, I hope you had fun, with the jokes and the fun, and Sosuke is goofy, and he doesn't understand things. It's like, actually, I think there's like 5 minutes of it right at the beginning, and then it immediately transitions into, oh no, shit's real.
Well, I figured with that much of it, with that evil of a fucking villain, like, you had to have... It would have to get serious again at some point.
Oh, yeah, The villain in Second Raid, which is in V, if you unlock the hidden mission for that he's in, by like beefing up Sosuke's mech, he's fucking insane. I mean, you actually get to play a couple missions from Second Raid in V, that I remember right. And the villain there, I forget his name for the life of me, but he's kind of like, what if the Joker was an arms dealer?
Mm-hmm.
And he's just fucking insane and weird and creepy, and, he'll kill one of his guys for failing him, and in the heat of the moment, not realize why. He's like, oh no, how could this have happened? Why didn't you stop it? He yells at his other guys. He's fucking insane.
Now, do you mean Gowron? Or are you talking about a different villain?
Different guy.
Okay. Because Gowron's pretty fucking nuts, too.
Gowron's nuts, but you could kind of, put him on a level. It's like, okay, I need to be careful with this guy, but you can kind of deal with him.
Uh-huh.
As long as you have something he wants. This other guy, even when you have shit that he wants, he may, in a fit of weirdness, just kill you by accident because, oops! Accident! There's also this weird scene where they contact him, and it's his special alone time, quite obviously, because he's sitting there naked with a box of tissues.
Oh,
then they
Jesus.
show what he's watching, and it's fucking cute kitten videos. This guy is twisted. But he's so much fun to watch as a villain.
That's kind of what I felt with Gowron, because Gowron was like, if Deathstroke had no redeeming qualities.
Yeah. But, actually, I want to say the opening bit of Second Raid, where it is like, this is the last of the slice of life shit, that is the last of the slice of life shit in Full Metal Panic. Season 4, Invisible Victory, it's all gone.
Jeez.
It's just serious, and shit gets, like, grim.
people in the chat are like, what? Yeah. I'm now understanding why people have recommended Full Metal Panic to me for a long time.
Oh, yeah. I enjoy it because I just love Sosuke as a character because he's legitimately trying his best.
Yeah.
It's just he can't interact with normal people, and shenanigans ensue.
Yeah, in some ways he kind of reminded me of Major Payne.
Yeah.
Except not quite as funny. Then again, Major Payne's one of my favorite comedies of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Killing is my business, and business is good. Gotta be somebody still needs some killing.
Sorry, Major. You killed them all.
Then there's the way he opens a juice box and then kills a kid with a fart, basically. It's amazing. And then he beats the piss out of Bam Bam Bigelow. Oh, goodness. Gregor Urban says, fun fact, Vic Mignogna plays the perv in that show. Really?
He does. Kurt Sweber.
That's Vic?
That's Vic.
Huh. Okay, now I'm piecing it together. So... Also, I must have missed it. How young is the captain in that show?
Talitha Testarossa, she's, same age as, she's the same age as, Kaname. So, 15 or 16?
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, that was kind of the... This is where the Japanese divide kind of gets weird with me, is like when people are asking, like grown men are asking for the panties of 16-year-olds. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
We're not supposed to do that.
There's Optimus. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, brother? Sorry, I missed your message last night. I mean, I conked out like early, so
It's all good, man.
apparently you and Bancroft like sent me a message around the same time. So
But yeah, I'm Super Robot Warsing it up.
nice. Yeah, I've been watching the stream a little bit, but I was taking care of some other things too.
Yeah.
So, but now I'm here.
By the
I
way,
got
got
my-
you guys another Background Peregrine today, apparently.
Oh, nice. Got me some crackers and some cheese, and I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I have a thing of Twizzlers sitting right next to me while we, Well, I'm only 3 hours in so far.
And so you're playing 5.
Yeah, V.
Or V, 5V, whatever.
It's like the 20th game in the series.
Super Robot Wars 5. No, it's actually V, but it's actually 20. Wait, what?
Yes.
I am confused now.
Good.
Yeah, I'm wondering how many
By the way,
backers I've picked up with the Vinny alt cover.
Well, I know you picked up at least one.
Oh, yeah.
Because I said, well, you know what? If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna get, I'm gonna get both of them. I'm gonna have all the covers.
Oh, yeah.
All of them.
Let's see.
I did discover something today. I was very happy with myself.
What was that?
I've been pricing out like tubes for printing for the posters.
Yeah.
And the one company that I was looking at, it would have been, for the amount we needed, would have been almost $800. And I was like, I mean, it's not like we can't afford it. I know we can do better than that.
Did you
Right.
go to the website that I sent you to?
You didn't send me to a website.
I sent you to one months ago. Are you kidding me?
I don't have a link, so.
Hold on. You better bookmark this, man.
But I did find another site, so I'll look at that site too when you send it to me.
Well, it's called Uline.
Well, that's the one I went to, and that's the one I couldn't get a good price on.
Really?
Yeah, I found one. I'm not kidding you. I can get inch and a half, round and 12 inches long, 50 in each case. So it's like I would need 26 cases, and it would be $287.
I'm trying to think how much I had spent. Well, then again, you're ordering a ton of them because you're including the posters with the book.
Yeah,
whereas
exactly.
we sold them separate.
Yeah.
So that's probably why we didn't pay as much.
Probably not. Yeah, because I said I'm never doing that again. Me too.
Yeah, it's pricey, you know.
Yeah.
Once again, we learn buy in bulk.
Oh yeah.
But it's a good. I mean, I thought it was an excellent price considering the comparison.
Yeah.
800 versus under 300 is a lot. That's a big difference.
Definitely. People have been calling the music sexy time music, and I'm kind of loving it.
There was that one. I forgot what his name was. When you were in the battle, when I was watching, and you said that one guy had a really cool theme, and he was one of the Gundam pilots. I just can't.
Oh yeah, Crossbones.
Yeah, the Crossbones one.
So somebody said something about like a theme slapping. I'm like, no, this theme literally slaps. Like the bass in it is amazing.
You know what it reminded me of? Captain America's theme from Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter.
Oh yeah.
That's what it kind of reminded me of. Like with the guitar riffs and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I kept hearing. I was like, why does that sound familiar to me? And then I thought of it while I was downstairs paying bills.
One of the dumbest things they did in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite was take away those old themes.
I know.
Because they brought in this orchestral music, but I'm like, why didn't you just bring in orchestral versions of those songs?
Yeah, like anytime they tag out, it would have been, those old themes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you have loved to have heard Ryu's song like that? I mean, Ryu's theme like that? That'd have been awesome.
Well, the Capcom characters still got their theme, their old ones. It was the Marvel characters who didn't. And I was like, what the fuck?
I'm wondering if that won a Disney thing, because, Disney was...
It was. Like, Marvel made a ton of stupid mistakes and kind of killed their relationship with Capcom.
Yeah.
But they've been doing that a lot. Like, apparently, they are notoriously hard to work with.
Because I heard Capcom, they were begging Marvel, and of course, by proxy Disney, can we please have some X-Men?
Yes,
please.
they were.
Because that's what people were most pissed off about. Where are our X-Men?
Yeah.
Now, and of course, you know why. It was all about pushing the Avengers.
Yeah. Now, there was apparently one character that almost saved it, and it was Venom. Mm-hmm. When he was DLC. He apparently, a ton of people apparently bought the game to play as him. Because that was around the time the Venom movie came out. Mm-hmm. Not to mention, he is the one character, his Infinite theme is leagues better than his original. Mm-hmm. But it's badass fucking metal,
Yeah.
It
Venom's
is
fun to play as anyway.
Yeah, it's basically an edgy version of Spider-Man's theme from the same game. Mm-hmm. And the voice actor's not bad either. He's a little high-pitched, but some of the shit that he says is just like, shut up and let us eat you! And then he and Spider-Man have kind of hilarious dialogue between the two of them. Is whenever they tag out, they just kind of mockingly call for the other, but they don't call each other Spider-Man and Venom. They call each other Parker
Eddie,
and Parker. Yeah, Peter Parker, and then he'll just call Venom Eddie or Brock. So.
Or Brock. That's pretty cool.
But there's only one combination super in the game, and it's with Cap and Winter Soldier. And I'm like, why isn't there a combination with Spider-Man and Venom?
Right? I mean, they've proven, even though they hate each other, they do work well together. Mm-hmm. So.
Oh, goody, more Gamillans.
By the way, I agree with your fuck Jupiter platform.
Yeah, they fucking suck. I don't know if you saw, I posted in the chat earlier that the guys from Jupiter, they're not allowed to quit, retreat, surrender, or get captured. If they do, and, you know, Jupiter gets them back, as soon as they get back, they get spaced for being a waste of resources.
That's insane.
Yeah. Toby got into a fight with Bara initially because, you know, yeah, you didn't kill those guys, you captured them. Because, you know, I was worried you were going to just execute them.
Uh-huh.
But turning them over back to Jupiter is basically the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Guy just looks like a huge dick.
Oh, Dessler? Yeah, fuck that
Yeah.
dude.
He's a lot better in the newer version of Star Blazers than he was in the original one.
See, I've never seen either of them, so I can't even tell.
In the original one, he was very pompous and haughty. And kind of, you know, I should own everything because I'm the best and everyone likes me because I'm the best. Arrgh! They're thwarting my plans!
Mm-hmm. How dare they?
Very Dr. Claw, but pompous.
Yeah. In the newer one, he maintains this cool and demeanor like all throughout, even when shit's going wrong.
The villains I kind of like the ones who stay calm, at least till the end, you know.
Yeah. You know, they show a little bit of their frustration, but they're not Kylo Ren attacking a fucking, you know, console because, oh, damn it, it didn't work, god damn it.
Just grab the entire Star Trek, it's literally, it didn't work, oh.
Alright. Time to murder everything.
Nice.
I noticed in this whole thing is the Yamato is fucking based.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, you want to attack the Yamato? That's cute.
Yep.
Pretty much.
It's got a fucking shield. Unless you do X amount of damage, you're not hurting it. The Evas are like that too with their fucking AT fields.
Oh, yeah.
You've got to do at least 5,000 damage before they'll feel any of it.
Put demo back on.
I love that. Protect the Yamato, pushing into battle.
Yeah. Well, you got fucking Getter and Black Getter and Great Mazinger, so ain't shit getting through that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's really weird when
I had forgotten that Ryoma Nagare, the pilot of Black Mazinger, is 6'11".
Jesus.
Yeah, he's massive.
Big boy.
it's always funny because, you know, when he's paired up with the other Getter pilots, he doesn't seem that tall. I think in Shin Getter versus Neo Getter, they actually made him like really scrawny.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. In Armageddon, he's massive. And this is the Armageddon version.
Right, because he went to prison and got super fucking jacked.
Sorry, I know I'm probably watching that play.
Man.
Yeah, somebody freaked out over this attack just a second ago. Actually, I'm gonna do something real quick. So that way in Discord you guys can actually see this in real time.
Oh, you're gonna share your thing. Yeah, feel a little bit. A little bit jumpy.
God, this mothership is a shit ton of help.
Oh shit, it's got things.
Pretty much what Ryoma's saying right now. Ow! Fuck. Oh, what a pleasant breeze, he says.
If you see the Gamelons, can you tell him that his grandma was here trying to tickle me?
He's so fucking badass, man.
You know,
And so is this Gundam. Like, fuck.
yeah.
I love this thing.
But behind, he's kind of like very. I saw when he does his sword attack, he gets very into it.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's every limb on this fucking thing has a weapon. Like, he has the standard Vulcan pods on his head. He's got fucking beam weapons on the knuckles of both of his, of both arms, and then he's got
Yeah, the
knives
beam
that come out of the boots.
The ones on the knuckles, those are also shields.
Oh, Jesus. Look.
In his front skirt armor, that's where he keeps the fucking screw flail. That's the fucking whip.
Oh, yeah, that thing. I love this attack so much. This is overkill, but fuck it.
When you absolutely have to kill every motherfucker on the screen.
I love this thing, though. The Vangray seriously reminds me... It feels like if you took a Gundam and Jehuti from Zone of the Enders and just put them in a blender.
It definitely reminds me of some of the design ideas behind the Zeong, wherein when Char first saw the Zeong, is like, this mobile suit's not finished. It has no legs. Like, why would it need legs? And the Vangray has no feet. It's like, well, realistically, it doesn't need feet.
Yeah.
It just needs sturdy leg bases.
The Zone of the Enders, you're gonna play that sometime, aren't you, baby?
I do have it. I've got the VR version for PS4, but I don't have my VR rig anymore.
I didn't know there was a VR version.
I didn't either.
It's basically Zone of Enders 2, but they did a VR setup so you're in Jehuti's cockpit.
That's
playing the
fucking
same
cool.
game. That's exactly why I got it. The first thing I learned is, wow, I am not as good a robot pilot as I thought I was, or as I hoped I was.
Sister Peck says the smallest Getter pilot is 6'1". Jesus Christ.
So he's got a bunch of units, absolute units running around.
Yeah. And this is the part for the people in the chat, like, this is where Kincaid really shines. When everybody attacks him. Because the VSBR does so much fucking damage.
They need to do the map version of it sooner.
That's true. Oh god, Thunder Break.
Remember that ship's gonna jump in. I don't know if he's gonna attack or take your hit.
It's a defend, I think. There might be an attack. But no, this attack is so fucking cool. Somehow there's lightning in space.
The mighty hero, I love it.
Yeah. I think both Mazinger and Getter are huge, aren't they? Like, they're double the size of a Gundam.
Oh, they're fucking massive.
Yeah,
I think
Mazinger, Getter, big boys.
I forget the official numbers is the RX-78 is like 55 feet tall. It's 18 meters.
Yeah.
How many meters is Mazinger? I think Great Mazinger is a little bit taller.
Yeah. Great Mazinger is gigantic. Along with the Emperors.
Huh.
The Emperors are insane.
Gail Barrera said how cheesy this was talking about the whole thing. That's what I want in my, giant.
It's a
robot.
super robot show. It's supposed to be cheesy.
Right. Yeah.
That's the fun.
Let's see, little couple different numbers here because apparently Mazinger's got a couple different heights.
Mm-hmm.
At least one of them is 18 meters. At least one of them is 25 meters.
So 18 meters would make it about,
Same size as the RX-78.
yeah,
About 60 feet.
yeah, a little bit bigger. And yeah, the Emperors are and Great are considerably bigger than that.
Great Mazinger is officially 25.
Oh Jesus, yeah, and it's the same size as the Emperors are the same height. And the Emperors, folks will see the Emperors later in this game. They were first created for Super Robot Wars. And Go Nagai loved the design so much he made them canonical. So, because the ones you get in this game are Zero and Emperor G. Emperor G is fucking scary.
Oh, yeah. See, Getter 1, which will be the same height as Black Getter, is 38 meters. That means he's almost 100 feet tall. I didn't think he was that big.
Well, they mentioned in the game that, like, yeah, one of the Emperors is close to 100 feet tall. You can barely fit it in the Yamato.
Where's Shingetter's numbers?
God, the camera work is so fucking good.
Shingetter 1 is 55 meters.
Oh, Jesus. That's massive.
Getter 2, Shingetter 2 is 55 as well. And Shingetter 3 is 30. Damn, that's
So they're gigantic. They're almost as big as carriers. And then again, like the Getter Dragon is a carrier in this.
yeah.
God, it's so fucking cool. Something about Go Nagai's designs. They're simplistic, but God, they look great. 10,000 fucking damage. Goodbye.
Go big or go home.
I know, right? Now we'll let Getter have some fun. Actually, wait. No, he doesn't have any X actions yet. It's time for the big boy attack.
See, to say all robots create equal, but then you look at me, you look at the millions, you see that's definitely not true.
Oh, jeez.
I like his start is just goodbye.
Yeah, I know. Ryoma's like when they ask him what his favorite when you ask Ryoma what his favorite meat to eat is, his answer is yes.
I just like the way that he did super shuriken bullshit on this thing, and then he went and punched the shit out of it. And he's like, "Oh, by the way, I also have a Gatling gun."
Yeah. By the way, here's my gun on top of beating the piss out of you. And I am pretty sure, because Black Getter was created in like 91, I'm pretty sure that this inspired Spawn. It's so much like him.
Good night.
Failure by Winning says, leave it to Great Mazinger to basically go around bringing down Thor's hammer on motherfuckers in space. I know, right?
The guy Sensei, lightning in space? Looks at his editor, nods. Editor looks back at you. Yes, lightning in space.
Yeah. Like, well, who's doing it? Fucking Mazinger. Oh, yeah, go for it. I'm not arguing. Are you gonna argue about Mazinger? That thing will kill you.
It's one of those same situations where even though you're the pilot, you just do what the robot says.
Yeah. Quite literally in some cases with Mazingers.
Nagai Sensei, I have a question. Hype. So, nothing can stop Great Mazinger's lightning attack. Hype. But you have here on this page that Cutie Honey's garter belts can stop it. Hype. Okay then. That's another thing. He was like, no, he did Devil May, he also did Cutie Honey.
Yeah. There was somebody actually asked me about that. Is like he mentioned this artist that he had shown me that had entered the Tezuka contest, which hopefully Liam and Odie end up winning that. But I want them to win with Crossroads, not with the not with Xenotype, just because of the look on Liam's face will be golden, because he fucking hates the idea that he could win with that one. But anyway, I was looking at some, and this fan Darth Bobcat says it's like, yeah, she's one of those rare artists that can do. He says it's kind of rare that some artists can do like cutesy kawaii shit, but also be super violent. I'm like, it's not really that rare. I mean, again, that goes back to Go Nagai. Like, he did Devilman, but he did Cutie Honey. You know.
Did I tell you, Liam? I gave Liam an idea for doing a quote colored version of Crossroads.
Yeah, the all orange version.
Well, what it was, it'll start off with just his hair and his beard, right?
Yeah.
But as the story progresses, it just starts slowly taking him over, and then it slowly takes the page over.
That would be pretty awesome.
It would eventually become all orange.
Gregor Urban says I could totally see Keith David voicing Ryoma. That could work. I don't know if I'd pick Keith David for Ryoma, though.
I think Dwayne Johnson would probably be good for because Keith David, you know, he's a great voice actor, but he's got that one level. You always want to keep him at that one level.
Yeah.
You want Vaughn, you want Goliath.
Right.
Ryoma is supposed to sound young and pissed.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think of somebody who can do young and pissed really, really well.
Well, see, Miguel says David Hayter.
Nah.
Well, it depends on which voice he does, but
yeah, it's like because he has other voices. It's just you don't hear him ever.
Yeah, he's always stuck doing Snake, right?
I know, right?
You know, I find it funny that every other company, when like
hey,
do something with, hey, what's going on?
More Gundams. You got Tieria and Setsuna. The Double O Quanta and the Gundam with a Gundam for a hat. What is it called?
I don't remember the one with the big gun.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, fire at the 00 Quanta. Brilliant idea.
Crispin Freeman.
Tyr is a
Crispin
weird
Freeman
character.
would be a really good Ryoma, yes. He would be perfect as Ryoma. Him or Patrick Sates. And for those who don't know who Patrick Sates is fucking Dio. I shouldn't have to say anything more than that.
Yeah, Tyr is fucking weird in that it's canonical that he's so weirdly androgynous that when he puts on a set of fake boobs, he's easily the most attractive woman at the party.
Yes, I do remember that.
Strike first, strike hard, no simpy.
Oh, yes.
俺を止められると思うなよ
Oh, yes, and he also voiced Scorpion. But when he voices Scorpion, he's basically doing the Dio voice. But, he was great as Scorpion, though. Fuck. Decent damage.
うろたえるな本艦は沈まん規格外の兵器まで出してきた
I know, right?
こんなもの受け止めてやる
Oh, it took.
Wow, not even a tenth of his health. He's like, nah. That one's shit. Are you kidding me? Now for the dope ass fucking attack with this character. Somehow there's wind in space now. Don't ask questions, it's going to Guy, damn it.
I certainly love the story of Black Panther. He built it by himself from ruins of the wrecks of old Getter robots on the moon from the fucking Lunar Wars.
Yep.
And that it's only black because it got burned and singed re-entering the atmosphere by itself. So it's just completely charred. That's why it's black.
Yeah. I love the animation when you hit it in this game. He just kind of reels back a little bit, but then his eyes turn towards you. And then he turns around and looks at you. And it's like, you fucked up. You're gonna die now.
He pulled up one of my favorite lines. You remember that movie, The Great White Hype?
It's been a while since I've seen it, but yeah.
But one of the lines was in the big fight at the end. You know, they got the, I forget that not one name like that, but he kept talking about his overhand right, you know.
Yeah.
And when he hits him with it, and he looks at him, and mumbling through, you know, they put captions on the screen. He said, "What are you trying to do, embarrass me on TV?" And it beats the shit out of him. Kind of, you know, when you said, you know, Getter does that, it's just like kind of like that. It's like, did you really just really? Okay.
Let the Twitter know that you guys are in here with me. Okay, I missed it. Did Angry kill it? Yes, he did.
All right, kids, back in the car.
I love how the goal was to get to the objective. I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna kill everybody.
We'll get there when we get there.
But look, we
Ryoma's
got
like, it's like, Ryoma, the objective is to get to the goal. I'm gonna go outside and kill everyone. But Ryoma, the objective, I'm going to go outside and kill everyone. The objective is to go outside and kill everyone.
Clark, let's just go. The objective's right there. Hold on, I want to show the kids all the strife. Kids, you see all the strife of the Gamelons? Roll them up.
This will be the final battle between our ships. I hate to tell you, it wasn't much of a battle.
Yeah. Ryoma strikes me as the type of person that in space he would grab a mothership and then hit another mothership with it.
Yeah, I can see that.
It says fools. I like that. I see.
Frog G is here. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Frog G. Oh.
Fire the big fucking cannon at the star.
He's like, okay.
Sir, we've received a transmission from the Yamato. What does it say? It just says, Dear Gamelons, and there's a picture of an ass.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, yeah.
You know it was badass when you got to go to a cutscene.
戦術長に回せ総監戦術長に回します以上で全閉鎖
Oh, they're closing up all the shutters, too.
安全装置解除
Oh.
This is like that part in Halo where they say orbital Mac guns ready.
Yeah.
You know?
対ショック対先行防御
Oh god!
Goggles, everyone!
Did he just pull a Maverick and threw his shades on?
Yes.
発射波動砲
Of course you need a giant piston going into something.
Oh, yes.
Because
First officer, fire the giant fuck-off laser. Fire the giant fuck-off laser. Fire the giant fuck-off laser. Firing the giant fuck-off laser.
we must go to ludicrous speed. Frog G goggles, everyone. Safety first.
My eyes, the goggles, they do nothing!
So they fired the thing in the wrong direction and it still killed everybody?
They fired it at a star.
Yeah. The thing about the wave motion gun is it's like the main gun on the fucking Macross in that even if you dodge the blast, it still hits you because of the heat.
Oh, now the Supreme Leader's a little bit upset.
Yeah.
My jimmies are quite ruffled.
Yes. That guy looks like he's really feeling it.
Oh yeah. Kiss is hilarious looking.
Yeah.
That dude looks like he just came out of the car with Snoop Dogg.
My lord, it's kicking in.
That or that one guy from GTA The Lost and the Damned, who Billy Gray fucks with, goes, I put some mescaline in with the weed, Dave. Oh, God, I love The Lost and Damned. I replayed that a few months ago, like when the quarantine started. I was very happy. I can just imagine why Johnny decides to walk into a sauna in jeans, boots, and a leather jacket, and a cut, is beyond me. Because, as you guys know, I am an avid wearer of leather jackets. I know how fucking warm they are. Why would you do that?
Because usually we see you without sleeves, so we're just, going by what you tell us.
Well, during the winter, I will actually wear the jacket on stream.
Oh, okay.
Because it does get cold in here. I don't turn my heat up that much. Mostly because it saves money, but...
You're in Illinois, too. It's like, well, even here when it gets real cold, you throw a hoodie on instead of turning the heat up.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in the reception room. Yeah, let's have some dinner.
Yep.
It's like... The two new guys that showed up with the Gundams. It's like, hey, what was that giant fuck-off laser? Why don't we use that all the time?
Well, what's funny about it is that the two Gundams that just crossed over, one of them has a giant fuck-off sword laser. The 00 Quanta is fucking bonkers.
Sexy time music.
And it can teleport.
The only problem with... Yeah, they can teleport. Like, the 00 Gundams are really goddamn fast because of the Trans Am systems. But their defense is bullshit, is fucking awful. Like, in the shows, they get ripped to pieces all the time. But then again, as Xavier pointed out last night, they're also fighting mobile suits that are close to being on par with them, and there's more.
Yeah.
Isn't like a gun like in Wing where like you hit Zero with an attack from a Leo and it just kind of laughs at it.
Yeah. It was like that for like 10 episodes, and then everybody else just bought better guns.
Pretty much. Yeah, everybody just bought 20 great value Gundams and just used them against the expensive ones. That's basically what they are, is they're great value Gundams. It's kind of hilarious. Alright, enough Twizzlers for now. You joined up with us in the middle of a huge war. Sweet! Though if they were having this conversation with some of the 00 pilots, not the 00 pilots, they are having a conversation with the 00 pilots. I need more caffeine, apparently. Anyway, they're having a conversation with the pilots from Wing. They'd be like, so it's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Because technically speaking, like, there's 3 wars in a goddamn year. It's not. It's not a 1-year war like in the original. It's 3 wars back to back to back.
Yeah, there was literally no peace in between any of them.
Let's see. You had the war that was already going on between Earth and the colonies.
Mm-hmm.
The Gundam's own personal guerrilla war, which was kind of an offshoot of that. You had the coup of Oz against the Alliance.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had, Oz's, subjugation war, where just you don't want to join Oz. Well, fine, we're just gonna come and stomp the shit out of you. Then they had the weird tism between Romefeller and Oz, where they split off. So all the mobile dolls came down and started killing all the Oz guys. So that's 5. You had the subjugation war against the pacifists that joined the Saint Kingdom. That's 6.
I love that. Like, these guys want peace, destroy them. That's Gundam Wing logic for you.
Oh yeah.
They have no weapons. Great. Get your shit over. That'll teach you to be a bunch of pussy fists.
I love that. They have no weapons. Great.
Awesome. This will be easy.
Yeah. And then there was that's 7 wars in the span of a year.
Yeah.
7 major wars. I think the high point of that is when Wu Fei, in a fit, asks Trace how many people have died for you, and Trace says, "Do you really want to know?"
And then he names them.
As of yesterday, 100,286.
I don't know if that's just badass or cold-blooded.
And he knows all of their names. That's the crazy part. So it is kind of badass because he really actually does appreciate he does value his men.
Yeah, people are willing to die for him.
Yeah. So
he understands lives spent versus lives wasted, but he.
Wasn't Wing the TV show that was mean for having the characters that wanted to kill each other? Well, we know Hero wanted to kill, what's her name?
Relena. That's just how he says hi.
Which is hilarious. I like the first time they meet, she says, "Come to my birthday party." He takes the invitation, tears it up, and walks by her. He gets close to her, and she thinks, "Oh, he's going to say something sweet." And he says, "I'm going to kill you." Like,
Hero.
It just makes me want him more.
Yeah. Well, that's the funny part.
He knew just how to get right to her heart.
I know, right?
I'm scared.
With the
Why
knife.
are my panties moist?
What's funny is somebody actually pointed this out online. Everybody he ever says that to actually doesn't die.
So it's actually like a protection shield or something. Like,
I guess. You got to be more worried if he says he doesn't say he's gonna do it. He just does it.
yeah. Gundam Wing equals the Village People Gundam.
That's more G.
I would say G Gundam would be the Village People Gundam.
I mean,
because it was like early...
you have to keep in mind, G has Tequila Gundam.
Yeah. And a Zebra Gundam.
Yes, and a Windmill Gundam.
And a Windmill Gundam.
Where's Lidl? We need to bully Lidl about the Windmill Gundam.
I didn't know she would have that reaction the other night.
That was hilarious. She's like, I'm gonna throw my clogs at you.
I just like, but I can appreciate a Gundam that, you know, when you got a tournament essentially to decide who's going to rule the world, and your only objective is just to make it to the top 8, right?
Yeah, just fucking hide.
Yeah, so he just hid in Denmark, and so
fuck it, why not?
Yeah.
I can only imagine, like, there needs to be a hidden episode of G where Hero is is yelling at what's her name, the hot chick.
Yeah.
And goes, Rain, yeah. Goes, Rain? What Gundam? I can't find him. It's just a bunch of fucking windmills. I'm coming back. Kyoji is not here.
And then he's the pilot in the phew.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy shit, I almost bought the farm!
It would be hilarious if we found out that, like, I think it's what's it called, Nether Gundam?
Nether Gundam? The mermaid one?
The windmill one, I think. Yeah, it had
no, that's her. That's
name.
Gundam Hurricane.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it's Gundam Hurricane.
I don't remember. Like, I should know this off the top of my head, but I don't.
I just think it's funny that quote-unquote the mermaid Gundam is a big fucking fish.
Yeah, it is Nether Gundam.
It is called Nether. Okay, that must be the Japanese version. In proper American, it's Hurricane Gundam.
Yeah,
but what's funny is
Gundam.
when it gets to the finals, it never wins a fucking match.
Yeah, that's right. It cheated its way in. I said it would have been hilarious if it was like the most powerful Gundam.
Oh,
like,
I know, right?
It's like, oh shit, this thing's tough.
Yeah, some of the Gundams in that series are awesome, but some of them are just fucking lazy. Like Spain.
Yeah.
It's just a big fucking bull.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you could at least make it look like Lawrence Blood from Fatal Fury, you lazy fucks.
I mean, obviously the two, you know, that Homeboy had were cool.
Oh, we had Japan. All of Japan's Gundams were great.
Yeah, God Gundam and
God, Shining.
Shining, yeah.
Then there's the one that Rain used. It was supposed to be a Lube.
Rising Gundam.
Rising Gundam, yeah.
Maxter was cool. I always said Maxter's.
Oh, dude, Maxter's my fucking favorite. I fucking love
the
it.
most American fucking Gundam ever created.
I know.
He's like, hey kids, you want to see fucking America? Well, here it is.
Exactly.
And the fact that the fucking the Neo America colony, its ultimate weapon is the Statue of Liberty cannon.
Goddamn right it is.
Fucking America.
It's meme worthy, but at the same time, there's a level of respect to it. That's the funny part. Because the Japanese do like us quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's tired of our shit, but they
yeah.
like us.
G Gundam equals a gentleman's agreement to fight like real men via fisticuffs.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. Yeah.
And then, of course, there is a moment where where Shibidi beats the piss out of a black man in New York, and out of a black man Gundam, an African Gundam. This is a Gundam Scorpion or something like that. Literally just blows its arms off and just starts beating the piss out of it. Like he pulls a Mark pulls a Mark Coleman, just gets him out and just starts pounding his fucking head in. God, Mark Coleman, there's a dated reference.
Oh man. old school. Gundam Rose looked pretty cool too.
Yeah,
That was
Gundam
pretty
Rose
cheap
was pretty cool.
one.
I still
Russian
maintain that Chibity had the best episode of the series when he fought Jester Gundam.
Yeah.
Again, because America.
Yeah.
And when you guys were talking about that on the show a couple days ago, I don't know if you mentioned this. You guys were talking about like jujitsu and shit like that. I'm like, the second fight between Grizzly Gundam and Bolt Gundam, Grizzly gets Bolt an armbar.
Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he?
And Argo is so fucking strong. He just picks this big motherfucker up. This dude is as big as him, and chucks his ass with one arm, and then beats the hell out of him. I'm like, what the fuck?
Grizzly Gundam was a cool design. I think the colors could have been better.
Yeah.
It should have represented Canada a little bit better in the color scheme.
Well, if they did G Gundam now, it would just be a box of Tim Hortons donuts.
I just liked that they made it a lumberjack. I was like, yes.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for that. And I like how if you look closely at Bolt Gundam, most people don't pay attention, but he's basically wearing one of those Russian hats.
Yeah.
Yep, he's got one of these. He's got a Ushanka.
Yep.
He's actually a Russian royal guard.
If they did it now, I feel like you would have one guy on the team that's an actual, like, a real American, and everyone else on his team are total buzzkills.
Nah. But yeah, I really want to play Super Robot Wars T, though, because you get the Shuffle Alliance in it.
Oh.
And they can do the combined Shuffle Alliance fist.
That's all.
It's just too bad that they don't dub those games in English. And if they could get the original guy who did Domon, it would be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Part of it is a degree of control, because the Japanese are doing the English stuff on their side.
Yeah.
And they're getting all the original Japanese voice actors where they can, where it's possible.
Yeah, exactly.
I think T is the last one that will have Kincaid's voice actor, because he died last year.
No.
We're in, it's kind of like what Raging Golden Eagle will talk about, where if they try and get English dub stuff over here, all of a sudden they're subject to quote-unquote our sensibilities, or what the company that gets the dub rights says is our sensibilities.
Yeah. It is nice of them, though, so that they put English in these so that they can, that they're already basically localized.
Yeah.
There's some translation issues here and there, but, like, they're both good.
I think when V came out and all of a sudden the sales numbers spiked, like, where did all these sales come from?
Oh yeah, Play Asia. But yeah, these have been sitting on my shelf for two fucking years. Somebody actually just bought them for me, and they've just been sitting there, and I ran out of stuff to play because I had finished Ghost of Tsushima. I'm like, well, now what do I do? So, and then I saw like the announcement trailer for the whatchamacallit, the expansion to Doom Eternal. I'm like, oh, when's this coming out? They're like, not until way later. Fuck. I have nothing to play. And then I played this.
I have
like,
something to play. Never mind. Miguel, I think Miguel, that's something we can all agree with. Screw you, Harmony Gold.
What happened with Harmony Gold? I'm a little behind on that.
They're the guys that own the rights to Robotech. Therefore, they're the reason why we don't ever get any Macross stuff over here. Because it interferes with Robotech.
Wasn't there a time they had some kind of weird split right issue or something?
Kind of, yeah. Part of it, it's really weird because Harmony Gold owns the rights to all of the fucking Macross design, the original Macross designs, and all the media for it.
Yeah.
But Tatsunoko also sold the designs to the guys that did BattleTech so that they could pad out their fucking mech listings. So you get these books with a bunch of, mechs that look like the fucking Destroids in Robotech, and it turns into a fucking rights issue. And even though they're not at fault, Tatsunoko just didn't tell them, hey, we also sold this to these guys over here. I don't know what the big deal is. They settled, and because they settled and made them go away, now every time a new BattleTech project wants to come out or a new MechWarrior thing wants to come out, Harmony Gold has to show up with lawyers.
Oh, Jesus.
And after the last bout of legalness, they were supposed to lose the rights to Macross. Everybody was super hyped, but then they may have renegotiated and gotten it back for up until 2022, 2023. Which, is sad because we'll never get Macross 7, and Macross 7 is so much fun to watch. I don't know if you've seen Macross 7.
God, I haven't seen Macross since the original.
It's best summed up as level 100 Space Bard versus Elf Vampire.
Huh?
Yeah. That's the best way to describe the show. It is... You know how Macross, towards the end, we got to that point where, yes, we have the big robot fights, but music begins playing a factor because it drives the fucking Zentradi crazy?
Mm-hmm.
In this one, this is the first time that the music actually becomes like a weapon that they can use against the enemy they're fighting, where it actually has tangible effects against them. And so, before long, the hottest band in the fleet, because it's a migration fleet, they're going off to find a planet to colonize, Firebomber, they all get their own fucking mechs, and their leader, Basra, he controls his fucking Valkyrie with a fucking Guitar Hero controller.
Nice. Also, real quick, so you see Angry Boy on the right there, and then look who comes to shut down the angry fucking conversation. When Ryoma tells you that's enough, you better shut the fuck up, little boy.
This guy is looking up at Ryoma as he's telling him he needs to calm down.
Yes. Ah, yes. We have a hot alien chick. Everybody, make sure to keep William Shatner away from her. Mm-hmm. And we should be fine.
Oh. I saw a meme the other day, and I said, dude, you know how we always, there's always the argument who's the best captain. And it's, the right answer is Benjamin Sisko.
Exactly.
But one person said, one meme I saw, it said like, it said Benjamin Sisko's the best captain. He actually saved his son from the Klingons. I'm like,
damn.
Oh.
It's not wrong, but
damn.
Oh.
Oh man.
We all have those thoughts, but we never say them.
No fucking simping. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, Gregory Urban says, "Don't you mean Commander Shepard?" That's true. Commander Shepard will fuck all the aliens.
Even Miguel's like, yikes.
Oh man. That is
the only
great.
reason why you didn't have a recruitable Vorcha and Mass Effect is nobody felt comfortable imagining Shepard fucking it.
Yeah. That's true. By the way, I actually got into an argument with my aunt during Christmas one time.
Mm-hmm.
So I have an aunt who's a big Trekkie. Mm-hmm. And at the time, I had just started watching Star Trek shows. Though I had seen the original, I'd seen Next Generation. I hadn't seen all of Deep Space Nine. I know my dad was a huge fan of it. So I asked Dad, I just texted him, how good is Deep Space Nine? He's like, it's amazing. You should watch it. I'm like, all right. So I did. I'm like, holy shit. well then, I want to say it was Christmas, not Thanksgiving, but I'm sitting down with my aunt, my dad, and my other aunt, and we're talking about sci-fi, and because this was around the time that I would tell them that I was starting to get into comic book writing, and and by the way, this is the funny thing, because I love my family, but they're cheap as fuck, is my this particular aunt is the one who actually backed my books instead of asking for free shit. So, but anyway, we're having a best captain argument.
Mm-hmm.
One of my cousins goes, "It's Janeway." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Yeah.
But
although in recent years she has gone up in the ranks thanks to other bad captains coming along.
Yes, this is true. But I said to her, I'm like, I said, Aunt, fuck it, her name's Janice. I said, Aunt Janice, who is your favorite character in The Next Generation? She goes, Q. I'm like, how many times does Q show up in Deep Space Nine? She goes, once. I go, exactly. Like, because Benjamin Sisko punched him in the fucking head.
Jean-Luc never hit me. I'm not Jean-Luc.
Yeah, that's
fun.
Here's another thing for you too. Think about this: the Borg, the unstoppable Borg. Literally, Starfleet has nothing that can actually defeat these things. Sisko, give me 6 months.
Yeah. Benjamin Sisko is the fucking man.
Mm-hmm. I made this ship to specifically fight our worst enemy.
Yeah.
And what did somebody one thing I watched one time, and he said made it very clear, this is the only warship in the Federation.
Yeah.
So. Whereas, what's the nickname for it? The Sisko's motherfucking pimp hand.
Yes. Oh God, he was so good. But yeah, it's a. He is easily it's not even close in my opinion who the best captain is. Like Jesus Christ.
I always remember what he did. My man's was willing to commit genocide to get the one guy he's been after.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, because the whole time, they're trying. He said, you betrayed your uniform. You betrayed yours. Major, turn that shift thing off. Mr. Worf, prime those torpedoes.
Yeah.
The funny thing was, nobody knew he was fucking serious.
Yeah.
Like, this is a bluff, right?
Sisko's like, motherfucker's gonna die today.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, this is a bluff. He looks at Worf. He says, fire torpedoes. And Worf looks at him like, wait, what?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, when it comes to firing torpedoes, I'm the first one to go, how many? Full spread.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Worf might have been, I always see people said, like, even Worf was questioning. I think Worf was just like, not questioning him, but was like, wait, that's probably one of my ideas. I would have done this.
Yep.
This is a great idea.
What's even funnier is that Sisko scared Worf. Like Dax even says that to Sisko. You intimidate him. I intimidate Worf.
Yeah.
Sisko is such a badass. Klingons are scared of him.
and the truth is, it's not just Worf. I mean,
yeah, he bosses Klingons around in that show. Like they listen to him. They're like, fuck.
I mean, even when Martok became Chancellor, he would still defer to the Sisko.
Oh yeah. Sisko's fucking scary, man. He's a beast.
I'm surprised none of the Klingons ever said your heart beats Klingon.
I know. And then there's the point where Benjamin Sisko comes to California and defeats racism.
Yep, he sure did.
I know why Martog was Martog was there when Sisko disguised himself as a Klingon and fucking beat the hell and outdrank those other fucking Klingons on the blood wine.
Oh,
remember
God.
that?
Yeah, I remember that. No. Martok wasn't there. Remember, his changeling was.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But it was after that But you remember that after that, Galron stopped their incursions into Federation territory.
Oh yeah. I need to put that on the Twitter. Is that
Yeah.
American History X is about Captain Benjamin Sisko defeating racism.
There's your critical race theory right there.
I have a feeling Hat will probably get a kick out of that.
And the Madman actually did. There it is. I don't like it.
Optimus, you also missed the Tits McGee discussion.
Okay.
So there, in this Super Robot Wars game, and I don't know if you played it yet, but there are two selectable pilots. There's the guy you see in front of you, Ken, or I named him Ken, and then there's the female pilot, and she is basically, if you look at this, you're gonna think she would have an OnlyFans account. Let me put her image in the group chat.
Yeah. Where are her organs?
Same place as Peregrine's, I think. Because they've got similar builds.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. But yeah. It's...
Yeah, she's the other pilot you can pick. So you can pick the actual pilot, or you can pick the supposed scientist that dresses like a goddamn stripper.
Or she has her degree in science.
How she got it is another story.
What about it? You've already used it.
Oh, goodness.
That guy is always angry, isn't he?
Yes. Looks like the Inglewood Second Chance cover is almost finished, so that's good news.
What, it needs some tweaks?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Armand ended up doing the color work on it in a similar style to the original book, so it would still fit, you know? But the next comic that we're doing, the style is going to be like we did the Peregrine cover. Or the Peregrine posters.
More pop, more...
Oh, yeah.
Make it really superhero-y and over the top.
Exactly.
There it is.
Wait, what?
What?
Ah, yes, I remember this episode.
That was too easy. What are they, stupid?
I think this comes from a in the original Yamato there was the space submarine where it literally hung out in like a pocket of subspace, and then you see a little periscope which like pop out of a little tear in space and pop up and follow the Yamato. And it was the goofiest thing. It was like you want to do naval battles, but you want to do them in space because it's a spaceship. I get it.
Yeah.
That jerk is just like, you mean she's our hostage? Oh, so they're basically gonna do a thing so they can get out of the thing.
Yeah. Also, I'm going to block this idiot on... Somebody sent me a fucking thing over Discord, and it was some chick moaning. Oh, God damn it.
Nice.
Yeah. The problem is the whole fucking chat probably heard that.
Nice. I don't see what the problem is.
Sounds
Oh well. Shit happens.
But at least those two aren't like Captain Jack Harkness. Yeah, Jack. Yeah. If you know anything about Captain Jack Harkness, it's like, well, you have sex with this thing. Yes. Will you have sex with that thing? Yes. Is there anything you won't have sex with? No. There has to be a way to fuck it.
There's the hole you can fuck it.
艦首目標へ向けます
Harkness is from Doctor Who, right?
作動
最終セーフティー解
See
除
here, this is as an absolute.
薬室内多キョン粒子圧力上昇ターゲットスコープオープン艦首
Well,
軸線に乗った
I think it's this mission where
対戦攻防御
One of the other players gets
照
introduced.
準交換
oh yeah, that's
But you just like ride the lightning, right?
just concentrated Pence particles.
Pretty much. Ruh-roh.
I thought we were leaving.
That's not Camillus. No shit.
Oh, really? No. Fuck you.
I'm the captain now.
You are the traitor here.
And they're gone. We're done for. We have giant fuck off robots, you dumb asshole.
A lot of things.
Yes. And we're gonna go smash him.
Got the
Ryoma?
dark one.
Smash!
Break the thing.
And it gives you a grin.
Now, he grinned at you. He's like, I was already gonna do that.
Why do you know? Why do you have a question? Know the answer to. You knew I would indeed.
Quite.
I love how he just logics the fact that
こい
these
つ
are
は俺
robots.
仕様のゲッターだゲッタービー
Dick laser!
The garden designs are really fucking cool.
Oh yeah. What are they from?
They're original.
Oh, okay.
They're a completely original thing for this game.
Interesting.
They, but they do seem really familiar, and I think that's kind of the point.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Ken ain't fucking around.
Back it in, guys. I got my knuckles all popped for nothing.
And it didn't kill it, oddly enough. I'm surprised by this.
Right.
Oh,
Nope. But thank you.
Too bad I don't have map attacks yet. Space is more violent than I could have ever imagined. Yeah? Sad thing about Double O, this is like the most you see the Double O Quanta attack anything is in this game. I don't think it actually fights anything in the movie, does it?
I don't remember. I never actually watched the whole movie.
It wasn't very good. I will say that. I think part of the problem was just like it's Ender's Game. Like that's literally the solution. These things are attacking us because we didn't talk to them. I'm like, why did you rip off Ender's Game?
Julia Shenberg's plan made sense in terms of, because it was like the first Gundam to actually talk about aliens.
Yeah.
And the concept of it is like, before we go out and start, you know, shitting up the galaxy, we need to handle our shit at home.
Yeah. That was one thing I found interesting about that series, is like they were absolutely sure that there was life on other planets. Like, well,
The reason for that is, in the deeper lore, Julius Schemberg went to Jupiter when he started doing the solar drive research. He saw something. He saw something that made him sure that there is something there and we need to prepare.
Interesting.
That's why, even though the solar drive would effectively, you know, end the energy problems, it couldn't just turn it over. Like, no, I'm going to hand it over to him, and it's just going to become weapons of war. We need to eliminate war from the human condition before they just get the keys to the fucking galaxy.
Yeah, the problem is, so we're going to eliminate war by fucking killing all of you.
The Ultron plan.
Pretty much, just like...
Yeah.
To be fair, it worked right away. I mean, remember the fucking, the guys in Ireland?
Yeah.
Those, the NRA, or the IRA. They're like, we give up.
Yeah, pretty much.
We don't want to fuck with these guys.
The NRA would have made their own Gundam.
They're right.
It would have been the Leroy Gundam. Fuck everybody up.
The way things are going in New York, they might have to make their own gun.
The right to bear mobile suits shall not be infringed.
I need to see a libertarian debate on does the right to bear arms include Gundams? Oh god. Because if they make that argument, I gotta get one. Like, fuck. I'll take it grocery shopping. Fuck it.
Can you imagine just like walking down the highway?
Yeah. That's why Mega's XLR was so great.
Oh yeah.
He comes out, his robot's gone, looks to the left, looks to the right. I think I parked around here. It's an 80-foot robot. If you don't see it, it's because it's not here. I got towed!
Oh god.
That's another show that we'll never do.
Yeah. Also, what's kind of funny, everybody, some people don't make this connection immediately, but you will, like, when you see pictures of me and Hatman, it's basically, the cast of Megas XLR.
Yeah, because Hat's kind of a small.
Well, he's almost as tall as I am, but yeah, he's a stick. Yeah. And we both love giant robots, so. I really wish they could have Megas XLR in Super Robot Wars. Coop would be hilarious in these games.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. But,
Yeah. That thing's about as big as Magus is about as big as Great Mazinger, I think.
Yeah. You don't understand, Coop. We have to get to Iskandar. Huh? Earth has been bombarded by the Gamelon's planet bombs, and if we don't get to Iskandar within 1 year, Earth will be destroyed. Huh?
There's no water on Earth. You can't make soda anymore. We're going to Iskandar right now. I said permission granted. Let the blue chick fight. What's funny about all of this is, like, Setsuna is literally a mind reader. So when he says, no, that's not what they mean, you should fucking trust him.
Oh no, I heard that. I for some reason I think of the voice, from Chavo Guerrero's theme song. Ooh, Chavo.
Yeah. And now we're about to see why Raphael Gundam is so great, if he actually shows up. Optimus would be a really good addition to a Super Robot Wars team. So would Ultra Magnus and especially Grimlock on ground missions. I think the only one of those three that can fight in space is Optimus, though. Like has like a flight pack. But he would immediately take over operations.
Yeah.
Like, who's gonna tell Optimus Prime no?
Right.
Though Mike Gine would look at him and go, "You look familiar."
Justice always needs more friends. Oh dear.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Jetfire as well.
Jetfire, yeah. Well, there's a way. There would be your way to get around the Macross thing because he basically is.
Yeah.
Blue checks are at it.
What they do this time?
You know how Trump issued that new executive order to ban critical race theory?
Yes.
Thank God. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a blue check lawyer on here that's going that it's hypocritical of Trump to ban teaching of critical race theory when he also made the executive order about training classes for promoting religious freedom.
No.
The way it's worded here, I think she's making the argument that critical race theory is a religion.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm like, no.
Then you're free to practice it all you want, but not here.
Yeah.
Right at your state.
In the words of our friend Lee Gray, what the fuck is this dumb broad thinking?
Somebody who thinks they're smart is what it is.
Yeah.
You got a lot of people in this day and age who somehow think they were as smart as founders.
Yeah.
And that's the issue. It's like, yeah, that's your problem. You think, but you are not.
Miguel says the SRW cast with Unicron would be something he'd pay to see. That would be interesting. I would just love to see the speech that Optimus would give to Shinji. I would pay to see that reaction.
I feel like after talking to Optimus Prime, who is everyone's cartoon dad, as long as it's original Optimus Prime, some of the later ones, not so much.
Yeah.
Especially the really later, more recent ones, not so much. I feel like Shinji would be like, I want to go on the front line. I want to do my part.
All of a sudden, he just wants to give his all for the cause.
Yeah, I could only imagine the discussion like where I would imagine if fucking Gendo tries to talk back to or be an asshole to Shinji with Optimus there. Optimus would be like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Kindergarten Cop. Go just slap the shit out of him.
It's kind of like, and like I said, you know, it gets, you know, of course, you know, it's the movies, you know, the live actions, but there was a part in the first movie where they stopped, you know, the Autobots stopped Sector 7.
Yeah.
And Optimus goes, taking the children was a bad idea.
Oh, yeah.
Jazz relieved them of their weapons.
But yeah, because I was telling somebody, like, there's a point, because Evangelion's in this, obviously Unit 1 at some point is going to go berserk. There was a point where, well, Unit 1 goes berserk. And I told somebody during the podcast, I'm like, Optimus would be the first person to go in and try to calm it down. Mm-hmm. And he would do it without hesitation. That's what I would find most interesting. I don't think he's powerful enough to hold it off. But
Optimus would have the right words right away to make him stop, too. There wouldn't be no, we have to keep saying whatever we can think of until we find the right thing to say. Optimus would just have it right there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, it's sort of like putting Captain America in an anime. It's like, if you put Captain America in an anime, you're kind of solving some plot problems a little too easy. You know, it kind of solves certain conflicts because he's so good of a leader. And he knows exactly what needs doing.
Well, I think about in The Return of Optimus Prime, when, you know, he needed to get the Matrix back from Rodimus.
Yeah.
And he almost had Rodimus convinced, who was corrupted by a hate plague, to give him the Matrix back.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it hadn't been for Skylink, like, jumping in and saying some good dumb shit, he'd probably got it.
And dead. God, I fucking love the Double-O Quanta in this game. Uh-oh. Innovator's active. Not that it's gonna matter, there's only 2 enemies left.
You're lucky you're gonna die before I get to Rex shop. Man, I'm gonna kill you so hard, you're gonna say, hey man, stop killing me so hard.
God, Getter is so fucking insane in this. And what's funny, for those of you still watching, that's not even the strongest Getter you get. Black is technically the weakest. Oh yeah, it's in T.
Every game they have a couple of surprise slots, what they're supposed to be officially called. Well, they're trying to pick, you know, who's going to be in this one, and it's like figure out what the fuck the story's going to be. And now, since I think the one before V, that one is officially known as the battleship slot. So then you can just pull a ship from anything.
Pretty much.
And after, you know, the Yamato and the Nautilus, it's like people really, really wanted Harlock's ship.
Yeah, which is in T.
And somehow I forget how they managed to get Bebop to go with it. And I think the Bebop is one of your carriers.
That's really cool.
I have not played T. I was saving it for when I finished X, and then I never played X because I could only sit through I could only do 3 maps in a sitting because they take for fucking ever.
I know.
So I'm guessing in the intermeeting battle that the other guy put down the mutiny.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna run out to my car real quick and bring my soda in. So I'll let you guys talk over the cutscene here. And there's Tits McGee. So there you go. So I'll be right back.
I keep wanting him to. I keep thinking he's going to say Cochise. Thanks, Cochise. I would have probably named her Cochise just to, you know.
I wish that you could name her the way you named Yeah. You can play him or her, and you get to name the one you play. But the one you don't pick,
both of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
avoid being released. He's really happy about that.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he would have, Mike would have to press the button. Press the button.
I think he's. What did it have? He probably set it to automatically flow through the conversation, but because it transitioned to a new scene, it stopped. That happens.
So we get to look at this guy's face.
He's pretty jazzed. He doesn't have to fight anymore. I mean,
wouldn't you be? I mean, you see all that shit they just had to tear up?
well, this is like the first time they're doing well. I mean, Earth has been getting its ass fucking beat for the last year or so.
We did it! Was he the guys that thought they were all gonna die?
Yeah. We did it! We're saved! And it's all thanks to me! Guy we've never seen before.
Vincent Dice isn't coming back, is he? Uh-oh. Holy shit.
It looks like everyone. What do you mean it looks like everyone? Everyone!
So it's finished. What's despicable behavior?
Bitch, you ain't slick. You gonna die like the rest.
Well, yeah, we can't win. Aren't they still running on fumes, basically, at this point?
Yeah.
Good lord.
Uh-oh, shit's going down.
The Jupiter Empire.
And the Borg. What? And the Klingons. What? And the Minbari. What?
Oh, now even more shit's going down. What the fuck did I miss? Yeah, robots and space noids. It's like Hiro Yui's worst nightmare. I mean, not Hiro Yui. Fucking... God damn it, my brain's not working.
What's happening? Ah! Dimensional quake. Something cool about to happen?
Something.
He's upset now. He opened his mouth. I believe this is what people call the Space Inquisition. Nobody expected it, but it still happened.
Yep. Everybody's customized, yeah.
And my man Ken is just like, I get the goddamn robot.
I need to look at my pilots real quick.
I just want to stay home and eat chips.
I just want to stay home, eat chips, and stand behind Chitose as she walks on a treadmill.
I told, when I first saw her name, I thought it was Cochise.
Nah.
And I said, I wish you could name her Cochise. It's going to be funny. So anytime Ken, he's just like, "What do you say, Cochise?" Although that might be a little too much cultural appropriation, but
Just a smidgen,
Appropriate
yes.
all the culture.
So
might have fit.
I'm gonna give Raphael Gundam here even more support than him. Because he starts with level 2. And he has the absolute quantum field, like the same one that protects their carrier.
Oh wow.
You can't hurt the fuck. It's like an AT field. Like, you can barely hurt him. It's just, it takes more energy from him than the AT fields.
No one can defeat my absolute defense.
If I have any power parts I can give those two.
I touched your pressure point. Now all your steel becomes fat. Yes, it's Shiro in Super Robot Wars.
Crazier things have happened. I mean, Devilman is in Super Robot Wars. As in, like, the manga version of Devilman. He just grows gigantic.
The Great Mazinger fought Devilman once.
Yes. Who won that fight? I don't even remember.
I don't remember.
I think it might have been Akira who won that.
Sorry, Captain. Looks like I died.
Talk about being inconvenienced.
Yeah.
Smells like fish? Oh god, Chitose's sitting on his face.
Pardon me, madam. Boot.
Oh god, I was right! Sorry, just the way she was standing.
Girl.
Boobs! I mean, Chitose, how's it going? Why are we on a beach? Well, you're dressed appropriately, but still.
Is this heaven or hell? Let's rock. And now we've entered our Guilty Gear part of the game.
Yeah. That is bullshit, boys! Oh, I love the English themes of the last two Guilty Gear games.
Yes.
The smell of the game is nowhere near as good as Heavy Day as a theme song. Especially in the destroy portions.
Sole bad guy in Super Robot.
Yeah.
Oh no, even better, Potemkin.
They pronounce his name like Chumpkin. Don't they?
I know. Now here's the joke, because I had a friend. You remember, if you ever watched the intro to the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, you know, when he's on the throne and spinning around and shit? There's some graffiti on the wall that says Thunder Chunky.
What?
And yeah, and so my friend would always we played MMOs and shit. He would always name his character Thunder Chunky,
Yeah.
right? And then we were playing Guilty Gear. We heard him. It sounded like they were saying Chunky. I was like, wait, is Potemkin Thunder Chunky? Gail says, no, want to be crazy? Yeah, let's be crazy. Go all out. Oh, okay, thank you.
But yeah, this is the point of the game where you start getting like the more super robot stuff than real robot. So those of you who are Transformer fans, you're actually gonna like this next part. Because you basically get the Japanese version.
One of my favorite characters.
Nice living room.
Yeah, forehead.
I'm just surprised that nobody goes to Chitose and goes, would you like some actual pants?
Maybe a robe.
Yeah. But it's like, well, then again, like, she's surrounded by dudes. Like, I wouldn't say shit either, I guess.
Second?
I don't know how, for the most part, you know, Mike Gaines' story kind of colors this part of the world. I don't know how that story would affect culture, because part of the Maito's backstory is the reason why he's fucking Bruce Wayne rich is that when all the fossil fuels ran out, his grandfather managed to convert everybody to electric cars and train rails.
So his grandfather was Elon Musk.
Yeah. What's funny is that Maito technically has the exact same backstory as Bruce Wayne. His parents were killed, by nefarious people, because his dad also, wanted to right wrongs and make things better for people, so he was killed for it. And instead of becoming all broody and fighting crime at night, Maito builds some giant robot best friends and fights crime during the day.
Golden light fan. Let's put him in the game. And a giant cigarette lighter.
Yeah, let's just say you get Daitarn 3 and Zambot 3 in this as well. And yeah, Daitarn is so fucking powerful. But dear God, he has the worst theme music. Because it literally just starts out going, Daitarn 3! And something else. I don't even remember the rest of it. But I'm like, oh God. Like, why do you do so much fucking damage, but the song is so bad.
He kicks his heel up like he's doing a hacky sack, and the fucking mace pops out.
Yeah.
He grabs it and fucking hammer throws it at you.
I think Daitarn was from the 70s, now that I think about it. Yeah, 78. This is from the Wikipedia section. Despite being relatively unsuccessful in Japan, the series became very popular abroad, especially in Italy.
I can kind of see that. Some of the characters that hang out with Daitarn and Banjo.
But what surprises me...
The guy's name is Banjo Haran.
Yeah. What surprises me, though? Tomino created him!
I knew that.
I did not.
He then did Zambot 3, and I think that's what he did before Gundam.
Yeah, and then that's where he started his, from what you told me last night with Zambot, he started his streak of killing children.
Oh, yeah. They even killed the dog.
Target the empty parking lot. We need to guide the people to safety. Huh?
Huh?
You're Japanese! How are you this blonde woman?
Something's coming.
That train just transformed into a robot.
Yes, it did!
You could do something like that.
It's a fighter and it's very close to the ground. Maito.
Oh, yes, I'm happy now.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're gonna love this part, Optimus. It basically is. He basically does create the Japanese version of Transformers. That robot can talk? No one can escape its justice.
This is sounding all very familiar, isn't it, Xavier?
Are you disregarding my orders? Did you just try to shoot me, fuckface?
I love that. An eye for an eye time. All right, I mean. Forgives no evil. I love this guy.
It gets better. It gets better. Let's get him in action. Mighty Formation.
Remember Maito was always changing his fucking nickname and his title? I think eventually, halfway through the series, he settled on the Hurricane of Justice.
Yes.
Xavier, I want to know why you never told me about this series.
Here we go.
I talk about Mike Kane all the fucking time.
Oh, I'm sorry. It must be when I tuned out.
Yeah. Mike Kane and Jay Decker.
Now, Optimus, you need to watch this part specifically.
Oh boy. Yes.
Bam! Eat shit.
It gets better. Yeah, this version of Gain is actually really fast. This isn't even like the super robot version of him yet.
Acts of evil cannot harm me.
Oh yeah, he's great.
He's so fucking great.
Like this version of Gain, he just shoots people too. Nope. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know what the fuck. That's awesome.
And this version's a cop too. He's a police car. He just pulls out a gun and shoots you in the face. Now let's show him our true strength. Oh, he doesn't transform yet. Because yes, it gets better.
As I said, that they do it in X when you first meet him, but they don't do it here, where they actually show the footage from the show
Yes.
of him doing a sequence, transformation sequence.
Oh. Actually, no, he's a train. Never mind. I don't know. His gun reminds. When he's transformed, though, you would think he's a cop car. But
One of the divers
is a cop car. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like my Gain is basically like the show is basically like Transformers meets Japanese super robots.
It's like number 4 in the Brave series, which was engineered by Takara, who at the time owned the toy rights to Transformers. And the idea was at the time, you know, Transformers wasn't popular anymore, and there weren't really any Transformers shows coming out. But you got these guys making Transformers toys, and you want to make Transformers toys, but you can't really get sponsors for shows. Oh, we'll just make a new show that looks exactly the same. And so every year they would have a new Brave series. And the Brave series would feature transforming vehicle robots who would all combine and make bigger robot guys. And they'd have like a 52 episode run.
Yep. Well, here's the waifu.
Oh yes, there's Best Girl.
What? Why is this goth chick coming up and talking to me?
The question you need to be asking yourself is, why hasn't this happened sooner?
Go where? Run towards the main street. Hurry. Tose, take this girl with you and run. We'll have fun later. We'll meet at the beach. Don't forget to buy skimpier clothing. He made his own choice.
Ken was a good lad. Too bad he's gonna fucking die.
Nope.
Oh,
he
wait.
gets his own big fucking robot. The Bang Ray. What is that robot? Why does it have a big fuck-off gun on its back? It could be a Federation craft. You can hear me express.
Lateral
I'm your
damage?
ally.
What's that?
I am an enemy of evil. Who are you? Long story. Let's just say I'm a wanderer for now. I do not understand. So we're sharing your fight with us? You flew the Bang Ray? Don't be silly. Whatever. Fuck dialogue. Let's just kill shit. I love this guy. And sadly, the audio for isn't coming through like Discord, but my Gain's theme is great. It's so 80s Japan, it hurts, but it's so good.
I remember I remember the lyrics. My gain, here we go, my gain. So some of the lyrics like made no sense. Like I think partway through, they like fight on Psycho Soldier.
Yeah. Like, isn't Psycho Soldier an SNK game? It is. That's where Athena's from. And fucking hate that character. I don't know who I dislike more in fucking King of Fighters, Athena or what's that chick's name? King in 14. Like in other games, King is cool. Not my King, not Tekken King, but Muay Thai King.
Female King.
Yeah. Like in 14, like she was fucking broken at first. It was actually kind of annoying. If you played that game online and it's like, you got touched, you were dead. I'm like, God, fuck this character. So. And then Athena was in that game too, and she's fucking a pain in the ass too. Remember when I first got it, somebody used the team of like, it was like King and fucking Athena and somebody else, and I was like, oh God!
I got the translation of the lyrics and stuff from the song. It's like, keep the fire burning, keep the thunderclaps coming, blast off might gain, go fighter, forge ahead soldier, you are the undying hero. Love it.
Japan is fun.
Ken doesn't have to do anything. My
Yeah, he's just dodging everything. Like I said, this is before he hits the super robot stats. Because like in this game, super robots can't dodge shit, but they hit like a fucking Mack truck.
Yeah, they don't have to dodge. They're tanky.
Yeah. Whereas the Gundams and stuff, like, they dodge everything. Though the wing Gundams in X are like a mix of the two. All of them are pretty tanky, or just impossible to hit. And they do a shit ton of damage too. Especially Wing Zero, but that kind of goes without saying. Oh, they finally hit me. Okay, can I blow something up now? With my boy. Here we go. He gets to kill one thing.
Finally.
So how many guns do you want on this level? Yes.
So basically the War Machine method.
It's pretty much anime War Machine.
I'll take it. Which one? All of it.
Strap guns to an engine block and strap that to a chair. Good luck.
Yep. That takes care of that. Fucking love 9. That's because your attitude's rotten. What is your problem, you brat?
Say the meanest things.
She shows Cecil with a stupid look on her face. I just love his helmet.
He's just like... You gotta calm down. Tell me your name. I'm just gonna... down the street.
Fair enough. Alright. Should make like a wander off too. or figure out how to hide this giant fucking robot. Now the cops show up. Better late than never, I guess.
Well, the cops got little shitty mechs. They got these little cars that turn into these dinky little walkers, but they all suck.
The unregistered weaponized robot. So if you, in this world, I guess if you register them, it's okay.
That's part of why Mike Gain kind of makes sense. They let him do what he does, because the local riffraff is strangely well equipped. The army has giant robots. That's where Joe the Ace comes from.
Yeah.
Of course, the Goryu is... Its cockpit's a fucking car.
Yeah.
And it's really funny to see him fucking drive the robot by, turning the fucking steering wheel.
Oh, I didn't realize that Ken had support attack level 2 already. Fuck. So all of his support attacks are critical hits. Okay. That's kind of obscene if you think about it, because of how much firepower this goddamn thing has. It's actually nice to sit down and play something for once, though. Like, I've just spent so much time over these last couple of months just, like, at my keyboard, just... And I've written so much stuff. And it's like, you know what? I just need to... I have a break now from this and all the fucking spurgery. And it's been really nice. I always assume that, like, whenever I'm looking on, like, the Twitter, that everything's going to be on fire. And I'm like, oddly enough, though, I just found somebody getting set on fire. Okay, then, off of Twitter.
Well, I wasn't expecting this. Alright, then.
I love the clash of art styles here.
Oh, yeah.
Guess which one's from the Super Robot Show?
Well, I'm the butler, of course.
Say who? I just shoot shit, lady. What are you fucking want to do this shit about?
How do you know shit?
Oh yeah, that Aoki. It's been a while. Like never.
Oh, I like we just... Alright, let's make up some bullshit to get him out of this.
I know, right? The benevolent company goes in. Oh yeah, the giant fuck-off mech with the nuclear weapon on its back? Yeah, that's ours.
Yeah, don't worry.
Sorry about that. Well, if it was anyone else, I'd be concerned, but...
Yeah.
I know.
Hey, as long as it's your railgun, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Just make sure that fortune chick doesn't get it.
I like it. So, what just happened?
They did an episode where they did a joke about how absurdly wealthy Maito is, and it's like he's richer than Bruce Wayne,
which is crazy because being rich is Batman's superpower.
Yeah.
By the way, just in case anybody's wondering what I had to get out of my car, see those all that soda over there? Yeah. That should hold me over for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, Miguel says, guess which one is from the 80s.
Yeah, exactly. One thing I had to refrain from doing this time was, like, not doing the dialogue for every fucking character. because I did that like a few years ago with Final Fantasy IX, and I got into it. Like, the videos are still on my old channel. I got into it. Like, I was really having fun with it. I thought about doing Steiner as Scott Steiner, but I decided against it. And instead I did him as, like, this hoity-toity British guy. But the problem is that by the end of the playthrough, I blew my voice. And I was trying to do a British accent. I'm like, like coughing up my fucking lungs.
Hey, well, you wanted to know that guy's name. Now you know his name. You just don't know it's his name.
As for Maito, you got blue hair.
Yeah.
He's like 12 and he has a sexy secretary because fuck it. Why the hell not, right? Mr. Vagrant. Say what? I'm also the captain of the Brave Express Corps. Look, Ken's perpetually confused look. It's like if Keanu Reeves was a mech pilot.
Whoa.
Oh, dude. I love how Keanu Reeves has made film interesting again, and now he's blowing the lids off of the comic industry. It's beautiful.
Whoa, I can make comic books. Okay.
By the way, on that one person who said, like, oh, I was inking pages for $20, did you guys look at the pages?
Yeah, it looked like shit.
Yeah, I'm like, at that point, we have to quote Chasing Amy. You're a tracer. You're not inking.
Those are terrible.
Hey, Eclectic is here. What's up, Eclectic? And he says, so this kid is like Richie Rich. Sort of. Only he's, like, fights evil.
Instead of solving mysteries like Richie Rich did.
Yeah. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna make a giant transforming... what vehicle have I not made a transformation thing out of yet? Cement truck. I'm gonna make a cement truck. And it's gonna fight evil.
What's really funny is the bombers were originally just trains that turned into robot guys.
Mm-hmm.
Then for some reason, and even he's not sure why they did this to them, because they talk like this too. The bombers get made so they can turn into animals on top of robot guys on top of trains.
I love it. I want 20.
They did not.
I'll take 10.
They did not. They did not just say Brave Express Corps roll out.
Yes, they did.
They did not just say that.
Yes, they did.
They were named after like fucking famous fucking train lines, and he's like, no, that's dumb. I'm Leo Bomber. Yeah, I'm Dino Bomber.
That's a villain, all right.
That's Professor Wolfgang.
For some reason, he has dog ears.
He's the mad scientist that supplies a lot of the crazy weapons that people tend to have. And he's got 3 fucking henchmen that, they're henchmen, but it's kind of like the Monarch and 24. Or 23.
This is Sally.
Her legs are caught between the steel beams. Get some jet fuel.
Nah.
every episode, Sally has a different part-time job, and it is always a part-time job that gets her into trouble in whatever's going on that day. And nobody... It's never explained why, only that she's got a part-time job to help her family.
I was looking through some pictures. I think I saw a picture of her.
I'm nobody special. I just pilot giant fucking robots. I'd say that's pretty special, kid.
I'm super fucking rich, but otherwise I'm no big deal.
Yep.
I like how the other guys just kept waiting too.
I know, right? It's definitely anime.
Yeah.
Well, it's like magical girl shows, you know. Etiquette is you have to let them transform before you attack them. You can't just go in.
Speaking of transformations, how many people, what do y'all think of Mulan basically being Dragon Ball now?
What?
Okay, I don't know how manly man that Micah is. If you ever watched
Oh, yeah. Dude, I basically said the new one is not Mulan because they don't have to be a man.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, because not only that, because, you know, the whole thing with Mulan was like, she did it as a sacrifice so her father wouldn't have to do it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And so she basically had to toughen up to be able to fight in this war, fight against men.
Yeah.
You know? And it was all about overcoming your weaknesses and becoming better, right? Which is, I think, most people could get behind.
Yeah, exactly.
But, you know, it's also showing that, you know, okay, you're a man, you're a woman. It's like, if you push yourself, you know, you could achieve, you know, similar things, and in some ways you kind of complete each other.
Mm-hmm. But in this one, no. She's already special. She has they actually go into mysticism. They say she has a very
She's the new type.
She has a very high level of chi.
Ah, she's a new type.
No, she's not just a new type. She's fucking Goku.
Oh,
okay?
Jesus Christ.
She's goddamn Goku. I mean, that's all there is to it. She's goddamn Goku.
Oh.
She knows how to fight already, and...
Does she have a tail and turn into a giant ape whenever the full moon's out, too?
Well, no, they didn't go that far, but...
She had to collect the 7 sutras in order to stop the Mongolians.
Goddamn Mongolians.
Oh yeah, you know the guy, you know the dude who was training the men. He's
Yeah.
not even in it.
Oh my God. Man, fuck. Live action adaptations of animation are stupid.
The big issue here is that the people that made this don't seem to understand what people liked about the original movie. Oh, just a girl, and she goes to the army, and she kicks a lot of ass. Okay, I can make that movie. Like,
that's not what that movie was about.
Yeah. No, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. I mean, Jesus fuck.
I like how a game can move on the streets without rails. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Where we're going, we don't need
We haven't even gotten to the Gain's cool stuff yet. Like, we haven't even scratched the surface with this character.
this is why I wanted to do J Decker in the next. So I would love for Gain to meet fucking J Decker. But J Decker is a cop car that turns into a giant robot cop.
Yeah. But there is one of the Gain transformations. He looks so much like Optimus Prime that I think of the Spider-Man meme where they're both pointing at one another. That's basically what it would be. Like, now wait a minute.
That was one of the funnier moments in the Spider-Verse, where 2099 was pointing at 1960 Spider-Man. Like, wait a minute, what are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Yeah.
You first.
こいつを食らえ
Very rude. You're being rude.
I'm one of the weirdos who didn't like Into the Spider-Verse.
I didn't like it. In this, you know, you're going to find it weird. It's got nothing to do with story or anything. It's the jerky animation.
Yes, the frame rate was jank as fuck.
Because they did it the same thing in the Lego Movie, and I didn't like it there either.
Yeah.
You know? And, you know, I just don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old and my eyes can't follow the shit as good as anymore or something.
No,
But it's just,
they did some janky shit with the frame rate to do a specific type of effect.
well,
I
they
love
should
that.
not do that because
I'm
it's
sorry, I shouldn't have skipped over that dialogue. Ken goes, "Who are they?" Mito's just like, I don't know, ninjas?
Hit triangle. You should be able to pull up the text log. It'll show you that stuff.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. What the heck are those? I don't know, ninjas. And that is literally what they are. They are giant ninja robots.
Fune.
You know, one thing that they missed out in X is having someone like Shogun Mifune, like having unique dialogue between Shogun Mifune and Hiro Yui, where he gives this grand villain speech, and all Hiro goes is, "I'll kill you." And then Shogun's like, what?"
Yeah.
This bitch is crazy.
See how pointless your actions are. Roger that.
Target acquired. That building is about to collapse.
Save the building.
Yep. Get the fuck over there, giant robot. Yeah, fuck the ninjas. I gotta help out. Aito, I will help you, but this mech doesn't really have arms. That robot alone cannot prevent the collapse of that building. Did you have to calculate that? You're like spraying a force fire with a hose, but I gotta do something. Unidentified crafts approaching. Oh, great! More bad guys. Oh, never mind. Now they really start looking like... So Optimus.
Yeah.
Remember, same company.
Yeah.
That is basically Optimus Prime.
Yeah. Faceplate and all.
Yeah.
It definitely looks like God Jangra from, you know, the robot master. Fuck. I can't think of it. But it was like, you know, the version of Optimus that was the Power Master.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I showed you a bunch of pictures of fucking Brave series robots when I was designing your new head.
Oh yeah, yeah. Can't wait to see that get shaded. I think it's gonna look awesome.
Huh.
What did you say?
What the heck is that ghostly steam locomotive? Oh yes, there's more. The Locomorizer.
Riser!
Uh-oh. Is it time?
Oh, it's time.
Do we get a sequence?
Sadly not in this one.
No.
I'll send you the link to so you can see the sequence what it looks like. It's fucking cool.
Now that's very Optimus right there.
Hope soars on the wings of silver, giving speed to green light. The Brave Express Micah is now arriving right on time.
It looks so cool.
Yeah.
Did you see what I think you said? Oh, I love this game.
Right.
If they could actually make this an anime, it would be the best anime.
Alright, I'm sending you the actual Might Gain transformation so you can see this. One thing I was never able to do, though, is Guard Diver and Battle Bomber and Great Might Gain, once he gets his perfect upgrades, have a synergy attack, and I was never able to pull it off.
Yeah, they have to have like a certain level of morale.
Let me guess, fire truck.
Yep.
The fire truck, a bulldozer, an ambulance, a drill, and I forget what else. I think a cop car.
Are you a rescue vehicle? Yes. What?
Yeah,
what
it's,
is, oh, wait. What is your specialty? Yes.
It's it comes in loaded with rescue vehicles, and it's Rescue Express. And then they break up, and then they go help people who are trapped or otherwise, you know, in danger during super robot fights.
So a train.
Yeah, they're all trained.
Yep. He just rips part of the guy out. Tri-Bomber's awesome. He might be my favorite out of all of them. He just hits stuff. Yeah, this is where they start being super robots, because now they can't dodge shit. But he has a rocket punch. Oh, it's so good.
Like, the schemes of the Might Gain villains are so ridiculous too. You know what NATO is?
Type of bean.
I think this is this bean paste meal. Like a traditional Japanese breakfast item. Well, one of Might Gain's villains got fucking pissed off at natto as a food, and so started rounding up all of the natto in Japan just to get rid of it. Yeah. And then there were people that loved natto, and so because that pissed her off even more, she threw them in a pit of natto and told not eat your way out, and the goal was to make them hate natto through torture. And one of those people was Maito's grandpa. And Maito's grandpa's like, this is fucking heaven to me, I'm never fucking leaving!
Yeah.
Natto's my jam!
And by the way, that's actually in the show, or in this game, that mission.
Oh,
it's hilarious. The whole time, and like all the real robot people are like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why is this a thing?
Remember when we were fighting a war? Strangely, no.
Though I do remember somebody in the Full Metal Panic crew actually says this is the first actual meal I've had in months. Driver detonator, I don't remember what this one does. Oh, it's a gun. Look at it. It's just a gun. Why it's called Driver Detonator, I don't fucking know, but it's a gun. Hey, Changus is here. Yeah, we're talking about Might Gain. Also, since Changus is here, we have to remind the audience that Rodimus Prime is indeed trash.
Yep.
So, That is still a thing. Now we get to see Mike Guine in action. He has trains for shoulders.
Actually, it gets better. The plane that Mike was flying before is the left shoulder. Gain turns into his train and becomes the right shoulder. The Locomorizer is the entirety of his body.
My brain just read that as you little cunts. Damn it.
What did you say to me?
Oh.
Graduated top of my class at the Brave Express Corps.
Do not boast your power for afar. Hey, how about you get over here and say that shit, asshole? Oh, goodness.
Okay, I just watched that transformation.
And?
Holy shit.
Yeah. Changus wants to know if Mike Kaiser is in this as well. I think he is.
Yes. Not for very long, though.
He shows up, like, at the end, I think.
You have him until something happens to Gain, and he you show up and Mike has got Mike Kaiser, and then when he comes back, because Great Mike Gang is made up of Gain and Mike Kaiser combining.
Yeah.
You just have Great Mike Gain after that.
Also, this fucking attack is so pimp.
Dorinken!
He has a giant fuck off sword. And he fucking uses the power of, like, not Grayskull. I love how the sprite even goes, huh? Now that's unupgraded damage. He's really good. Mike Guine is awesome in this game.
If he kills you with that attack, he turns around, puts the sword away in a pose, and the green light on his forehead lights up.
Oh,
as
yeah.
he's giving Peace the green light.
Oh, gotcha. Nice.
I realize you're telling me all these awesome things, right? Like...
Well, no, Optimus, speaking of awesome things, you just need to see this attack. Who the heck made your mech? Not telling. Watch this. This is fucking awesome. Oh yeah. Did you catch what happened there? Because there's a lot to that attack.
Yeah, I saw missiles.
So to explain it, the first missiles that are launched are just flash bombs. So they blind him, and then he flanks them, and is still distracting them while he's doing that, so that another box of missiles flies in behind them and detonates literally in their ass. The Vangray is fucking awesome.
Changu says, "How many missiles do you need?"
Yes. Yeah, I agree with failure by winning. There's never going to be enough missiles.
Why I hate fighting
Oh, dude, the mooks in this game have the best dialogue.
Well, as they should.
They're very self-aware. That's what I love about them in this area. They know they're in a video game about getting their asses kicked. It's great.
There's also a welcome change to like the sad sacks of Jupiter. Like, I don't want to die seeing Jupiter!
Yeah. He just blocked it. He just did a boxing block. What the hell? I'm gonna just block a missile with my hand. Fuck it. Anytime I see a rocket punch in anything, I think of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, where 16 does the rocket punch, and he's 18's like, wow, really? 17's like, that is so cool! Alright, so this, yeah, now he does it. This is so fucking cool. What? The robot knows he's fucked.
That is awesome.
Yes, it is. I fucking love Micah in this game. He's so fucking good. Even Ken there's fanboying out. He's like, God, this is like really fucking cool.
Gotta go.
Yeah, Miguel Barrera says that Mook has more worrying points than poverty.
The best part of Maito is when you field him as a unit, you get extra cash and points for having him there.
I know. Yep, and here it's revealed who 9 is. That little girl is... Not only is she a robot, she's the operating system of the Vangray.
Oh.
And Ken just takes it in stride.
Yeah, whatever. That's fine.
Shogunai.
Because we're both unhelpful and defective. See that right there? That's classic System 99 snark. She gives him that look so much in this game. It's great.
Huh, okay.
Okay, so real quick, let's go back for a second. So she says here, once the Vangray and I jumped to this universe, we traveled the world in search of you all. So nobody noticed the giant robot with the gaggle of fuck-off missiles flying around? And it took her a week to find them. And I just noticed now that her necklace is a cog.
Yeah, I never cared for the cog choker. Like, I get the gears on the goggles, and I think I think she's got bracelet cogs as well.
It's very steampunky.
Yeah.
Yes, little robot girl who can pilot a giant weapon of mass destruction remotely. Kinda scary. I just wonder why the AI decided to be a steampunk goth girl. Don't get mad. You control the robot. Don't get pissed at me, please.
Dude, your mech is pouting at you.
How should I know? So just like a normal woman, a man is supposed to know what they did.
Tell me what you want. I don't know. That was the only part of the notebook that I liked.
Everybody's taking her side.
What do you want? It's not that simple. What do you want?
Yeah, I remember when I saw that in college. Have a good night, Sister Bex. I stood up because they were watching it in the lobby of my then girlfriend's of her dorm. I stood up to go get a soda while I was hearing it, and I just said, I'm like, that's all of you right there. Like, you all do know this, right? Because it was all of her friends. They're like, yeah.
You got a little blushy there. You see that?
Oh yeah, she's funny. I'll call you Cap. Better than Master. Yeah. Master! Master!
When you pick Chitose, she calls her sis.
Interesting. I think it's hilarious that she has a tie specifically to hide her cleavage. Unknown location.
That's where it is.
Oh, this fucking guy.
Yeah, Exev.
Yeah. Who's the waifu with the big boobs? So, in Super Robot Wars, you get to pick your protagonist. You could be the dude or the chick. Chitose is the chick. Ken, the guy I picked, is the dude. So, and the difference is basically you can look like an ace pilot, or you can look like a chick who probably has a very popular OnlyFans account. Okay, customization. Let's just take these guys up to 50%. Increases max energy by 50 and movement by 1. Drive wheel sword weapons get 200 plus damage. Okay. What does Tri-Bomber get? Because in the first playthrough, I had most of my mechs at 50% at the very least. HP by 1,000, armor by 300, sight by 300. Jesus.
I think by powering up Tri-Bomber, you might get the fight scene where he fights Joe the Ace. And it's why he becomes Battle Bomber.
Oh yeah, I got that the first time. Increases reach of special ability repair device by 1. amount recovered increases by 50%. Oh shit. That makes him one of the best repair units in the fucking game. Oh yeah, factory. Purchase. So you're telling me she has a more popular OnlyFans account than Bella Thorne? I wouldn't go that far. But no, the funny thing about 9 is that she conducts all of the ace pilot interviews. And everybody gets, like, weirded out by her questions and just runs away. You're left feeling like, just, aw, poor girl. Like, they cost money?
Oh, shit.
It requires everyone's expertise. You need our brains. Yeah, so tack points are basically developed from what she observes. The more she observes cool shit, the more stuff she can build.
Fight.
Pretty much, yeah.
No, because you also get your credits, your funds, which are used for upgrading your mechs, and tack points can be used to buy stuff from the factory, but they're also used to generate skills for your pilots.
Yeah. Okay, rescue unit, Omni Defensor, renders repeated target correction and replacement ineffective. Burial field, include special skill spiritual fortitude. Holy fuck. That's interesting. Wizard operator, mobility and targeting by 25% increase in experience, money, and tack points. Effects don't stack with other parts though.
Get it?
Yeah, they're giving that to Mike Guine.
Gina Carano laying down no simpy on Twitter right now.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say she got naked again. I'm like, yes.
Yes, sweet.
He says, open up your businesses and churches. Put whatever regulations you want to because that is your right, but open them up. You're telling me COVID-19 knows the difference between a protest or a praise and worship. I haven't even been to church in over a decade, but I'm sure I will go now. The world is open, but no one is allowed to work. Working is a right you as an American have. It gives us purpose, focus, pride, and more importantly, a way to support the ones we love. People are dropping like flies from depression and suicide, overdoses, murder, enough already.
Yeah, definitely no simpy. I'm in love. I have no chance, but I'd try.
I'm pretty sure she could kick my ass.
Oh, I know she could.
But
I'd still ask her out. Fuck it.
Yep.
Definitely want. Guard driver does.
What's this thing? If it's all the shots you don't take.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. Who was it, Cecil, who was saying, I could take Gina Carano? I was like, no, you couldn't.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you couldn't. But I'm a man. I was like, yeah, but she's Gina Carano.
Yeah, I was about to say, the only reason that she didn't beat Cyborg Santos is she made one dumb mistake. Mm-hmm. Up until that point, she was beating the piss out of her.
Mm-hmm.
Gina Carano was very good.
Yeah, a lot of people said that that particular fight was what basically legitimized female MMA.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Because, yeah, she basically... One of her coaches apparently told her when she was in the mount to stand back up, and she did. And that's why she lost.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid.
Yeah, I'm like... I don't know who that coach is, but what the fuck? Because I remember Ariel Helwani interviewed Randy Couture, because Randy was in her corner for that one, because she trained at Extreme Couture at the time.
Yeah.
And Ariel asked, why did someone tell her to give them out? And he goes, I have no idea. He's like, I don't know why they said that, but I chewed them out backstage because we had that fight won. I'm like, yeah.
It's kind of like the idiot coach who told Ronda Rousey to stand up and fight against Holly Holm.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, because it was like they were trying to hold. I said the problem was there's two things going on there. Ronda was starting to believe her own hype.
Yeah.
And her trainers were not giving her good advice.
Head
Somebody like
movement.
Holly Holm,
Head movement. Yeah.
yeah. Somebody who's got like Holly Holm, who's got those long legs and that long reach. No, you get them on the ground.
Yeah. And you take that arm
Immediately.
home.
You can. Yes. Take that arm, pull it out of socket, go home. You know?
That's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down.
What's that?
Some weirdo on Twitter trying to explain that Germany in World War II was actually a psyop.
Oh God!
By the Germany is not to blame for World War II. The USA is. The USA funded Hitler into office, and in exchange, Hitler worked with the capitalists. The end goal was to start a genocide so big, so memorable, that it overshadowed the successful and communist East Germany.
Is this a blue check mark or is this just vouch?
Whoever posted the screen cap blocked out the name, but there's no check mark. Otherwise,
That sounds like a vouchism. I love that that's a thing now.
Because like I said, I don't keep up with like bread tubers and all that shit. You know, that's what I was explaining to me anyway. So I
Yeah.
asked one of the lads, who is this Vouch person, and they explained it to me. I was like, sounds like an asshole.
Oh yeah.
how did they explain it to you? 'Cause I've heard the name, but I don't know shit about it.
Well, the way I always explain him
Might
is
have-
just he's a disingenuous commie.
Yeah. He also has some. I'm going to say this very carefully on Micah's channel. Very interesting ideas about age of consent.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's and Shoe on Head loves this guy apparently now. I love
she's
how the
gone.
Skeptards are all going full commie now. It's hilarious. TJ Kirk went full commie too.
Better ask Scrump if Sargon's doing okay.
Nah, I'm not worried about Carl.
Scrump, you need to check on your boy.
No, we need to check on Cav. Remember?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, we
sure
have a
he's
little
still
meme.
gay.
Well, yeah, but we have a meme going that was a long time because like she was like one of the first people that when she started blocking people for no reason was Cav, right? And so of course we make a meme out of it because it's us. And we
Yeah.
said, I can't believe Shu dumped Cab like that.
Yeah.
And this is while she was still with Skeptic, so it's
So Optimus, I don't
And
know
so
how I
whenever she
did
would
it,
do
but
things
apparently I think I've torn the meniscus in my shoulder.
ooh.
Yeah. Because this is how fucking weird my arm is. I can bring it up to I can bring up elbow wise to here, right? Like that's not a problem. There's a little bit of a pull, not too bad. If I open my hand and I start to bring this up, it starts hurting like a motherfucker. Like it just depends on actually if my arm is if my arm's extended more, and then I try to bring my hand up like this, I can't move it past right here. Like it just doesn't go.
What about side movement? If like you have your arm fully extended from out and you tried to move it out, like straight out.
Yeah, that's not a problem, but
What
but
about
up,
like from?
it just doesn't go up.
So if you like you fully extended your arm and tried to go full extension up, you would have a problem.
Yes.
Okay.
So I actually physically cannot do a military press. Like I'm trying to right now, my arm's just not going. It's a meniscus tear. Because it's like my knee whenever I... it's not a bad one, because my shoulder's not swelling. It's just minor. It's like the minor one that I had in my knee, where I just can't do certain stuff because it just doesn't have that range of motion. So,
At least you didn't get the perfect storm like I did.
what was that?
Tore the AC joint, bicep tendon, and rotator cuff
Oh, no.
in one fell swoop. Yep, because I
Oh,
had a
yeah.
bad dislocation.
You guys missed it. Nine asked him how how he knows that he's self-aware, and he says, because I understand what justice is.
Yes! Just as the answer to everything in Mike Guine. I love it.
I love that the bombers and divers eventually adopt Nine as their little sister.
Oh, yeah, it's great. She's kind of like the team mascot.
Yeah.
Even Ryoma likes her. What does that tell you?
She just sat there and just discussed, existence and awareness with all the super AI robots, and they're like, well, I never really thought about it that way.
Yeah.
I'm muted. Okay, sorry. I got muted again.
Yeah.
I noticed there in the conversation because they were saying it's like, but you got to realize we've never had a one like her around here, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate that I just can't move very well. But oh, Serena threw $1 at me and she says, "My dad says he has the sniffles. My mom and I are worried it might be the COVID. He goes out a lot, wears a mask and gloves, washes his hands regularly, but there's always that chance. Pray for me. Already lost 2 family members to it." Absolutely, Serena. And yeah, take your dad to the hospital and have him get tested real quick, so that way he's okay.
And if you don't want to take him to the hospital, call your local health department and they will tell you where to go to do a test.
Yep.
Because most places have a mobile area.
And she's in NYC too, so it won't be too hard
There
to
should
find
be
a place.
plenty
Yeah.
of places. But just keep an eye on them, make sure there's temperature. And honestly, some of the things you do is just what you would do if you had a cold and flu. Take a Tylenol for your fever. Of course, you'll have to quarantine away from the rest of you.
Yeah.
So you might have to go into a room or something like that, and you basically have to PPE yourself.
Pretty much.
Gloves and masks and all that stuff to make.
Here's Sally with another part-time job.
Yeah, this is where I work today.
I still remember, since we're talking meniscus tears, like I remember my my boxing coach, when I told him I had it, he's like, the day that it happened to you, I would have never known except for the fact that you couldn't do a switch step. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, that was basically it. I could still fight, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. But you can fight on a torn meniscus. I mean, it's just you're not going to be as mobile. So if you're boxing, you just got to you got to move your head. So I want to find a way. I need to find somebody in town that would be willing to, or get one, because all the boxing gyms are closed because of COVID.
Yeah.
I want to learn that kind of hand trapping that George Foreman did. Because I've got the reach for it.
That crawl trap, yeah.
Like, the cross guard's not hard. I've used this before. It's just get ready to get drilled to the body, because it's the most obvious thing ever.
Wow, Maito, you're so cool. Please be my best friend. Okay, but only because you asked me to, Ken.
Yeah, that's basically every conversation that anyone has with Maito in this. But no, the funniest thing is, like, I don't know why, I love the fact that the fucking Mazinger pilots are the ones who latch on to Shinji. But again, like, this game just establishes the one thing that would have been that all Shinji needed in his life were people who didn't treat him like shit. He has no positive male role models.
It was also the fact that, like, they actually says, like, hey, man, I understand the stuff you're going through. We totally get it, because we're out there, too, and, we're gonna get through this together. Come on, we'll go to the simulator, and we'll help you out.
What's up with you guys? Oh, no, it's the MGTOWs. Look at their shirts.
Oh, no!
RGE, if you're watching, I'm just joking. Yeah, this is where Martian successor Nadesco starts coming in. Nathan Childress says, it's so weird sometimes seeing these characters in different styles interact with one another. That's kind of the fun, though.
Yeah.
You get a Go Nagai looking... You can tell who all the Go Nagai characters are because they're sideburns. You know?
Oh, you think that's weird? Just wait till the fucking Zambot kids show up.
Oh, yes.
Wait till Banjo walks into frame.
Oh, yeah, Banjo literally looks like he just walked in from the 80s. It's great. Ken just socked one of them in the face so he grabs his gun. You punched me! I'm gonna fucking shoot you in the head! I'm like, whoa, dude, chill out. Aw, not the Hokushin 6. I hate these guys. So, it shouldn't surprise anyone. Hokushin's a bad guy in this for those watching. And he does lose because he's a bad guy. The way I killed him in this is one of the most badass things ever. So one of the Mazinger units, I won't say which, has a final attack where he grabs your mech by the throat and lifts you in the air and then does breast fire and just lights you up. Well, the opponent that I had for him was Hokushin, because he annoyed the piss out of me. I hated him. He felt like a Sephiroth ripoff. And what happened was I got Mazinger, this specific Mazinger unit, because I don't want to spoil the game too much for anybody, but this specific Mazinger, I got his ability with him called Soul, which doubles your attack power. Plus, I used the EX ability that makes your next attack an instant critical. I did all of that, and then that attack. So he grabs Hokushin's mech by the throat, lifts it in the air, does breast fire, and literally turns him to ash. And I was like, oh, fuck. Like, that was the most badass thing I've ever seen in Mecha. Serena throws more money at me. Says, her dad's going to the VA hospital on Monday to get tested. Was wondering if he should go today or later today to hospital. Should I rather be safe than sorry? Yeah, well, might not be a bad idea. Miguel Barrera says, thing I like about Super Robot Wars, they give Shinji role models, and maybe somebody like Simon from Gurren Lagann, or someone like Domon, people who could try comfort and stuff. Well, Domon would. But, Domon would try to teach him martial arts. But, oh god, Shinji doing the burning finger? This hand of mine burns with an awesome power, I think.
Rain would try to comfort him. Domon would sit there and say, you're babying him, and then give him the stern we're talking to that he really needs. But then, once he's finished, but now you understand why I'm telling you this. You need to be strong, because it's a harsh world out there. And I can make you strong, but you have to let me. You know?
Let's get down to business.
Yeah, he's gonna yell at you, and then he's gonna explain why he had to yell at you. That's how I imagine that exchange going with Domo. As long as it's late G Gundam Domon. If it's early G Gundam Domon, then he's just gonna say, "Get out of my way! You're annoying. Have you seen this guy? Get out of here."
So now I've got the Black Dogma, I think is what it's called. Black Selena. This thing is really good. Because it is fucking fast.
Oh yeah, it's got a crazy movement.
Do I have Super Robot Wars T as well? No, I don't have it yet. I don't know when I'm going to be able to get it because This month when RT pays me, which is probably in the next couple of days, my one splurge, because I didn't write as much as I would have liked to, is going to be Graveyard Shift 3.
Get it soon, you know, mainly. You don't go in demand.
Yeah. I actually DM'd him when he said he was going to burn the extra copies of the Huerta cover for 2. I'm like, dude, please don't. Please don't. When I back Graveyard Shift, just keep an eye out for my backer number. When you send 2, just send me that one. You know? Because I'm going to buy the triple pack. So he's like, I'll think about it. I'm like, John, please, I'm begging you here. I love that cover. I'm still pissed at myself I couldn't back it at the time.
You know, if he, for replacement, like with Samus' son, he requires you to destroy the book.
Yes.
Good proof before he'll send you another.
Oh yeah, he loves he creates scarcity.
He'll create scarcity no matter what, right?
Yeah, kind of what I love about the guy.
Yes.
I need proof of death before I can pay the bounty.
Now I think is when. Yep.
Sorry.
Can I go to the bathroom in peace, or are you watching me there too?
You don't answer that. Can't get mad.
When does Ava play into this? Probably in another, like, 7 missions, I think. It's a little later. The next bits that we get, because we've already got Mike Guine, we get the Martian Successor Nadesco characters. And then I think the other 2 of the Double O's. And then after that, we get the Full Metal Panic crew. Like, all, like... Because I don't think Cross Ange comes in yet. Oh, that's right.
It's the rebuild Ava, so all the oceans are red there. Because the second impact, which is also other things.
Yeah.
Not yet. We're at...
Oh, speaking of the Martian Successor Nadesco.
We're at 47,960.
She's so cute, so fit, so elegant, like a fairy. She's like 12, dude. Now look at the look that 9 is giving him. 9 is great. Shouldn't talk about that during battle. Let me change the subject, please. I haven't watched Martian Successor Nadesco yet. I don't know what the gimmick is with their captain, but she's like part robot or something, isn't she?
Ruri is kind of. They, in order to pilot their more advanced machines, their pilots have to have like a kind of implant in their hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember Ruri's specific give. I think that there was she was kind of a play on Rey. Ava was already out at this point, and that she's like the quiet artificial person.
Yeah.
She was only like a communications officer in the show.
Yeah, it's like in the movie is when she becomes the captain.
Right.
Miguel Barrera, FBI will come to this battlefield for your arrest.
It's actually the story of Nadesco is like really funny and weird, in that the mecha designs come off in some ways as more real robot, but it's a super robot show. And it is a super robot show because Earth is at war with the Jovians. They're at war with Jupiter.
Yeah.
And they don't know what the Jovians look like. They think the Jovians are a bunch of fucking lizards, and they have this advanced technology, and they don't know where it came from.
Right.
Well, come to find out, do you want me to tell you?
Well, I know that they're people.
Well, yeah, they're people. Part of the crux of their conflict with Earth is that they were prisoners that were exiled from Earth, and the only thing they had to watch was the complete series of a super robot show.
Huh.
And so they kind of built a culture around this love of this super robot show. And not everyone on Earth liked the super robot show. They thought it was dumb, and so they took that as an insult, and then war was beginning.
I love it. I need to watch this show. That sounds awesome. Oh.
You ain't got nothing to worry about unless war were declared. What does that sound? What's the siren mean? War were declared.
1824, war was beginning.
What was in the final fight, English? Oh yeah, the violences are exploding everywhere.
Oh. But, yeah, I will definitely have to watch it at some point, but I just found it funny that it was, like, called the Lizard War. Were they actually fighting lizards? That sounds awesome.
No.
And then I looked it up, it's like, they ended up not being lizards. I'm like, I'm gonna watch this show at some point. Sounds great. Because the robots do look cool, too, so...
If I remember right, the super robot show that they were watching is kind of a stand-in for some actual super robot shows.
Really?
I don't remember which one, because it's called Geki Ganger 3, so I'm thinking it's
Gao
so it's like a stand.
Yeah.
Gao Gaga hadn't happened yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so, because Gao Gaga was like 96, 97. I think the way it's set up, I think it was referencing either it might have been Daitarn or Zambot, and it was a saying, or it might have been Getter, because Getter did a lot of shows where they would team up with other super robot shows.
Yeah. Chang is like, did he just launch a nuke? Well, that's kind of been the joke about the Vang race so far, is that it's like there was a whole week where this thing was on this world, just flying around, and nobody noticed. Because it has all the missiles and a fucking positron cannon on it. Nope.
Oh, why? But that scenario reminds me of a scene from C-Lab 2021.
Ah,
It's like
shit.
one of the-
These are the enemies of the distortion fields. Fuck.
One of the first episodes where Chopper Dave gets killed.
Yeah.
And, nobody's paying attention, and just Captain Murphy out of nowhere is like, hey, did anybody see that freaking chopper just go down?
So anyway, my brain in a robot body.
With the strength of...
I
love how it's specified. With the strength of...
I'll say that's oddly specific.
So if I had my brain in a robot body, and there was a war against the humans and the robots, which side would I be on?
Humans, you have a human brain. Yeah, but the humans discriminate against you. You can't even vote.
But that would be a violation of the robot church. We don't need Rome telling us what we need.
I love that move.
Good
right
luck
there.
living on the robot reservations, losers. We're not gonna honor those bogus treaties. He's right. They will screw us.
Deal with what just
動輪剣で
happened.
一気に片付けるぞ
I fucking love this sword. Oh wow, that didn't do dick.
Yeah, their fucking distortion field shit sucks.
Hate damage.
Fuck it.
Better lay the wood on him.
Oh yeah.
ルートは見えているこいつでぶち抜いてやる
ターゲット確認。
当たれ
I love how the barrel instantly freezes. It's so cool.
惚れ惚れする威力だぜ
I don't know if that could be any cooler. I genuinely don't.
Start calling it a bang raid the life of a bot.
I think when it gets its super robot upgrade, it has speed.
It does, yeah. I kind of like of the two that I've seen, I kind of like the design of the real robot more. Because it's got, instead of giant fuck-off missiles, now it's got giant robot positron cannons, like giant fucking beam laser shit. Oh, Kalima!
He ain't pretty no more.
Kano over here ripping out people's hearts.
Wow, the base stats 1% to hit. Granted, I had Akito in the first playthrough as an ace pilot. He's probably bumping his stats up considerably. Can I hack yet? Nope. Because, oh, this carrier is bullshit, but I love the Nadesco. It's like, I'm gonna hack the Earth right now and fuck over all of your enemies.
Hack the planet.
Nope.
Can't avoid this. Got a goddamn crown cannon?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually broke through the field too. That's good shit. Because these enemies, like, their beam, like, their shield works really well against beam weapons. So if you've got a beam that's powerful enough to break that shield, it's really good. Whereas, like, bullet weapons and stuff don't have as many problems piercing it.
When Mike Gang becomes Great Mike Gang, he actually gets some Mazin attacks as well.
Oh yeah.
He gets a breast fire.
これに懲りたらクーデターなんてやめちまいな。てめえらのクーデターはぶっ潰す。伊達にカスタムを名乗ってんじゃねえん
Oh,
だぜ。
like the fucking railguns. I love these things. She's like, fuck it. Fuck aim. She's gonna get up in your face and shoot you.
fight is such a
They're the Nadesco robots, the Ace to Valises, they're small, so they're hard to hit, and they have shields. It's just they don't hit for shit. Like, the damage sucks. But if you have to use them, they're good defensively. Especially because they both come with support defense, so they can like get in front of other units and use their shields and take no damage. Oh, this fucker. Fuck this, I'm using intuition. And then action. The awesome attack. Chanka says, Japan really knows how to use taxpayer money better, spending it on super robots. Exactly! That's true. Though for this attack, I don't think he has to. I love how the robot is so hype, he hypes himself up. Even though he's a fucking AI. Like, I'm gonna get hyped, son!
But he has sense, so he makes adjustments.
This is true. Oh, almost got him.
That was good.
That did damage, fuck.
Now hit him again.
Exactly. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do it again. I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah.
I am that meme in this game. I'll fucking do it again.
Like playing against Sephiroth, Final Fantasy VII. Oh, you want me to do Knights of the Round? Oh, you want me to keep doing it? Okay, mine.
Yeah, exactly. Hey Sephiroth, what do you think of Arthurian Legends? Because I got something for you, dude.
Oh, fucking do it harder.
Speaking of doing it harder.
Got him.
Oh, it's so cool.
Oh.
Be the green light, dude. That's just.
He's basically Samurai Optimus, but still. Like, it's so fucking cool.
Time to fuck off.
Got the fuck out of Dodge. I wonder if water gets through their shield. We're about to find out. If it's somebody reports of terrorist activity, I cannot allow these terrorists to continue ruining the lives of ordinary citizens. Man, in America, we need you, guard driver.
Yes.
That's what Trump should do, like, for the next 4 years after he gets reelected. Make big fucking robots. He needs to make Mike Gine.
Yes. Yeah, I think Mike Murphy would appreciate him showing up right now in Portland, straightening things out.
Yeah, we need to get our boy Mike out of there.
I was watching a interview with this guy. He works on Portland. And he was so we're like, oh, it's just bad in that one part of the city. Over where I'm at, it's fine.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, you don't even, where I'm at, you don't even know it's called. Where I'm in, I was told by Barry, who also works in Portland.
Yeah.
He said, just going in the city, you can be on the other side of the city, and just start fire.
You guys don't understand. There is no war in Boston, say.
Yeah.
I am Judy.
This just dawned on me. I have a feeling if someone showed Donald Trump Gundam Maxter, he would say we need to build that.
Yeah. It's an incredible design. Incredible. I love it.
The Japanese, I love them. Shinzo Abe, he and I was a great friend. Very much respect. But they have thrown down the gauntlet with the construction of their full-size Gundam. They have risen, and we must rise to this challenge. We're gonna build our Gundam. It's gonna be huge. Big league.
Did you? Oh God! Don't show him the Statue of Liberty game. You do it.
Yes! Why would I not want to show him that?
That's a good point. And plus, it will get a chance to shoot more.
Yes. We'll get Serena out of there first, but yeah.
Two birds, one stone, right?
As someone that does a lot of tech support for people living in New York, I could do without it.
And the Black Selena fucks off. Oh, this fuckface. God, I hate Hokushin.
Ha ha!
This guy is like generic anime bad guy number 672.
He's got derpy eyes. One eye is bigger than the other.
It's like he's trying to be Kane, like maskless Kane. Only not as intimidating. Then again, that's because Slow Chemical's not playing in the background whenever he shows up. Sorry, that was the best Kane theme, damn it.
Sorry, I read that at first as a bison jump. Like,
Of course!
Of course! I hated when he did that shit in Street Fighter 2.
Dude, the most annoying bison is probably either CVS 2 or Street Fighter EX1, where he's a boss and you have to fight Shin Bison.
Remember that. Yeah.
He's bullshit. I fucking hate it. Any bison that can do a standing Psycho Crusher is bullshit. Though, the cool thing about CVS 2 is if you use P-Groove, you could just parry it. And it was just one single parry, because it was only one hit. Or you could predictable throw him as geese, which was fucking cool. Just this idea of Bison doing the Psycho Crusher and getting grabbed out of midair and thrown to the fucking ground.
Predictable.
God, their uniforms are fucking hilarious.
Every bison jump point.
Every bison jump will be funded by bison dollars.
Which are worth 5 British pounds.
At least they will be after we ransom the queen.
I just like, the Street Fighter TV cartoon show that came on USA.
Oh, God.
It just continued that plot from the movie.
Yeah. That it did. All this business about killing your father. I killed my father too, and you don't hear me whining about it.
No one has ever defeated Sagat, and no one ever will.
Ah! You have scarred me for life!
Like he just got his scar. He's like, you scarred me for life. And what was the dumb thing? He says, do you want cornflakes? They made Sagat a generic villain.
Wait a minute. Cornflakes? So Sagat is corn pop?
No wonder,
Sagat is a really bad dude.
no wonder Joe Biden backed down. I was reading about Sagat last night. Did you know, I found out canonically in the story that Ryu actually has never beaten him.
Yes. He sucker punched him to give him that scar.
Yeah. Because he said, like, what was it? Of course, in the first one, Sagat felt it was a loss because he got hurt.
Yeah.
When they fought again, that was canonically was when he had given in to the Satsui no Hado, so he was evil Ryu.
Yeah. And
Sagat was able to basically fight him until he convinced him to stop doing it.
Yeah.
And basically, and then told Ryu, "You're not ready to fight me again. Go train more.
Go home and be a family man."
Yeah. Well, that's why when I tell people it's like Akuma would have trouble with Sagat, they don't really get, like, yes, he would. Because Sagat is really fucking skilled. And that's what makes him so good. Like, it's like he's not the most powerful. Like, he doesn't have the most powerful blast or anything. He's just really goddamn good at Muay Thai.
Well, also this, I found out from reading up that he can tap into the power of nothingness.
Yeah.
So he could actually avoid the
Raging Demon.
Yeah.
In Street Fighter 2 V, when Ryu meets him in jail,
they become bros, don't they?
And they become bros.
Yeah.
He recognizes right away you're studying Hado.
Yeah.
So he knows about Hado.
Isn't he the one who tells him to go see Dawson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and Steve Bloom is Dawson.
Yeah. But yeah, I always just thought that would be the coolest fight. Just because Akuma would be all this rage and power, and Sagat would be so focused. You know?
It was funny because apparently because I was reading about this in Kage's story mode in Street Fighter V. Essentially, Kage, I found out, is the manifestation of Ryu's, the Dark Hado after Ryu expels him.
Yeah.
And it basically takes on a physical form. And he so Kage's intent is he's going to go defeat Sagat and Akuma because those are the things that he said Ryu could not do without him.
Mm-hmm.
And he defeats Sagat, but only barely, right?
Yeah.
And then when he goes to fight Akuma, he thought he defeated Akuma, and then Akuma kind of stood up and says, "Yeah, I was just playing."
Yeah.
Now, and then he just obliterates him.
Well, he cheap-shotted Sagat, too. So basically, the Dark Hado makes you a cheap bitch.
It's why, because Akuma can use it so well, because he knows how to, even though he's like pure rage, he knows how to control it.
Yeah.
He just let it feed him. He lets him, he gives into it, but he also knows how to use it.
Yeah.
I think the best way to describe it is, kind of like a Piccolo.
Fears the Satsui no Hado because he said it rivals Psycho Power.
Yeah. But no, like even Bison didn't want to fuck with Sagat. When Sagat left, he just let him go.
Yeah. You notice anybody else that leaves Bison, he wants to take him out like Cammy or Juri or he leaves Sagat alone.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna leave that 7'5" Muay Thai monster do what he wants.
Yeah.
Stay on your side of the planet.
Yeah.
I remember somebody tried to it's like, Micah, who would win in a fight, Sagat or Fakumram? I'm like, Fakumram would get his ass beat by that would be like his dad spanking his son during his edgy phase. Because Fakumram's the big motherfucking Muay Thai guy in Tekken 7. And he's big, but he's not Sagat big.
No.
Because I'm trying to think, how tall is Craig Marduk? Because he's around the same height. So Marduk is 4 inches shorter than Sagat is. Marduk is 7 feet tall. So like, just to put in perspective, Sagat is bigger than Craig Marduk.
Yes.
That's fucking scary. Though Marduk really isn't that great of a fighter. Oh, we got an ace pilot. Oh, this is an old one.
Yeah, but you need to play through all the ones you've already unlocked.
Yeah. Alright, I'll let it roll then. Maito.
The this is from Alpha 2, so it's technically not canon, but I thought it was interesting because was it Adon's motivation for hating Sagat was that he thought Sagat brought shame to Muay Thai for losing to Ryu.
Yeah.
Turns out Sagat was, when they confront each other, Sagat had just got done fighting Ryu, so he was tired.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is for Alpha 2, so I don't know if it's canon or not. Essentially, Adon won the fight, but Sagat left Adon in traction.
Yeah. Well, and the story of Sagat in Street Fighter 4 is when he makes his comeback, the first person he does is he fights Adon at full strength and beats the piss out of him. Like it's not even a contest.
It wasn't even close.
Yeah, and at the time, Adon was apparently like a arena champion, which, for those of you playing the home game, being an arena champion in Muay Thai is hard. Because each arena has its own rankings. And oftentimes, like, arenas will fight others, and he was like, Adon was basically like a national champion in Muay Thai. And Sagat just walked in and spanked him.
Yeah, think of arena champs as like dojos.
Yeah.
But just with a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Watching.
But there's also kind of the problem with them is they've got rules for if you want to take out the big guy, usually you can. Just you don't got to work your way up to him. You just come in and hey, just don't let me stop a man from killing himself.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So, customization. I remember bringing these guys up to 50% too. Also, you can do weapon damage by 200, critical by 30.
Good crit.
And the super... Final evasion by 20%, all weapon damage by 200. And fuck it, let's see what the Nadesco gets. Gravity Blast costs 25 less energy, increases max energy to 80. Oh god. So, giant fuck-off cannon. Okay.
I would go ahead and max out the B at some point, because then that automatically maxes out the C.
True.
I remember my second playthrough, the first thing I did was I maxed out every unit I got until I went broke. And then, of course, I still had all the wrong units, even though I... Because you get saddled with all the Cross-Ange characters, and then you're stuck with them until that part of the story is over.
Yeah. And not a lot of them are that good.
They're not. Ange eventually hits hard, but, fucking...
You hit her once and she's dead.
Yeah.
The, what's-her-face? Vivian has good accuracy. She rarely misses. So she's consistent, but again, if you hit her, she's dead.
Yeah.
And then you have the one chick who can, repair. She's very useful. But at the same time, for repair units, you also have, like 4 other units that can repair, and
they're all better at it.
Yeah, and they have better defense.
Beefing them up.
Yeah. Trying to think of other interesting fighting game lore. I find it interesting that my favorite villain in King of Fighters and that whole universe doesn't really win that many major fights, but he's considered like one of the biggest threats, even though he's lost to Terry all the time.
Who's that?
It's Geese.
Yeah.
Like, he's never beaten Terry.
Yeah, not even in King of Fighters.
Yeah, but Terry's still fucking scared of him. You know, I'm like, that's interesting to me. But apparently all of their fights are, like, really close. Like, Terry's never beaten Geese, like, so soundly that it left no questions, like, apparently.
Well, Terry, as a fighter, is kind of weird in that, you know, he'll sit there and win all these fucking fights, but he loses one fight to Krauser.
Yeah.
Even when he was hurt already, from a fight against Kim earlier that day, so maybe he would have done better, but he still took the loss. His whole fucking life fell apart, and he started drinking and lost all his money, and a fucking kid had to clean him up out of the garbage to get his life back together. Like, you lost a fight, dude.
Yeah. That is true. But then again, Krauser was really good. But then again, like, the measure of how good Krauser is he beat Geese.
Yeah.
So, who is his younger brother, oddly enough.
Yeah. It's just one of those things that, you know, theoretically speaking, you know, Krauser had every reason to fight Terry because, you know, Terry beat Geese.
Yeah.
And Krauser wanted to see what he could do. Terry really has no reason to fight Krauser. I mean, Krauser's not doing anything. Krauser's like, okay, he is a super powerful bodyguard for high-profile individuals. Otherwise, he's just a pompous German asshole who beat Terry one time. Like, there's no reason to go fuck with him, but instead Terry breaks down the fucking door to his castle and demands a rematch and ends the fucking, you know, his line.
Oh, yeah.
You can kind of get a reason after Joe got fucked up.
Yeah, but even Joe had no reason, like, you beat the shit out of Terry and I'm here to make up for that. Like,
what I found funny about that fight with Joe was how bored Krauser was with it.
Oh, yeah.
I love that because, like, it was one point where, like, Joe's like, wait a minute, you haven't even seen my new special move yet. And Krauser's just like, very well, show me.
Though, now that I think about it, the one thing that does make Geese a big threat is he fought Joe and Andy at the same time and beat them.
True.
That's scary.
And they are very formidable fighters.
Yeah.
Right, so, yeah.
Well, yeah, and you see that in the third movie. Because Andy beats that one dude who beat the piss out of Mai. And beats him really easy. He, like, fucking backhands him.
While he was wearing his training gloves, too.
Yeah. So, Andy and Joe are no joke, man. But that's the movie universe. In the games, I'm trying to think of who all Geese canonically beat. Apparently, Geese beat the fuck out of what's his face, Rugal. I didn't know that until recently. I read that. I'm like, whoa. Okay, Geese is the truth.
I was saying, because I thought fucking, you know, Rugal beat Geese, and that's how Rugal took over the King of Fighters tournament.
No, Geese was recovering from his fight with Terry when
the first
Rugal...
KOF was... Yeah, when the first KOF, Rugal just took it over.
Yeah, he just took it over. Geese didn't come back until much later.
It was like 99.
99,
oh yeah.
because that was when the boss team came in, because it was Geese, Mr. Big, and Krauser.
Yeah.
And at that point, Krauser actually considered Geese an equal. And that's a scary prospect, too.
Yeah.
So...
And it just brought Mr. Big along for the ride, really.
Yeah. But yeah, I completely, like, that was one thing that was that's kind of cool. Not to mention, just in the King of Fighters universe, Geese is still alive. And in canonically, because now Rock is in that timeline too. He's fought his own son now.
Yep.
So that's cool. But Really, who else he beat? He's beaten Andy. He beat Joe. I know that there, like, some people that are villains in KOF won't fuck with Geese. Iori won't even. And that's the now former super best friends. Like, I was listening to their podcast at one point, and Matt McMuscles made a good point. What's really crazy about him, he's just normal guy. But he calls himself the King of Fear. That's fucking scary. He doesn't need the Orochi power. He doesn't need any of that. He's just really fucking good. And a terrible father.
Well, I mean, parallel to him to Heihachi, right?
Yeah.
Heihachi's kind of the same way, you know. He's got a son and a grandson who got devil genes and shit. And he's over here beating the shit out of them, you know.
That's kind of why I love the introduction trailer for Geese in Tekken 7. He's basically like, bitch, please. Like, hey, Hachi, stay home. I'm gonna take care of this shit. And his whole thing shows him beating the piss out of Jin and fucking Kazuya. I mean, in Geese's trailer, he beats the fuck out of Devil Jin. That's the impressive part. Like, whoa. That's scary. Because Devil Jin's even more powerful than Kazuya.
Yeah.
And the fact that Geese could hold his own against Devil Jin shows you how good he is.
What was it?
And Harada didn't fuck around. Harada loves Geese. He made him the best character in the game.
Harada is a fighting game fan.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's what I like about him. He's a fighting game fan.
Oh, yeah. Apparently... Oh, go ahead.
I'm just saying he does the characters right out of respect, you know?
Oh, yeah. What's Geese's fighting style? It's a mixture of the Hakyoku Seiken and other Japanese martial arts. Because basically, he was learning the Hakyoku Seiken from Tong Fu Ryu when he was very young. And at some point, he's kicked out of the school because of something. It was something that Terry and Andy's dad did. So in revenge, he fights Terry and Andy's dad and fucking murders him. Just beats him to death. And then goes and wanders the world learning other martial arts. Apparently, he just spent a ton of time in Japan.
They showed they did this King of Fighters thing where it was like a not live action. What do you call it? CGI movie. Mm-hmm. And they showed it, you know, and of course this is King of Fighters, so you know the canon's a little bit different, you know. And basically Geese just shows up at Jeff Bogart's house and just murders him. And you know, Jeff's trying to fight him and it's like it's not even a contest.
Yeah.
You know. So it's funny because Jeff Bogart was wearing like a flannel shirt.
Yeah.
And shit like that. But I was like, did you ever see when you talking about Matt McMuscles, when Matt McMuscles and Wooly did the differences between Southtown and Metro City?
I did not know.
You should watch that. It's hilarious because at one point when Wooly's talking about Southtown, he says he goes, Geese Howard leaves Southtown and goes to Japan and immediately gets a haircut.
That's true.
You know when he first shows up in Southtown, he had the long hair.
Yeah.
So,
because if I remember right, the timeline goes, he kills Jeff Bogard, and then becomes the chief of police, then gets his ass handed to him by what's his face, by Ryo, then goes to Japan to become a better fighter.
Yep.
Then comes back and fucking takes Southtown over.
Yeah, because Ryo's kind of like if it was in the canon to the Fatal Fury, not King of Fighters, just Fatal Fury. He's kind of old right now.
Yeah.
You know, because he was like a little bit younger than Geese when he beat him.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I said, I think they showed him because they did some SNK did some MMA game where he showed up in it.
Yeah.
And I think they showed him like with his actual age when he would have been kind of a lot older. But he's still a good fighter, obviously. But
I think in 14, he and Geese are in their 40s.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember right.
that KO if they're trying to align them a little more with their actual age.
Yeah, but the problem is that doesn't make sense for Rio's younger sister. She's still like 20. It's like, what the fuck? How does that work out? So
she should be in her 30s then at that point.
oh yeah, she should look legal for God's sake. The Dispeller of Chaos.
Yuri. I remember my friend used to love Robert Garcia.
Oh yeah.
He did have that like Playboy cool look, you know. It's like whatever.
Cat burglars.
Oh yes.
You know, cat burglars with mechs. Just whatever.
Oh yeah. Cavalry has arrived.
Right on time.
Now it's more goofy looking robots. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not Martian successors.
Maybe some triads. Yep,
yeah,
that's
it's
the triads.
Hokulu. Blah blah blah. All right.
See, remember he built Black Gane, and it's funny is Black Gane is a huge Mazinger reference because they get in a fucking piloter and they land it into Black Gane's head to control him.
I think I saw a scene when I was looking at Mike Gane. I think it was in Super Robot Wars where it's like Black Gane is saying, you know, stay out of my fight, out of the way of my fight with Mike Gane.
Then there's Joe, who just shows up at the dumbest times.
Yeah,
I want to fight you now. Like, seriously, dude? World's kind of in danger. Don't care.
Joe the Ace, he's basically one of the best robot pilots in the world. And his big beef with Maito is that he thinks that Maito preaching justice is absolute, is bullshit. And that just pisses him off, and that's why he fights Maito, because it's just, you know, idealistic bullshit. That's not how the real world works, and I'm gonna kick your ass to prove it.
Yeah, pretty much. Gregory Irvin says, and Andy and Mai will never get married because SNK won't allow it. Well, that's the thing. They got married in Garrow, but that's the Fatal Fury timeline. Because the little ninja kid in Garrow is Mai and Andy's student, because he has a mixture of their moves. And I hate that little kid too. Fuck him.
I remember. He sucks as a small
Yeah. He's like the odd job of the game. Though the character I hated the most was easily Gato. He's so much goddamn damage. The fucking generic arrogant fuck kung fu guy. He's sort of like Feng in Tekken 7, like but before Feng existed. I hate Feng because he's just generic arrogant kung fu guy. It's like, fuck this, I'm getting my Jaguar guy and I'm suplexing the shit out of you and there's nothing you can do about it.
I like how his return move is still there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's running forward. Damn.
That shit killed. Yep.
God, that looks cool.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Just evaporated.
I think you got him.
Ooh, got the Great Ace bonus. EX +1 when sorting. Maximum spirit points goes from 50 to 75%. Jesus.
I like that Mike Gane is doing the world a favor and taking care of them.
Oh, yes. Don't tell Piper.
クロエスペシャルダイヤモンドアタック
Only werewolves.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's the first.
今日の攻撃など通用するものか。
He's technically with the
平和を脅かす犯罪者は私が相手になる。
飛ばすぞ平和の青信号。
了解。シグナルに。
What I find funny about this is like they're cat burglars, but they're driving anteaters. What the fuck?
この代償は高くつくと思え。
One day I will try to understand the Japanese.
Well, that's one thing somebody brought up, like Andy and Mai. It's like, dude, if that woman approached me and said she wanted to ride me until my brains fell out the side of my head, I'd put a ring on it immediately.
Mommy's milkers.
Like, fuck this guy doing? Like, seriously, man?
I would my response to her would be, I got 2 questions. How much, and give it to me.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love how they did it in the motion picture. He's like, so Andy, it's a shame they only had one bed. I guess we'll have to share. Gets into bed after taking a shower. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just gonna like work out for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go sleep on the couch. Mai goes to bed, and he's like, oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I always wondered if Andy trained with Mickey, from Rocky. Women, weak in legs. Can't do it, Andy.
I genuinely wonder.
カトリーヌ様のご期待
Because his teacher is like super perv.
Yeah.
You know?
You're a bum, Andy.
Yeah, because Jubei's always like trying to get up.
Especially Mai.
Yeah.
Like in the second movie, the first thing he does when he sees her is grab some titty.
犯罪者はお縄につきな。取り回しは悪いが威力は抜群だ。
Ken's getting into it. You say, criminals will get no money.
Oh yeah. Hey, when in Rome.
When in Rome for great justice.
For great justice, no simpy.
Yeah, especially the no simpy part.
Yeah.
So I have this nuke gun.
There you go. There's a t-shirt for your store. Just get somebody to design you your own custom robot design, and just for great justice, no simpy.
That's why I like the adaptation I made for the Cobra Kai thing. Like the other night, I saw
Yeah.
You says like, I have toys now. And the first thing you showed
Oh, hits me for 539 damage. Then again, he's only upgraded to half. And Tri-Bomber has 9,000 hit points.
I like the fact that Tri-Bomber said, he just, what did he say right before?
I don't even know.
It was basically, he said, oh yeah, he said, it looks like you need more time before you fight the Tri-Bomber.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what those Japanese sayings like, you're 10 years too early to fight me.
Yeah.
Oh shit, one of them's going for the Nadesco. That's surprising. I'm not enough range.
They're gonna need some gravity cannon.
Yeah, pretty much. And they with it again.
お前のわがままに
いつまでも付き合ってはいられない。正義は進み、悪は止める。
Justice proceed, evil stop. I love it. Wow, it didn't do much for damage.
これがマイトガイの本気ってわけ？
Still pretty impressed though. Like,
Yeah, that might be a fun art contest to do with your viewers. Have your viewers design you a super robot or a robot.
Either one of them would probably end up being a giant gorilla.
Oh, so you're gonna get a Zoid.
Yeah, pretty much. It just turned me into Optimus Primal. Oh, there's Spurdzilla. Good to see you. All right.
Lidl must be sleeping. She would usually be here. Then again, you were playing on the Micah and The Hatman.
Well, I put the link in like the graded Discord and shit, so I would think that you probably saw it. That or Lidl is or Liam is streaming and I don't know it. Giant gorilla with boxing gloves. Yeah, it sounds about right.
I mean, the only people I see doing thing now is you and your arch nemesis, Young Ripper, not 59.
Nah. The guy I supposedly have a problem with, even though I don't.
Well, you remember you got a problem with him, with Nick Ricada.
With Antonio Bryce, apparently.
Antonio Bryce. Yeah.
And apparently Dr. Disrespect, too. And I'm like, what? Seriously?
Twitch can't beat him, you're not beating him.
Well, the whole thing with that is just like, okay, well, thank you for saying my name in front of, 9,000 people. You know?
Yeah. Must save lives by shooting you with bullets. Oh wow, that is
Risky, but it's our only option.
Oh geez, that hurt.
You still underestimated the armor. You underestimated the armor.
Sure, I guess it would have done. It could have been worse. I have to keep remembering that I'm not at the level where I'm gonna have any special abilities that's gonna increase my damage. Kalima! I'm bringing up that one episode of The Bridge for Celicos. Stop fisting me! Okay, not all at once! It's an anteater called Fromage. What? The attacks of evil cannot hit me, but it just hit you. Shut up! Stop making sense.
Don't tell me what I think people do.
I think this balls would pair up really well with the mechs from Sidonia.
God, I haven't watched Sidonia in ages.
They're very same thing.
Did Sidonia ever really go anywhere?
The manga finished. I think this season of the anime might be last season.
Well, the problem I had with it is like the story just kind of felt dead at a point.
The CG they used for the mech fights was cool, but the CG they used for the characters was really fucking distracting and a pain in the ass. And like, I don't understand why it's so hard to get CG characters and get them to look good, because Blackrock Shooter did it perfectly in its fights with characters, and that was in 2008, 2009.
Yeah.
I mean, there are parts of Blackrock Shooter where the characters that you see fighting, they're always CG except for in the end where they're actually 2D, and they actually look better in 3D than they do in 2D. And that like almost never happens in anime.
Yeah. Where are we at?
Like you about to win.
The beam!
Yep. Failure by Winning says, Fromage is the strongest robot in the world, even though several carbon copies of it already went boom mere moments ago. Yeah, it's true.
You gotta believe. It's like when you're 10 years old and you're playing Pokemon and you actually shout to your Squirtle, you can do it, I believe in you, and all of a sudden your next attack is super effective. Like, holy shit, I did it.
Nope, time to go.
Now I've just got the AI units to deal with.
Look at this. Cool.
Oh yes. Fuck it. Missile.
Yes. Throw it down.
This ship is like death by lolly. Jesus Christ.
Ow, 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 ow.
Kaboom. The battle appears to be going in our favor. No shit. Uh-oh. More douchebags.
Oh, too soon.
Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
What was
Eat
that?
shit, losers!
My calculations indicated it was precision fire from before. Right on schedule. Oh, fuck. Now shit gets real.
You got your units back!
Not only that, I got 2 more Gundams. I got Lock on Stratus and fucking Hallelujah, too. Well, he's Hallelujah here, but then his other personality turns in, and then he's a psycho, and it's awesome. Blah, 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 blah. Let me kill shit with Gundams. Shut up. Also, other Tits McGee is here, and Sumeragi. who, let's be honest, was wearing the worst outfit to ever pilot to be the captain of a ship in. Xavier knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. She kind of walked around in this button-up shirt with like no bra, and she is exceptionally well endowed.
Oh yeah.
She's also a habitual drunk.
Yeah. She gets white girl wasted a lot. But sadly, with the way she dresses, it's not the fun kind of wasted where that outfit goes flying off at any point. It's the I'm depressed and want to die wasted. So that's a bummer.
That's a...
Oh fuck! It's an innovator. It's already using innovator. Jesus.
Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah, I forget the details of her story, but her gimmick was like she's like a combat forecaster. They're supposed to be like superb tacticians, and their goal is to come up with a tactical plan for what the enemy is going to do, plan around it, and kind of like push the enemy into doing that to create total victory, but also reduce the number of casualties.
Yeah.
And one of her forecasts was wrong because some unexpected shit happened, and somebody she cared about got killed as a result.
But she is an incredible tactician. Like, you can't let her looks fool you. She's really smart. She just happens to have to use knockers. Just how it goes, I suppose.
Oh shit. Tri-Bomber's just like, I'm tired of this fight. I gotta go. We gotta take these dudes out.
That's exactly what he does.
Yeah.
Look at roller derby's on TV tonight. We gotta go.
Let me speed up the animations a little bit. Alright. Oh god, what did Mike do now?
No, I was actually doing a very poor George Bush impression.
Oh. Not bad.
They, in a lot of cases, they had to do that in the Desco. If you didn't have the firepower to overpower it, the only way to do it was to kind of like force your way through it. And one scene I remember in particular was, you know, Akito's rushing a battleship with his distortion field. He's like, that's suicide! Not if you get the angle just right!
That's awesome. Fuck your distortion field! I feel like anytime Ken shows up, his alternate theme should be Another One Bites the Dust. Okay, I think everybody had their turn. Yep. End phase. Guy's running out of energy. That attack won't work on Justice. Yes, go pick on the Gundams. Have fun with this. This is gonna be hilarious.
I've been getting my ass kicked by you, but you're new. I'll fuck with you.
I made a mistake.
It was in that moment he knew he fucked up.
Oh, go after the Quanta specifically. Yes, the one that I upgraded all the way on its weaponry. Say goodnight. Fucking hell. Ugh.
Anybody else want to try that?
Yeah. Nope, the other guy went the other way. He's like, fuck this.
I love it when the AI does shit like that. He's like, nope.
火星の後継者ってのは素人の集まりかよ。さて、悪い火星人は退治するぜ。
Yoko got no
ボ
sense.
ディがお留守なんだよ。ディストーションフィールド全開。よっしゃー。
Nice.
どうしよう。あとは頼んだぞ。
What do you do?
No, I'm just saying because he said like, you know, continue to fight, comrades. So I was like, comrade.
Alright. So I think I need to see if I can actually do this. I can. This is what I meant earlier about a Gundam for a hat. Check this shit out.
突破口を開く。2機同時に相手をしてもらう。
See? It is a Gundam with a Gundam for a hat.
Manly Gundam.
Manly Gundam.
この攻撃から逃れられるものか。
Someone needs to draw a Smiller Gundam. It's so tiny and non-threatening and sad.
It's just an SG Gundam that has a Lone Star outfit.
Even the SD Gundams are fun.
Yeah, but Lone Star isn't. So I think it would cancel each other out.
We pretty much figured out the one fucking Tokyo Man.
He absolutely is.
Why does the Gundam have a Gundam for hat?
Because fuck it. Why not? I can think of worse things for hats.
I mean, when you're already a Gundam, why not have a Gundam for a hat?
Yeah, exactly.
Double your pleasure, double your fun.
I mean, the last time a Gundam had a hat that I can think of was a sombrero.
Yeah.
And it was Tequila Gundam, and it didn't work out very well for him. He kind of got fucked up.
So still hilarious.
Yes. But God, he got his ass kicked. One attack and he got disarmed, quite literally.
It was so funny too because they made such a big deal about it the whole episode, right? Even when he rose from the ocean, you know, Tequila Gundam did. And even then, it was just, it was just it was an easy fight for Domo. Easy.
Yeah.
You know, they weren't even hard.
卑劣な手はここまでだ。ホイコーロー。
これで決めるぞガイン
了解だマイト
ドーリンケン
降臨剣
And for God's sake, his sword has a motor. It's so fucking cool.
一文字切り
ボイ様限界です覚えておれよ
いつの世も悪の栄えた試しはない
Evil has never flourished in this world.
Well, yeah, you fucking kill it. Gold bar 30,000. Jesus Christ. I love how his mook's name is Chinja. Like, really? It's just China, but a J in there. Failure by Winning says, Hat Gundam gives us a firm reminder that the hats in Team Fortress 2 are just accessories and not weapons unto themselves. Modding aside, of course.
They're just hats, except when they're not.
Yep.
Yep.
But no, back on the Sumeragi thing, like the second season has her cover up the girls, and they actually have uniforms.
Yeah, she straightens out her life, she cleans up, and she's a little bit more upbeat because in between seasons 1 and 2, she actually had a steady boyfriend, sort of. It's weirdly kind of...
A lot of characters in the second season of Double O actually get decent endings. You know, or at least the pilots do. There's a sense of closure.
Taji and Louise didn't do too good.
I mean, well... Let me think.
I think the story might have been fine, but, you know, what I know about Awakening of the Trailblazer or whatever, and how their story continued is like, oh.
Well, Awakening of the Trailblazers, ugh. Again, it's just Ender's Game, but with Gundams. But I'm trying to think of the pilots. Alleluia gets the girl. Why do I forget their names? Lock-on Stratos is just keeps on doing what he does. Then why am I forgetting the names of the other two? Tieria just becomes Data, basically, like from Star Trek, literally. He's just Data. And then again, he always was. And then the lead character, he's just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just keep doing Gundam shit. I'll be Batman with a Gundam. Wherever there's conflict, I'm gonna go fuck him up. I will say, though, each of the Gundams in Double O are interesting. Again, Gundam with a Gundam for a hat, for God's sake. But Tieria's previous Gundam was basically Gundam Thick Boy. It was a giant fat Gundam with a giant fat fuck off cannon.
Virtue?
Yeah. And instead of a Gundam as a hat, it was a Gundam with a Gundam inside of it. And the smaller Gundam on the inside of it had dreadlocks. And it could shut down other mobile suits. Gundam 00 is kind of weird, but it's fun.
As I said, I mentioned before, it's kind of like a reimagining of Wing in that there's a lot of similarities. You know, several well-trained pilots go down to Earth on several mostly unstoppable weapons and just start throwing down. And the eventual end goal of the show is to eliminate war. The only difference is approach. In Gundam Wing, the idea is if we throw away the weapons, then there won't be any more war. And in 00, it's if we just beat the shit out of people enough, they won't want to do war anymore. He's so happy to be there.
Mm-hmm.
You even got Root Beer 9, my favorite.
Slightly small.
Yeah, this is going to go through 3 of the 4 00s. I never got Tieria to ace status. Because he's so good with defense, I never wanted to put him near the front line.
Were there days you didn't use him and you just could just have him run patrols?
Oh, that's true. I used him a lot, though. That's the thing. Like, I'd put him with a super robot. Like, I'd put him with, I'd have him behind Mazinger.
Yeah.
So that way, whenever Mazinger would get hit, it would actually hit Tieria's shield and do no damage, and then he'd just breast burn somebody into oblivion. Spurgzilla says Russian nesting Gundam. Kind of. Oh, this one's interesting because 9 meets Hallelujah, his other personality.
Oh.
And Hallelujah is a fucking psycho. But they're basically just like, they're new types. It's kind of the best way to put it. He ran off. Man, she made the party for him and everything. Tobia too, fuck.
I'll be back. I need something to drink.
Alright.
Man, gets complimented once. I'll never forget this.
Wait, what did you say?
Oh, you haven't seen that meme going around? Man gets complimented once. I'll never forget this.
Oh, yeah. Your critical thinking is very sharp, Bruce Wayne. I mean, Maito. Actually, no. His excuse is more the Spider-Man excuse than the Batman excuse.
Huh. This is one of the problems that I did have eventually with Super Robot Wars is these ships get crowded fast.
Oh, yeah. I did love that this game, like, shines the point. It's like, yeah, we're running out of food.
Yeah. And it wouldn't be so bad if you were just dealing with the pilots of the unit, but in situations like Banjo, these pilots come with baggage.
Yeah. Because, like, with the Ava pilots, you also have to have... They also have Masato come along.
Right.
And then Tobia has Bernadette.
Which Bernadette is fine because anytime you interact with her, she actually helps the conversation.
Yeah.
She serves a point. Most of the fucking Arsenal crew from Cross Ange are fucking pointless. You know, Ange is just a bitch most of the time until the end when she gets herself sorted.
Yeah.
Oh, but I also forgot about the Daitarn kids, or sorry, the Zambot kids, because they're not in a lot of scenes.
Yeah.
And I was off this for a surprise, so I thought, oh, that's right, Banjo's got like 5 or 6 people that travel with him.
Oh, yeah. Trying to think of who else there is. Well, not to mention, I mean, the, well, I think the good thing is that a lot of these teams come with their own, like, ships. Like, the Nadesco, then you've got, now the, whatchamacallit, the 00 team, they have their own ship, too, the Ptolemaeus. But no, the hard thing would just be, like, the Yamato would probably be the only ship big enough to actually have the fucking Mazingers on there. The other ones couldn't store them. That's where we get really fucking crowded. And Getter, of course.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder if they just, like, tow Getter behind the main ship. just put a line on it, fuck it.
Getter rides on the outside.
That would be intimidating. This giant mech with a fucking battle axe.
Yeah, how does Getter stay on when he's not anchored down? Because he can.
Getter raise. Oh, this is how they're talking about how they're merging 00 Gundam with Martian Successor.
So, yep, you're gonna pick these units up, and then I think you're gonna, after this, you go fight, hang out with Cross Ange.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to say that Cross Hand is next.
Yeah. Which grinds the story to a halt because of how deeply involved their story is.
Yeah.
This was my least favorite part of the game.
I do love at one point, though, that they actually draw attention to the outfits that they wear.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's no men at Arsenal.
It's true.
I think I'm trying to remember correctly. I think the Norma phenomenon was like almost entirely women. Women.
Yes. Oh, yep. They're just bringing it up right now. Though I will say the story of Cross Ange is sad.
Oh, yeah. I think Hilda's story was probably the worst, as far in terms like that's really fucked up.
Oh yeah.
You know, getting taken away from your mom at a young age because they found out you can't use magic, and come back 15, 20 years later to see your mom, and not only does she violently not want to see you, she's replaced you.
Yeah. Literally gave her second daughter your goddamn name.
Pretend you don't exist.
I have several questions.
Yeah, what exactly is a Norma? Yes, our world does not have fucking magic.
It'd be funny if he said, "Who's mana?"
Nah. Who's this mana guy everybody's talking about?
Yeah.
I knew Mena. He was a prick.
Oh, he's up to his monkey shines and.
Mena was a good man. No one here speak ill of him. Grandpa, you said Mena was an asshole and you fucking hated him. Yes, but that was before he died.
Foreign militia dealing protesters clash in Louisville ahead of the Kentucky Derby. They can't even leave the goddamn Kentucky Derby alone. I just want to see horses run. That's all.
News to me. I was quiet where I am. I like to keep it that way.
Warner Brothers fired. Wait a minute, did I just read that? Well, firing back Anthony Fisher's allegation. Did y'all hear about that?
Do what?
Warner Brothers. You know how Ray Fisher's been wanting an investigation by a third party about what was going on at Warner Brothers? Like, you know, him saying that Jeff Johns basically harassed him. And
Jeff Johns told me to do my job. Who the fuck are you, Jeff Johns?
And apparently he's not cooperating with the investigation.
Oh Jesus!
So it just sounds like he's a little whiny bitch.
Well, yeah, it's like, well, of course he's not gonna cooperate, because then the investigation's gonna find out that he made up all that shit, and he made Warner Brothers look bad, and then he's gonna have to fucking eat crow over it, and he doesn't wanna. You have to take responsibility for my actions? Who the fuck are you, Warner Media? Billion-dollar conglomerate?
Did he get this strategy from Jussie Smollett? I want investigators on this. All right, we'll bring investigators in. Shit, I didn't think you were actually going to do that.
Could you maybe not? Just take my word for it, please?
Can't a guy dream a bit? Well, Ken, the place we're going to has a bunch of women in it that haven't seen a man in a long time, and at least in anime world, they're legal. Now in America, they're not, but in
some of them are exceptionally thirsty.
Oh yes.
Whole thing that's going on with WWE. I don't know if y'all heard about that or not.
What's going on?
Essentially, WWE, basically Vince, issued a edict for all talent that they're to cut off all, what do you call it? All interactions with third-party places like Twitch and things like that, because basically, he don't like them making money outside of him, outside of WWE.
The fuck?
Yeah. And then he alluded to the fact that he owns their real names, not just their wrestling names. It's like, Vince, you know how you get people to mass quit on you? This is how you get people to mass quit on you.
Yeah.
Vince, I don't know, man. I think there's an amendment that says you can't own people like this.
And like somebody said, on top of that, you know, Vince is always considered, you know, talent in you know, contractors.
Exactly.
Not employees. So it's going to be, how are you going to enforce that? You know?
Yeah, I have a feeling that's not gonna last long if Vince gets sued by someone. Seems like one of those moves that you know somewhere Hunter and Stephanie are rolling their fucking eyes.
Probably especially Hunter, because he was probably, I'm guaranteeing you, Hunter was probably one of the, yeah, go out there and, you know, interact with the fans, you know, bring in some more people. You know, that's kind of what the deal is, you know, it's like bringing in people outside of the normal thing, and of course Vince is going to be Vince. Like as for heel is Vince being an old man.
Pretty much. Because you know he ain't really feeling the pressure from AEW. Mostly because AEW is just not at the place where it can provide that pressure. I think the problem with AEW is it's too easy.
Yeah. I kind of like what Az said, you know, because like looking at like New Japan, you know, they tell their stories in the ring.
Yeah.
Know? And that's what's always been so good about New Japan. And I thought AEW was basically going to try to take that formula and use it, you know, here. But it looks like they're just like trying to be WWE, you know?
Yeah, which is the problem that TNA had.
Yeah. And granted, they got great talent. Don't get me wrong. I love some of the guys. I love Kenny Omega, for example. You know, but why is it Kenny Omega? Why? As long as AEW's been open, Kenny Omega has not been the worst.
I know. Well, having it on Moxley is a good idea because he's the most well-known name. Because everybody sees him, it's like, oh yeah, that's Dean Ambrose.
I get it being on Moxley. And I can even understand the first champion being Jericho. You know, because that's, you know, he's a legend.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's like what do I know?
I think there's that. I think that there's certain gimmicks that don't really vibe with a casual audience. Like the best friends. Nobody gets it because it's an indie thing, you know. And I will say this about the indies: they have on the indies are some of the dumbest fucking gimmicks that I've ever seen. There's one dude who's a wrestler whose whole gimmick is that he is a progressive Jew.
Oh no.
Now, me being of the tribe, I got on the Twitter and asked him, so does progressive Jew just mean that you're okay with Palestinians killing us? And then I got blocked pretty promptly. Because it doesn't make any sense. Like, what, like, that is a, for lack of a better term, that is a fucking gay fucking gimmick. Like, what the fuck is progressive? Shut the fuck up. So, the indies have a lot of really bad gimmicks that only kind of work in bingo halls. You know? Because they're funny and they make you remember it. But on TV weekly, it doesn't really work.
Yeah. Like I can see Orange Cassidy.
At some point, Orange Cassidy is going to have to give up certain elements of his gimmick. Because he is a very good wrestler. He's a really, really good fucking cruiserweight. He had an amazing match with Pac, you know, Adrian Neville, basically.
Yeah.
Who we have not seen for a while either. I wonder what the fuck happened to that dude. But,
心のない機械に負けるわけにはいかない。深い同林拳で一気に片付けるぞ。了解。
not to mention, on top of all that, their women's division is trash. They have Hikaru Shida, and it's kind of it.
And then they had that one who's transgender.
Yeah.
Can't think of her name right now, but I'm thinking.
Not Nia Jax.
That's essentially what I thought.
It's Nia Rose, actually. But, you know, it's not Nia Jax. But
Yeah.
instead of a bigger girl, they got a bigger guy who thinks he's a girl. I'm not feeling very politically correct right now because we're talking wrestling. But,
Also, with wrestling, there's also the possibility that it is not real or legit. It's just part of the gimmick.
yeah.
Well, one understand they really are transgender. I don't know.
They are, yeah.
But the whole thing is just like, okay. I mean, honestly, my thing was I've always been. I used to like the intergender matches back in the day. You know, I didn't mind seeing China beat up on dudes because China was a beast.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
So that don't bother me. But it's just. You could tell that AEW, the first thing you're trying to do, super progressive stuff and all this stuff. You're like, this is wrestling, dude.
Yeah.
I just want to watch dumb storylines and have fun.
Yeah, I blame Brandy Rhodes for that.
Was that her idea?
Yeah. So that's all she talks about on Twitter and all this, like, how progressive we are as a company. Okay, but you're barely beating NXT in the ratings.
Yeah.
And to be
You're
fair,
proud-
the
you're proud of
matches in
beating-
NXT are better.
So what you're saying is you're proud of beating WWE's C show.
Their developmental
Yeah.
division.
Yeah. And let's be honest, a lot of your talent is former WWE
やっ
guys.
ぱりそうきたか
Now, granted, I think if somebody like Luke Harper, I thought
Brody
it was
Lee,
dumb-
yeah.
I thought it was dumb to get rid of him.
Oh, absolutely.
I think he's a guy who could carry a title, and it was just one of those things where Vince just didn't use them correctly. I mean, hell, it's the same with all the the original Wyatt family. When they were in NXT, they were beastly.
Oh yeah.
Like some of the best matches that when they were both there, and I think they should have gone further. The Shield versus the Wyatt family, those were awesome matches.
Oh yeah.
And that was, of course, there's another mistake that I said they broke the Shield up too quick on the first one.
This is another Gundam with all the guns.
I like how the guns also have speed.
Oh yes. Like I said, the Gundams in 00 can be pretty fucking awesome.
Why does your guns have shields? Why not?
Yes. They might shoot at me while I'm shooting them. I don't want them to. Hard to argue with that logic.
Can't have my guns getting.
Don't shoot my guns! He's just a boy!
Ugh.
Wait, did I see a ball?
Yeah. There's two Haros in Lock-On's Gundam that help him control those rifles. To me, the Haros are kind of like the Moogles of Gundam. And I kind of don't like them because of that. I fucking hate Moogles.
Well, Haros are round because they're the shape of a friend.
Everything you just said made me very angry.
I forget where I heard that phrase. It was something somebody said back in the 80s or the 70s. I think it might have been when they were trying to figure out, when they were describing how they came up with the shape with Haro, and it was, he's the shape of a friend.
So I just want to say this right now that 9 says this so casually. Based on their shape, they appear to be dragons. You know what dragons are?
They're dragons, I guess.
Did we just walk into True Crime? Suddenly dragons?
Yeah, suddenly dragons. Nope, never seen or heard anything like them. What's that, a ship? No, a submarine. It's a Gundam!
It's called.
Hey, it's Tessa! Tessa's great. I like Tessa. The Tuatha De Danann made a rapid descent back to the surface as an emergency response. So
Emergency
blue.
blow.
Yep. So it's the submarine from fucking Full Metal Panic plus Hathaway goddamn Noah.
Wait, are those dragons?
Yeah, exactly.
What makes Hathaway's story so tragic is that everything that he did, leading a small rebellion against the Federation, stealing a Gundam, getting into a fight with his rival, leading up to his execution at, unfortunately, his father's hands, he did this all because he was mad and to avenge the girl that he liked that didn't like him.
Gundam's in Gundam's in the squad from Full Metal Panic,
The arm slaves.
which I'm sorry, this animation is hilarious to me.
Drink. So, did he just walk through the water?
Yeah, he just sprinted through it.
They can't fly.
Yeah.
Unless you get put the kit on, the item on that lets you do it.
Yeah, some units you have to literally put a jetpack on them. So, what I'm gonna do, actually... Lambda Driver is now online. I'm actually gonna put them along the coastline.
Former perimeter.
Yep, exactly. And just let the dragons come to me. And then I'll have Noah on the back line, because his range is nuts in this game. Ah, no. Fuck.
But yeah, because when you see Gundam, you know, with new types, when you're a new type and you die, you become an extremely mellow space ghost. And sometimes you can reach out to people that you were really close to. Like, you still have a physical presence on this plane. At his moment of his death by a firing squad, being led by his father, because his father didn't know it was him until the end. The ghost of the girl that he did all this for appeared to him and let him know that she never really liked him.
Damn.
Yeah, no fucking simpy. Yeah, Hathaway Noah's story is fucking sad.
Yeah, Quest, I did this all for you. At least I'll get to see you again. I never liked you, you know.
Jesus. That's cold-blooded.
Yeah.
So, you know, simp. Never, not even once.
Apparently, like, they're doing a Hathaway's Flash movie, though. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Though now it's just called Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway.
発射管扉を開け。トマホーク発射。
Alright, taking notes on this.
はいはいマン。トマホーク発射します。
Well, their submarine has an AI, Optimus.
But does it want to kill itself?
No. No, it does not.
You have good. Holy shit!
One more dragon? No more dragon.
Oh, the dragon's like dot 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 dot.
They must use the one that says Big Trouble on the side.
It's funny because in the overhead map they look like little planes.
Now I get to see more of the Raphael Gundam. Because I want to get hit in his ace button. What's funny is if he activates his field, they literally like clang their head on it. And it's like bump! And then they try to fly off. It's hilarious. He says he fights up close, but he uses giant fuck-off claws that fly into someone else. Tieria, that doesn't count. Oh, that's right, he's got a shotgun too. That's one thing I love about Sosuke's mech. His weapon is a giant mech mossberg.
I can only
Yeah, he
Nice
basically
separation.
John Wick's the thing.
いややるんだ
And then he does fucking Shining Finger.
Yes.
ぶち抜け
Eat all of this.
There is a PS4 game for.
Oh my god!
For Full Metal Panic. That goes through almost the entire series, even the parts that haven't been animated yet.
That's interesting.
It's called He Who Dares Wins. I have it. I just never finished it. Because it'll let you... I think for the first playthrough, it goes strictly how the story normally goes to its conclusion. But in subsequent playthroughs, you can make changes to the canon. Like, no, I want this person to live. And then the story changes.
Interesting. Also, the crossing necks are here.
Yeah, Dirsha, the one with the huge rack.
Yes, and the healing powers. And then the jailbait, and then the thirsty bitch. Gee, Ruri and Tessa getting along. Why am I not surprised? They're kind of the same character. Though Tessa's got more emotions.
When Tessa first showed up in Sosuke's apartment and is meeting Konami for the first time, and she's just fucking around, that was great. Let's see, I'm a captain of a submarine, and I'm also Sosuke's boss. Because even though all the shit they just went through, Konami still doesn't entirely believe that Sosuke's a mercenary.
飛び回っていれば安全とは限らんぞ
Big ass throwing knife. Because why not? I love that that's his ranged attack. It's... I don't know, I find it funny.
The Black AS, I think has the best melees. And even in the show, he was like the best pilot of their squad.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that Sosuke gets a synergy bonus, synergy attack with her.
敵を消滅させる
Yeah, he does. Speaking of giant fuck-off cannons.
Dragon, so what?
You know you're a hardened pilot when you see a bunch of dragons, and you're just like, eh.
It's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Here's Vic's character.
Was that Vic?
Yup.
You know, I can't hear it obviously, but
Well, you're not gonna hear it in English because the whole game's in Japanese. But yeah, he voices the English version of this character, and he's a sniper. I love that his machine adjusts for the wind. Oh, almost got it.
oh right through the thing too. Jesus.
Moving to higher ground.
Strike first, strike hard, no slippy.
Missile launcher, huh?
Tell me more.
I don't think Clouseau has shown up yet, as far as I've
かつて
gotten.
こちらの戦意をそごうとしても無駄だ
He shows up in second raid.
Yeah. So again, I haven't even watched Fumofu yet. I might skip Fumofu just because of the slice of life shit.
It's entirely slice of life comedy, but it is canonical to the story. But it's only canonical because a picture that gets taken in Fumofu is seen in Tessa's office. So, yes, it is canonical, but you could skip to second raid if it really bothers you that much. I love it.
I've just never liked slice of life personally. It's never
They're all
been my
so weird.
thing.
I was going to say you.
Oh.
It was just funny. Like they took Sosuke to a fucking arcade to help him unwind. They make him play House of the Dead. And he was like, reload! Ah, it's gonna get you! And he pulls out his fucking sidearm and actually unloads in the machine because he panicked. He didn't know what to do. Like, I told you, if you need to reload your weapon, you point it off screen and shoot. That would be dangerous. What if it discharge?
Jesus.
Laid on another missile attack.
Oh yeah.
垂直発射管扉を開放
I love how Tessa's reaction to fighting dragons is, this is nonsense. Just the interesting thing about her is that, like, all of these, like, experienced sailors have all this respect for, like, a 17-year-old girl.
She's good at what she does, too.
Yeah, well, she is a good leader.
Like, if you ever had doubts of her as a tactician as well, there's a moment in Second Raid where there's a reason why she's in charge.
Well, there's also a point, like, when she deals with Gowron, like, that whole scene, she does not break down. She continues to try to figure out what to do next. And it's very admirable. Like, now, and when she finally lets herself be a girl, it's understandable. But it's like the fact that she was able to wait that long to do it it speaks to the character's strength. That's how you write a woman, a strong woman, in my opinion. Is they're still a girl, but they have willpower, you know. Oddly enough, it's also how I wrote Harry, you know. Bye-bye.
Take it.
Three days bonus.
Have the dragons even had a chance to like do anything besides suck and die?
They have sat here and died to everything I have done.
Isn't that what Leela said in Futurama when they went to do the mission that the other guys failed on? He's like, screw those other guys. All he did was suck and die.
Got him.
There was 5 of them.
5 of them! Hate Club! I thought Hate Club's dead! Oh, ma! Oh! You're gonna die! You're gonna die! I can't believe I remember so much that fucking speech.
Oh, God.
Alright, let's see if this Salia actually does any damage. They made her sprite jiggle.
I was gonna say.
Definitely the titty anime of this game. DualShock battery low. Did I bring my USB cord out here? I did. This is the downside of having bought a used PS4 Pro, is that the controller that the GameStop sent me was just from a normal PlayStation 4. So it had been used for a while. So the battery on it's not as good. So I have to charge it like daily. But they sent me a long ass USB cord, so that's always a plus. And I can't Not getting range to repair. Fuck.
By the way, anybody notice that your girl there ate shit?
Yeah. This is the benefit of having Vivian around. She has the best range, I think, of all of the Crosshair pilots. Because of this thing. Oh, I have her as an ace pilot. Jesus. I didn't realize I'd used her that much. Shit. I haven't used this Gurn's back. Can I even get him in attack range? I don't think I can. Nope. Leave him there. Gotta heal this bitch. So wait, does she have... Yeah, she has a self-heal. Okay. And I do have force, so you use this. Just to keep this lady alive.
You don't have long enough to store those.
There we go. Yeah, this is the character on the show that nobody likes, Salia. And her whole gimmick is like she's into fucking magical girl shows and shit. Which is played up for laughs.
Her other issue is that she's been training really, really hard, and she's arguably the best. She's like the top pilot, and then Anne shows up, and because she's the protagonist, she's better.
Pretty much.
This pisses her off because there's no reason for it. It makes no sense. She's getting all this special protagonist treatment.
Might as well start whittling the big boy down, right?
Pretty much. Is there a cross Anja bridge? Because I feel like there needs to be.
I don't think so. Editing it wouldn't be as too hard as for in terms of content, because even when, you know, they're on screen fully nude, there's nothing there. They're like Barbie dolls.
That is true. And now things get crazy. Now we have Trans Am.
それじゃ行くぜトランザムだ
I'm just gonna shoot faster than anyone's ever shot before.
It is literally a rifle speed blitz.
Cisco would approve.
And what's funny is, those Gundams get upgraded. And that Trans Am move becomes fucking obscene. Please kill. I really need to get Raphael Gundam more stuff.
やらせてもらう
Ah, fuck you. Stupid fucking Dargan.
君の攻撃が僕に届くことはない
Fine, I'll have Sosuke do it.
Failure by winning, yeah, those are from Crossange.
デカブツの相手はそれなりに慣れている
Reagans.
ラムダドライバーを攻撃に転用
Crossange is a weird one, because it is, like I said, of all these shows, it is the titty anime, but it's also one of the most violent. Like, especially how a couple of characters really early on in the show die.
Urcha's story was really sad. She loved kids and wanted to take care of the kids at Arsenal. They got killed and Embryo brought them back as leverage against her, and then they wound up eating shit during the final battle.
Jesus.
It drove her crazy.
Didn't need our help. Bitch, if I was not here, you'd have eaten shit. You'd be fucking dead. But yeah, there's a point early on, though, where, for those that are left in the audience, I know there's not a lot of people right now because it's really late, but, like, one pilot gets fucking shredded. Like, cut straight in half. And they don't, like, hide the fact that she got cut straight in half. She just... 1 second she's there, and then the next second she's been bisected by a fucking laser. Then the other one, her mech gets blown up, but she does not die. And she falls off of it, only to be eaten alive by a bunch of dragons. In all of its grisly glory.
Well, they're Norma. They're not people like you and me.
Nah.
Like, why do you want to go? Well, you know, I'm kind of curious as to why we had to fight a bunch of goddamn dragons.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, this is not exactly our Tuesday.
Yeah. Oh, they're bringing the sub too. Cool.
Hell yeah. Sounds pretty grimdark. Well, you're not wrong. Thanks to Special Still President, you have been awarded blah blah. Thanks to Vivian Ace Bones, you've acquired the Power Part Lickety doll. Or Lickety doll.
Yeah, every time you feel her, she generates one.
Oh, that's right, the little keychains. Yeah. Tess is like, wait, I'm on another world? What the hell?
Yeah, Cross Edge is pretty grimdark, and even its ending is like, well, it's an ending. It's really fucking grim because I don't know. I guess it was logical. It just.
Kind of sucks, doesn't it?
Yep, a little bit. And she's already one of only 2 women on the fucking submarine she's on. Well, actually, no, there's a few more. Not a lot. I just can't imagine that would be the most desirable position.
Normies versus dragons.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's funny you say that, considering we've got what AI controlled robots and all that shit, and these are the normies.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, here we go. Arsenal interrogation room.
Well, this is very. kind of a look. I don't care what you think. I made the order, so fuck off.
Yeah. And this is where it gets a bit much. I'm gonna speed this up. Blah blah blah, you think you're royalty, blah blah blah, you're actually a Norma, blah blah blah. Oh, give it a rest already. Bitch.
Arg.
Oh yeah, your mom's
Oh
dead.
wow. Good way to
Welcome
find
to
that.
hell. Little girl, you going to hell? And now she's naked. What did you just do to me? We naked no jutsu. Yeah, in the anime it's worse because afterwards she does a cavity search.
Oh. All the cavities. Oh.
Thank you, Hathaway. You have shown up. You are now an ace pilot.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to grow up before because my dad executed me.
Yeah. Hathaway's another character in this game. It's like the answer to him not turning out the way he did is he got a hug.
Xavier dead. I'm just a soldier. I'm just a miner.
Oh, Konami's here. Eclectic wants to know if Hathaway's always had that mean mugging look. Oh, yeah. What just happened? A robot showed up.
Shows up and like, hey, what's up? First we run into dragons, then we meet an android. I mean, it's one of those days, right? Like,
Yeah. Alright. Customization. The only one of these that I actually plan on using is Sosuke's Gurn's back. Starting to remember which one it is. Oh, it's the Arbalest, not the Gurn's back.
And you have to... All the levels in Arbalest get transferred over to Leviathan.
Strengthen special ability Lambda Driver. Well, I'd hope. And the Tuatha gets some use, so I'm gonna level it up. Cause yeah, like the other pilots in fucking Full Metal Panic, I just don't use, like Mal, Kurz, and Clouseau.
Clouseau is good because he's got he's super fast. He's got good melee. Depending on what route you have, you may get stuck with him. Like when you had to do the ground route in with the Unicorn story, and I used him a lot.
Yeah, because in this playthrough, I'm gonna do all real robot stuff. I'm not doing the super robot path. Because I did super robot path the first time, which was stupid of me because all the shit I upgraded was the real robots. So it was hard. If I hadn't fully upgraded the Mazingers and fucking Shin Getter, I would have been dead.
That's why when you started maxing out the Banger, I said that chat. I don't know if you saw. I said you have enough money to probably max out 10 units tops.
Yeah. That's why I'm just bringing a lot of them to level 5. And just having some others that are just heavy hitters.
That's what I did. I maxed out every unit I got because I could. And then I reached the point where I couldn't do it anymore, and then I didn't have enough money to do a lot. As you do.
Gee, another sportscaster talking about social justice, and everybody's like, shut the fuck up and talk about football!
Oh, is it, who was it this time? I think I saw it earlier. Saw it trending anyway.
And people don't seem to realize it's like, nobody really cares.
Yeah. I think the athletes are going to figure out really fast that the only reason the teams can pay you millions of dollars is because they can afford it. And the only reason they can afford it is because people watch sports. If people aren't watching sports, they can no longer afford you. So something's got to give somewhere.
Pretty much.
One thing about Full Metal Panic I had issues with were... I had trouble wrapping my mind around it, and maybe it's better explained in the novel series, which I plan to go back and read those at some point, is why they had so much trouble finding the Whispered. Because they're super fucking easy to find. In terms of, literally, what day were they born? Well, what time were they born? Okay, yes. I don't know if you saw that part of the show.
I might have fallen asleep. Because I did, like, watch... I remember the beginning of the show really easy, and for season 1, and then the ending of it, but, like, the middle of it, like, I did, like, fall asleep during it, just because it was that time. It was the show that I sat down and started watching when I was going to bed, so...
Yeah. The idea is, the Whispered came into being because of a experiment the Russians were running in the 1980s. And as a result, a wild event occurred where they started receiving messages and information from the future, and it ran for like an hour and a half before they shut it down. As a result, it might have been less than like 20 minutes, and it freaked them the fuck out, so they shut it down because of the things they were getting. All of the children born in the world at that exact moment when that machine was running are now whispered.
Huh.
Like, you have to have been born when that machine was running in order to be a whispered. And as a result, you get information from the future beamed to your head. And it can just be, like, advanced math, advanced technologies, and that's why there's the sudden proliferation in giant robots, which they even talk about, like, don't you think it's fucking weird that we have giant robots that before 1980-something or 1990-something, when they first started showing up, they were only in comic books and TV shows? Nobody ever questions it or thinks about it?
Yeah.
And
now Toby is having the moment he's realizing that the terrorist Hathaway is standing right across from him.
Oops.
Tobia? You okay? Toby's like, fuck. Mufti Nabiyu Aaron.
Question mark.
We cool, right?
Well, what all did he do as Mufti? I don't even remember.
I don't remember either. I know he caused a lot of shit and led a unsuccessful revolution against the Earth Federation, wherein he stole that prototype Gundam. Give me a minute and I'll look up his deeds.
Because I'm curious if he did some, like, Titans level shit, and that's why they did what they did to him.
Because that was probably the last time the Federation was fucking worth a damn. After that, they got bullied by the Oldsmobile army, the Xeon remnants of Mars. That's an F-90. In F-91, they got their shit pushed in by the Crossbone Vanguard, but they got the last laugh by bankrupting them. They got their shit pushed in by the Jupiter Empire by Jupiter saying, we're not here to start any trouble, even though we brought our whole fucking army with us. Okay. And then they started shooting the shit out of it, like, oh, we're not starting shit with you, you're just imagining things. Okay.
They gaslit them into a war.
Pretty much, like...
Oh my god.
And then Zanskar shows up. It's like, why even have the Federation at this point? They don't fucking do nothing. They collect taxes and they die. That's it.
They ran out of Gundams, I guess.
The Victory Gundam is actually built by the Ligue Militaire, which is a civilian mercenary group. That's backed by what's left of Anaheim Electronics, because after F-91, people stopped buying mobile suits from Anaheim.
Really?
Well, Anaheim will build for anybody if you've got money.
Yeah.
That was the issue in Char's counterattack. You know, they're up here building, you know, Jigans and New Gundam. Two hangars over, they're building Neo Zeon suits. They were basically, anytime, you know, Zeon, you know, stirred up shit, Anaheim made money. Anytime somebody wilded out, Anaheim made money. Eventually, the Federation got to the point where we need to be building our own suits. This is ridiculous, because, you know, Anaheim is funding some of these wars sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where they got the Strategic Naval Research Institute, the SNRI, who built the F-90, the Gundam Formula Project, and the F-91. And it was like, this is a corporation owned by the Earth Federation that all they do is they do research into mobile suits. And after that, people kind of stopped buying suits from Anaheim and would often develop themselves, especially Jupiter. Jupiter was selling weapons to Zanskar, including a psycho weapon of mass destruction, the Angel Halo. But Anaheim is not a powerhouse anymore. They still have some power. There's still a couple Levian Roses around, so they do still have resources.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll never be what they were at their height. They built, they mass-produced a bunch of units of the Victory Gundam, which is very cheaply made, even though it's high performance.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's based around the core fighter. The core fighter is the most important part. It's got your top fighter and your bottom fighter. The top fighter forms the arms and torso. The bottom fighter is the legs and hips. And Uso is notorious for whenever he runs out of ammo or he's in a bind, he'll just ditch his bottom fighter and throw his legs at you and kill you with those.
Nah.
Because then his mothership will just send him another bottom fighter out, and the bottom fighter always comes with a fresh rifle. He stopped doing that when he traded out the Victory for the V2. Because those parts were a bit more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
But then everybody got upgraded from gun easies to the Victory Hexes. Yeah, the Federation was getting their shit pushed in so hard that by Zanskar, by not fighting them, that, you know, parts of their military broke off because they thought it was bullshit that the Federation was just letting Zanskar build bases on Earth, occupy territory, terrorize the townspeople, and Admiral would take his fleet and go to war against Zanskar personally, get his shit pushed in, and then tell all the survivors, you know, we're gonna suicide run Zanskar. All of you, you know, pilots and, you know, abandoned ship, go hook up with the League military, continue the fight. So for a while, they were bolstered by some Federation pilots in, I think they were called Javelins,
Mm-hmm.
which were like the final iteration of the RGM. The last mobile suit in the RGM family. And eventually, all of those got destroyed or swapped out for gun easies, which were then swapped out for hexas and gun blasters, which were just like extremely cheap mass production Victory Gundams.
All good.
What I find so funny about this battle, it's like They're not expecting much. They're just saying, just protect yourself, we'll take care of the rest of this. And she still tries the fucking dessert. Like, you dumb hoe. What the fuck you doing?
You gave me a vehicle. I can leave. Nope.
Changa says he fell asleep. Why are you giving it a lecture on Gundam lore? Because this is a robot stream.
Well, I have a doctorate in Gundamology.
There you go.
But I'm gonna have to skip the rest of the class because I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, I'm thinking that this is probably gonna be the last mission for today.
I'm gonna go ahead and take it.
Absolutely, man.
Alright. Y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all. I'll talk to y'all.
Catch you later, Optimus.
Okay, here we go. Hathaway is still suffering from depression, partly due to being hailed as a hero for destroying the NZ-333 Alpha Azeru and accidentally killing Quest Pariah after the second Neo-Zeo conflict. Works as a botanical observer. Because of this occupation status, he's allowed to travel to Earth freely. Because, you know, you don't just get to travel to Earth from the colonies anymore. It's you gotta be, like, important or Federation personnel or rich.
Mm-hmm.
Around this time, Hathaway sees the tyranny and corruption running rampant among the privileged class in the Earth Federation. The accelerated pollution in the environment, along with heavy-handed means used to privatize the Earth by forcing unwanted people into space, termed manhunting. While visiting Celestia, he learns the existence of the group MAFTI and its campaign against the Earth Federation and decides to join their cause. On April 20th, UC-105, the MAFTI organization is involved with the deaths of 18 Federation cabinet members and hundreds of civilians. MAFTI broadcast a demand on April 25th to vote down a bill that would allow the privileged class to the privatization of the lands of Earth. April 26th, UC-105, Noah is captured by First Lieutenant Ryan Aim after an unsuccessful attempt to raid the Federation Assembly in Adelaide to prevent the passing of the bill. He receives a death sentence and is executed by firing squad in May 1st, UC-105. Colonel Bright Noah, Hathaway Noah's father, who headed the execution, had not been informed of the identity of the condemned person due to the efforts of Hathaway's friend, Kenneth C., until the last minute by Kenneth's superior officers. June, UC-105, following death of Hathaway, the organization goes underground and its subsequent fate is unknown. Apparently they did some shit and a bunch of civilians bought it. And they killed a bunch of Federation Assembly.
Okay, well, I can understand why he was executed then.
But as well as say, like, you know, they were standing up, yeah, against something that was like really fucked. They were doing it the wrong way.
Pretty much. Knowing what I know about Vivian makes this scene so much weirder.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if there's anybody who played these games who actually used a lot of the cross-edge characters. I'm genuinely curious.
Oh. I like Chris and Urza. I just, I didn't care for anyone else. I haven't gone back and watched the shows. I still like Ursha, but I like the other characters less.
Mm-hmm.
Playing through X, they're a lot better because it's like, these characters are really fucking unlikable.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as Anne shows up, like, oh, fuck me, we're gonna do this. It's like a one mission of Anne's, like, oh, Anne's just hanging out with Nadia and is not being a total fucking bitch to everybody. Okay. Oh, and I only have to hang out with Ange and Vivian? Okay.
はこっちの方が上よ。このスピードで突っ込む。
So the time that we've been hanging out, I've only been able to play through 2 maps of X because they just go on.
Yeah.
面倒なドラゴンが来やがった。
That's kind of my big criticism of the game, aside from just the fact that I don't like Gurren Lagann, is just that some of the maps, like, it feels like it just throws, you kill a bunch of enemies and it's like, oh yeah, here's 40 more. Why? I don't know.
一発お見舞いしてやるよ。
Which is kind of a shame. I mean, again, it's got my favorite Gundam show in it, Wing, so... Try and get over to Hilda to repair her. Yes. And now it gets insane. Take us with you. And dead. And ripped to pieces. But because this is a teen-rated game, they're not going to show you that part.
Oh no, consequences of my action? Not
Yeah.
that.
What are you doing, dumbass? And now she's dead. You're going to wake up with her eyeball in your face. Though I will say, the one thing I did like about the concept of this series is that she had to actually carry the tombstones of the people that she's responsible for getting killed.
Oh yeah.
That was cool. I'm like, that's a really cool, that's a really good idea. You know, it gives the weight, like, she finally has to understand, like, yeah, you not only are, you know, are there consequences, we're gonna make you bury the dead and pay for their rights.
Okay, I didn't know this. Hathaway's Flash follows the modified version of Char's counterattack depicted in the novel.
Mm-hmm.
And not necessarily the events of the animated version, because they're slightly different.
What differs the two?
In the movie, it was not obvious that Amuro or Char died. It was ambiguous.
Mm-hmm.
In the novel, like, oh no, they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
There's a couple other things as well. But I don't
Well, I
remember
kind of
what
feel
they
like
were.
Unicorn established that they were dead, though. You know? Oh, man alive. Oh, goody. I get to fight.
1988, now let's see. Original storyline proposed by Tomino for Mulsa Gundam Char's Counterattack movie was rejected and released instead as this novel, Beltotchika's Children. While both Beltotchika's Children and the Char's Counterattack movie are based on the same reference material, the novel Mulsa Gundam High Streamer, there are notable differences. What are those? Zabi is replaced by the Nightingale, while Amuro is still referred to as the New Gundam in the text. The illustrations accompanying the novel, drawn by Yutaka, references the High New. To differentiate that interpretation from the movie, High Streamer Edition has Yagadoga is replaced by the Giradoga. Beltotchika Irma from Zeta Gundam is pregnant with Amuro's child, hinting at a relationship between the two. Instead of Chanagi and the Riggsy intentionally killing Quest Pariah, is instead Hathaway and the stolen Jigen who accidentally kills Quest. This would prompt Hathaway to join the anti-Federation terrorist group known as Mufti over a decade later, as told in Hathaway's Flash. This version also confirms that both Char and Amuro were killed during Axis's descent toward Earth. So those were some differences. And I kind of prefer the Suzabi to the Nightingale, because the Nightingale is just a big fucking mess.
Hey, look who just showed up, by the way. The Zeta's here.
Yay!
And the double Zeta.
It's the Gundam team!
And thankfully Ro is here.
Best girl Ro.
So, we're definitely keeping, because fucking L is driving the Mark II. And I don't think there's a way to make the Hayaku Shiki good in this game.
The Beacha just sucks.
I'm gonna leave them in the back line.
Beacha is always like the character I could do without.
See, I've never even seen Double Zeta, so I didn't even know his significance.
Technically he's friends with Judao, and they kind of have a weird hierarchy where, because Beacha is a little bit older and he kind of runs like their gang of friends or whatever, when Judao first finds a mobile suit escape pod that Yazan is hiding in, they're like, you know the rules, anything that you find I get a cut of. Because you tried to take this for yourself without telling me, now you don't get anything. And, you know, Juda's like, no, that's fucking bullshit. I found it. It's mine. Beacha tried to sell out the Argama to Neo Zeon because he thought it was stupid they were getting dragged along into this war. But Bright is like, hey, if you work for us, we'll give you food and we'll give you money. Beach also didn't like being bossed around by the adults.
So he's basically a thundering dumbass.
Pretty much. He gets a lot of the kids in trouble as well in the beginning. He comes around later and kind of gets his shit sorted out. Because he winds up kind of ad hoc captain of the Nail Argama at one point.
Really?
Yeah. Bright gets into a situation where his hands are tied and he can't go with them anymore. But they've got to go deal with Neo Zeon, and so Beach is kind of put in charge.
Oh, come on, Ro, don't be hit by that shit. One thing I do like about her and X is that when Amuro gets the new Gundam upgrade, because that is a thing they have at one point, she can actually pilot the new Gundam and use all of its abilities. That was one thing I didn't like about this game. Is like there's a point where they kick her out of the out of the Zeta, which makes sense as to why, but they don't give her another Gundam. They just say, "Oh yeah, she's just not around." I'm like, well, what the fuck? She's a better fucking pilot than L is. Why not put her in the Mark II?
Ro, at the end of Double Zeta, Ro goes with Jadao to Jupiter. I forget the details of their story. Okay, canceled. The reply they were together. But Ro is definitely best girl to speak. Actually, because of her, that Neo Zeon splintered into the Civil War.
Huh.
Neo Zeon was split into two factions. One under Haman Karn, and the other under Glemmy Todo. Glemmy Todo is a pilot that we meet very beginning and is infatuated with Ro. And basically everything he does is, well, will this make Ro like me?
Huh.
So, he's easily tricked. You know, Ro plays him a bunch of times and uses that to take advantage of in order to get shit that they need or to get shit done. But eventually his shit goes fucking sideways and Neo Zeon splits down the middle and there's a civil war there. That's kind of the entire reason why Neo Zeon fell apart. Because they had taken over a huge chunk of the colonies and had successfully dropped a colony on Earth and to fuck with the Federation. The Federation weren't even fighting them anymore.
Yeah.
It was almost entirely the AUG.
That's the second colony drop too, isn't it?
Yeah, third. First one on Australia, the second one hit in North America, that's Operation Stardust. The third one landed on Dublin.
Okay.
And the funny part is, this one didn't leave a giant fucking hole like Australia. This one, the colony arrived in Dublin. It didn't smash into it. So Dublin's not there anymore, but Ireland is still there.
Huh.
Now there's a big fucking O'Neill cylinder sticking out of the ground there. And the Federation knew. The Federation let him do it.
It's gonna be Christmas.
Nice, Shisuda. Nice.
That's kind of around, you find out more about that around 2/3 of, like, or a little bit of halfway into Double Zeta, when it starts getting dark again and getting fucked.
Or basically when it becomes Gundam.
Like I said, you know, Double Zeta is good. People have some mixed feelings about that. That's fine, you know, coming off of Zeta and how dark and grim it got. But I think that if you go from Zeta straight into Double Zeta, those first 5-10 episodes where it's kind of a comedy, I think that levity is necessary.
Well, it's probably a good change of pace.
Oh yeah, it's literally just like 10 episodes of Judao is fucking amazing and awesome, and I love watching him do stuff. But you get goofy things like Moon Moon, which is one of the earliest space stations that still have people on it, and they've been completely cut off from contact from Earth and other colonies. And so, you know, some hydroponic shit is set up, so you've got a whole ecosystem there, but the people have kind of regressed to a primitive society as a result. And it's really goofy. I think they only spend like 2 episodes there. But the priestess they meet in Moon Moon comes back later.
Oh, got the grade ace bonus for Ro. Then again, like, for me, she was, like, one of my most dependable, dependable pilots the first time through this. Because I put her, like, she starts out in the Zeta, and then, of course, for storyline reasons, she's not. So after that, I put her in the Mark II, and then at one point, the F-91 got freed up.
Yeah.
And I put her in that. And Jesus, dear God, she's really good.
Yeah. I think I thought I put her in a Rizel, but now that I'm thinking about it more, I put her in the Delta Plus.
Okay.
Just because I like the Delta Plus better than the Rizel. The Rizel's kind of shit. This is somebody that's built a Delta Plus model kit and the Rizel model kit, and I like the Delta Plus more.
What's the Delta Plus from?
Unicorn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad choice for her. I actually think that she can pilot Unicorn, if I remember right.
The Delta Plus was one of many failed attempts to mass produce the Zeta. It was so fucking expensive to make that they could not. It was not viable, no matter what they did, to actually put it into production. The closest they eventually came was the Rigsy.
Yeah.
And make a transformer mobile suit that was high performance, that was cheap enough you could actually produce a lot of. And the only way they could do that is a disposable wave rider attachment.
Okay, I need to get somebody near Ange to defend her now. Because the first time I played through this mission, I made the mistake of, like, leaving Anne out here by herself to, like, fight off dragons, because I was kind of feeling it, because, like, she just did something awesome, right? No, she got ate alive. She just got fucked up.
Then you gotta start the whole fucking map over.
Yeah.
I had the same thing happen on one of my maps tonight with Valerie. I didn't pay attention to the part where it said he's one of the 2 people that aren't allowed to die this map. And then he got killed like 2 or 3 turns in. And I'm running like 14 units. Something like that. So everything's taking for fucking ever, and he gets killed on an enemy turn. And I have to start the map over.
Everybody got a turn. Good. Oh, wait. Who's the one unit who has it? Oh, the Arbalest. The problem with, like, black and white fucking mechs in this game. Oh, I did. That's what I did. But it's like every once in a while, if I just go by looking at the map, if it's a white mobile suit or a black mobile suit, I have to double check it to make sure that it actually has a turn.
I get that. I am gonna call it a night though.
Understandable. It is almost 5 in the morning.
It's almost 6 for me.
Yep. Well, next time I'm doing this, man, you're welcome to come on and hang out during it.
Totally.
But you go get some rest, Xavier. I will catch you later.
Later.
Alright, Chad, it's just you and me. Though I will be calling it very soon, too. How long have we been going? Oh my god. Yeah, almost 10 hours now. Jesus. I didn't even realize it was that long. I would imagine like the 10 people who are still watching are probably all asleep. Failure says, still here, still awake, thank you. Coffee, probably gonna stay up the rest of the night. Have you ever done a stream this long? Not in a long time. The last time I did one this long, oh wow, was, I want to say, back when I lost my job at the car sales place, when I was doing Final Fantasy VIII. That was like 3 years ago. So it has been some time. But whenever I'm really into a game, man, I like to actually sit and stream the whole thing, or at least as much of it as I can, even if there's like not a ton of people watching. And like I said, this game has become one of my favorites ever, very, very quickly. Even though I'm honestly trying to speed through this battle because the cross-am stuff in this, I don't really find it that interesting, but we are gonna do this fucking attack because good lord, it's amazing. The only reason I don't do this more often, honestly, is there's not a ton of people that watch my stuff that are like late night people that are up all night like I am. Plus, like my article writing is usually done at like 3 or 4 in the morning. Like I'll send my pitch in around 1 o'clock, and then I will, you know, do the rest of it afterwards. Hey, Beachy actually did some damage. Good for him. But, no, I've had fun with this, though. I love this fucking game, man. And it's nice to have people to talk to while I'm playing it, you know? Especially Xavier, because Xavier knows mecha. Especially Gundam, you know? I actually don't have a lot of people that I know that are, like, really into it. Not a lot of damage there. But the good news is Hathaway is very hard to hit. We can... Oh yeah. Put the kibosh on this stuff. Yeah, the benefit of the submarine in Tessa is that her range is fucking ridiculous. The downside is that when you're on Earth, you have to stay underwater. But oddly enough, this submarine can fly in space. Kind of funny. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I'm getting kind of sleepy. I'm feeling it. But I think that, like, I wouldn't mind, I wouldn't be able to do, like, streaming all the time, like the people who do it full-time do. At least not right now. The more you'll give the dragons, the more they remind you of the Cyvern. It's not ringing a bell. What franchise are they from, Failure? The Vilcus is not finished repairing yet. Yeah, it's weird. Like, there's this weird thing where if the submarine is launched like a rocket ship, and then when it's in space, it can operate in space. It's very, very weird. Okay, Vilcus is repaired. And now for another one of the coolest attacks in the game. Oh, it's a shmup by Kaneko that was only released in arcades. Interesting. Oh, this isn't even his best Trans Am attack. Night-night. Fucking wrecked. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's all fucking shit with the Norma. Okay. Oh, we got Hilda as an ace pilot. I've never seen this conversation before. Love, fighting's all I'm good at. See, this is the thing about Hilda. She's not the person to ask. Because she is the thirsty lesbian. Oh, that's actually kind of sweet though. She's trying to give it she's giving it a shot. Oh, feel bad for Hilda there. The funny thing is like beneath the thirst with Hilda, she's actually a genuine human being. Who else we got? Vivian. As you often say, quiz time. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. It's an interesting answer. You have to go out and find it for yourself somehow. Oddly enough, that's the most honest of all of these so far that has been an answer to this. Then I got Judo, of course. He was already an ace, like, during my first playthrough. And then, of course, my girl, Ro. Knowing my skills, I could kind of see this coming. She is a new type, so... Number of those within the AUG with their own custom pilot suits is rather small. Only a select few have that privilege. Furthermore, unless I'm mistaken, I believe your suit is the only one with its own unique markings. If I remember correctly, Ro is kind of a fashionista, so... Ow. I don't really give a shit about the whole... Okay. Buy another propellant tank. And Chobom armor. Now, customization. So before we take off, this is the part where my team gets dominated by Gundams. So I'm going to upgrade the ones that I'm going to end up using the most. But for storyline purposes, if anybody ever buys this, you want to upgrade the Bangray. Or the Vilcus, rather. What was her bonus? Yeah, she can recover her energy and health. So, like, her ability to stay in a battle for a long time gets much better. But the Zeta and Double Zeta, I use these quite a bit. Like, all the way to the end of the game, so I'm gonna give them everything. So, for Zeta, the pilot's close quarter battle, range, skill, defense, evasion, and hit increase by 10 when Biosensor is active. Now, the thing about Biosensor, you have to be a new type to use it. And I'll show you guys what I mean in a second. All high Mega Cannon weapons cost 20 less energy and require 10 less focus. So, I do not use the Hayaki Shiki a lot at all. I do use the Mark II quite a bit. I will upgrade its weapon systems all the way later. But increases final accuracy by 10%, increases long rifle damage by 300. So, but like, if you go here to change pilot, now you'll notice that there's a lot more of these. Hey, Epsilon. I'm actually about to take off and go to bed here in a minute. But all of these mobile suits here can have their pilots changed, and it will actually tell you who can pilot. So, any of these can pilot the Crossbone. Same with Hathaway's Gundam, the Mark II, the Hyaku Shiki, the Double Zeta, and the Zeta. Now, here's the gimmick. Some of these people are not new types. Tobia is not, Beecha is not, L is not. So, the thing about the Zeta and the Double Zeta is they have a special ability. I'm actually going to move myself real quick. The Zeta and the Double Zeta, aside from the fact that they can transform into a mobile armor version, did I get the money for Gundam Versus? How did you send it? You'll have to let me know, Epsilon. You made it halfway through the damn game without bothering to upgrade? Dude, I did the exact same thing first time through. But anyway, so with Zeta and Double Zeta, this is also true of the new Gundam, and the F91, is they, well, not the F91, anybody can do the unlock thing for the F91, but through Subscribestar, let me check. I know who you are, Epsilon. I still remember. Let me have a look and see if it came through. Because I didn't see anything through anything else. Give me one sec. It doesn't say. Like my balance is not any different. Oh, wait, yes, it says on the way, and then it has a dollar amount attached to it. That's about the cost of a video game. So it's going to take a while to get to me. The fastest way to do that is actually to just go through the link in the description of any of my videos. That is just the Streamlabs link. That gets it to me a lot quicker. So it's going to be a little bit before that shows up. But that's okay. I mean, fuck, I ain't gonna hold it against you. So, but anyway, as I was saying, Zeta and Double Zeta have a special ability called Biosensor. And Biosensor, when it activates, allows you to use specific abilities that actually are not listed here. But one that the Double Zeta gets is called the Super High Mega Cannon. And then, of course, here you can see their abilities. And new type is one that cannot be learned. So, but you can, when you're scrolling through there, you'll see if it's new type level 4, they can use Biosensor. So, though I think Ro can actually use it, if I recall correctly. But Ro is really good. Mostly because she has Flicker. She has Bonds, which is an ability that she gets very late in the game, but what Bonds lets her do is she can heal every single unit that you have for 5,000 health points. So for some units, that's a full heal, and she can do it to everybody. She's really good. And again, her accuracy, her hit starts at 110, and just gets better. So there is a point where she loses the Zeta. I always put her in the Mark II. Alright, so from there, we're going to go ahead and save it. It is late or early, depending on where you're at. But either way, I am going to go and get some rest. I do want to thank you all for hanging out with me, though, this whole time. God. Like I said, we started this around 6 p.m., I think, yesterday. And it's now 5 in the morning a.m. my time. So that's nuts. I want to thank Optimus and Xavier for coming on as well. And thank you for everybody who watched it and hit the like button as well. We might do this again tomorrow and keep the playthrough going when I wake up. I don't know yet. I will think about it. But yeah. On that note, I'm going to go ahead and take off and get a little bit of sleep. So until next time, my name is Micah Curtis, your favorite vanilla gorilla,